We is live. What's good, family? Miss Mickey said the one time she show up. Yeah, man, we're a little late. Well, we here, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help. Well, I'm finna open up the chats earlier today too. Yes, sir. Shout out FBA family. We in the building, man. Delineation, cancellations, whole lot of change in administration. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all tapping in, man. I'm finna let everybody get in. We exposing all of the rats. What's good, Corey? Yeah, man, I got a big announcement, but I'm trying to put the people together before. But yeah, man, Corey, I need you to hit me because I got something I'm trying to put together that's, I wanna get everything concrete before we release it to the people, man. To let me know this how we moving. But yeah, man, I need you to hit me. We got something going on, and we gonna make some changes. Listen, we ain't like the other generations, man. We listening to what they saying, and we got action. We got action steps. But yeah, man, we got Steve Coakley the Great. We gonna hear a little some of him. We're gonna go with some of the news that's going on today, and then we're gonna open up the chat. Let the a lot of the people be wanting to come in and the chat and say different things. So we're gonna let them speak their mind. Speak your mind. So salute everybody. But yeah, man, let's get it started, man. Steve Coakley the Great. He been exposed us to what these black leaders do. Listen to what he said. Pete the game.
With Coretta Scott King and Dorothy Height in the picture with the minister's wife. I said I didn't like that. I said it right here on this stage, and I said it in every city I went to, including Chicago, in regards to that which I didn't like. Having spent years penetrating these elements, penetrating and neutralizing them to the point that in the past, in the medium, and in the current, we prove that the NAACP, the Urban League, and others have done nothing but spy upon black people, which is why their programming doesn't seem to meet the need of the masses, because the real program is to watch the masses to assure there will not be racial tension. And we were never able to translate why what they did never added up to certain things, and we confused what the real role was. Now,
so he said the NAACP, all of the organizations. So y'all know the NAACP coming up. So we got to get them definitely up out of here. But he said all the black organizations, they spying on us. Check it out.
Subsequent to that, there was a series of meetings with a group of Jewish people, including Irv Kushner, a white hater. A white columnist, hate, race writer, race-baiting, booty pinching, white boy in Chicago who even attacked Malcolm X in his day. Did interviews with Elijah Muhammad in his day. Somebody had a meeting with him. And all them rabbis that I spoke of, who were a part of the early warning system, which organized the niggas to spy on the Africans, were people who got met with in black Jewish dialogue meetings between Brother Minister and the rabbis. These rabbis were reform rabbis. Yeah. One of those rabbis, or I should say the head of those rabbis, the head reform rabbi, was one named Saperstein. But that's not who he met with. He met with Rabbi Marks, who is an assistant to Saperstein out of Chicago. Now, June, July, come August, having used the minister to penetrate deep into Africa, using his credibility in Africa to hang out with they had some strange leaders. They had the head of Botswana over there, but nobody liked the head of Botswana because they've been an outpost for De Beers and the other hunkies of the Oppenheimers. So to have them at the summit was a little confusing. There's a tape back there called I'm Confused. I gave it in Chicago last Saturday. It's awesome. It's about the Israeli question. and the whole thing with Dr. Collins and everything. And there's a sister from the nation there, and we had this engagement. It's on fire. It's called I'm Confused. And we're going to talk about what's led to my confusion. Now.
Oh, look, I'm getting a call from one of those unknown numbers.
Have you tried reversephone.com?
Reversephone.com?
Let's get it.
These rabbis all work under Rabbi Saperstein, who, when all this came along, denied the brother access to the little march on Washington. That manifestation negated all the meeting that had went on prior to that, because the head man, for those who met with them, denied them first opportunity he had. It made a fool out of Ben Chavis and the others who had pledged not to do that to them again. Now, in retaliation, Brother James Muhammad, the editor of the Final Call, did a fight back front page calling them the sellout Negroes and put all their pictures on the front. You remember that cover? Where the Final Call put the Civil Rights All-Stars on the cover and condemned them for selling out the minister at the March on Washington.
See, they ain't playing. That's what, back in the days, they ain't.
Now that cover was so strong, that was September, that at the Black Caucus meeting, you saw the manifestation publicly of the covenant. You saw those C-SPAN and stuff. You remember that? Maxine Waters, Jesse Jackson, and Ben Chavis, the minister, were all on the program together, the Black Caucus political forum. You're familiar with that? And there you saw, if you watched it, Ben Chavis stood up and said that he resented the covenant, any so-called covenant, or coming together with a hoe without the hoe confessing her prostitution or his prostitution, because there's more hymns in them Civil Rights All-Stars than hers. They got at forward. They got Dorothy Height. She's been around.
Just that he spoke on the Black Caucus. Y'all heard how he even spoke on them. So, and he talking about way back in the 60s, 70s. So they been getting over. That's like Black Lives Matter 10.0. But people glad to see that they getting exposed. But
a long time, but predominantly those are men in those cadres. Now, subsequent to that, I spoke right here at this forum that I resented seeing the Civil Rights All-Stars in the Final Call, even one with Coretta Scott King and Dorothy Height in the picture with the minister's wife. I said I didn't like that. I said it right here on this stage, and I said it in every city I went to, including Chicago, in regards to that which I didn't like. Having spent years penetrating these elements, penetrating and neutralizing them to the point that in the past, in the medium, and in the current, we prove that the NAACP, the Urban League, and others have done nothing but spy upon black people, which is why their programming doesn't seem to meet the need of the masses, because the real program is to watch the masses to assure there will not be racial tension. And we were never able to translate why what they did never added up to certain things, and we confused what the real role was. Now, subsequent to that, there was a series of meetings with a group of Jewish people, including our on right then. And y'all backed it up for 18 months. You backed it up. They put that, they said, we cannot do that now. Come out with a $600 million summer jobs bill. But they backed it up because they were afraid that the violence would expose the hunky and the temperaments were too tight. So they backed it up. And then they needed to bring it back. Now, so Jackson emerges with the talk tough on crime move, makes silly remarks like, I really like to see a white, can you imagine after all white people have done to us, how comfortable he feels when he sees a white man? When I see him, I hold my pockets, cover my face. You know what I mean? All the things have to be done that he see him coming and he's happy. And he lives in the black community in Washington. And his house has been robbed. But people didn't break in there for furniture. See, when the CIA go in your house, that's when you have them strange break-ins, don't nobody take nothing. And all they want to do is know if they're getting their money's worth.
think you know David's story.
Now, so Clinton, now go back and check it. When he gives his State of the Union address, he speaks about how we need new ways of funding this attack on crime. This new way of funding is code word to set up the old white boys in the Senate and the House who have to vote on the bill, who are being told that Jackson is going to spread the 60 million amongst the ministers to cool down the blacks. Now in Chicago, you had a unique problem. Mayor Daley was there. Now when he finds out that Jesse Jackson is going to get the 60 million, he's alarmed because he feels betrayed. See, what do black people do when they get jobs? Well, they work all day, and then after work they go, if asked, and work on other projects, because now that the bills are paid, they don't mind coming out. You know how when you got a couple of dollars, you got to go back to work? How you ain't got time to be out with the black people because you can't cut down them couple of dollars? And so, but when you're working, everything's fine. You got a little time because your money, everything's paid. No tension. You ain't pressing at the house. Not doing, not eating, not moving around because you're short on dough. And so Daley asked, well, what will stop the blacks in Chicago from taking these jobs and then working against me and getting a black mayor? So Jackson had to give an assurance that the money that was given to the ministers would not be used against Daley. In fact, they guaranteed Daley that they would not run a candidate for mayor that could win. They would run one that would finish second. See,
so y'all see what they saying when they do get that money. When they do get, that's why they be giving them immigrants that money. And they know they can trust them because they got passion for another country. So they know if they do something, it's not going to benefit black people. They probably make them not benefit black people too, but they going to make sure that money don't come to paying our new Messiah. They don't want to see our new Messiah get built. So they got to guarantee that money that they give out, that it don't go to us.
Doesn't it strike you strange that after being mayor 20 years, Bradley didn't have nobody to turn it over to? I mean, doesn't it seem strange he didn't even have a brother, a friend, a partner, a ally, who he had been setting out before the people 2-3 years before he left, since he knew he was going, setting them up to be the people to represent the people. You would have, but see, it wasn't about, he wasn't your mayor. That's why he didn't turn it over to you. You know what I mean? Something strange about that, not building to prepare for a transition. Daley's brother, Bill Daley, was Clinton's floor leader on the NAFTA trade agreement. He was the one, as Chicago is known, for going on the floor and breaking arms and passing out money and getting votes. So he was the guy that the senators and the congressmen sat with to work their deal out to get their vote for the NAFTA trade agreement. Now, Jackson had suggested to the whites that they need to expand the people who could qualify to receive the grants to fight crime. And it was discussed, what would it be like if others were included, even some you have acted like you don't support in the past? And it was suggested that if it's understood that certain things are off limits, then a reformed militant is appropriate for this type of project. You see, again, it may one day be that the ultimate conflict in our community becomes the righteous versus the hungry. Because the hungry who don't have time to wait on covenants, pledges, affirmative action, may end up fighting the righteous to get the right to beat the hunky. Because it is the righteous that are holding up the process with deliberations that we keep repeating since 1910. And it's a science to this, so we're no longer accepting the repeating of the failed lessons, because it's only failure to adhere to the science that's compelling you to depress the masses.
Right.
You see, it depressed the masses when they announced that Magic Johnson had AIDS. It depressed the masses. It depressed the masses when they got the feeling that the minister had to suspend Dr. Collins. Whether or not you like it or not, it hurt the masses who believed that there was a spot that would never be caught in a position that would have to give to the enemy any sense of fair play in a fight that has no rules.
That's right. That's right.
No, it's honest. But there must be something deeper to it, because on the surface, we know that brother himself has given speeches as tough as Dr. Collins. That's how we all got there. That's how we got there. Now that we are there, is there something else going on that's compelling one's attention greater than the ones to be served?
So, the great. Love the title, brother, because it is working very well, and it is always benefit. It will always benefit us. Yeah, delineation is working right now because everybody's shaking up. They know that we looking. We want to know what's your history, what's your background, and just looking into this stuff is crazy. I got some videos dropping about a lot of that, the background, but they are funding. They feel more comfortable giving immigrants that money and having them send it overseas and keep the slave train going. But yeah, delineation is the best thing for us.
Let's look a little carefully. In Chicago, thought it was pretty strange. You wouldn't have seen this, but in Chicago, this story ran. Oh yeah, it's a little interesting. February 13th, Muslims get Chicago Housing Authority deal. Farrakhan aid firm to patrol Rockwell. Rockwell is a public housing project. I shouldn't call it project, but it's the one that Oprah Winfrey depicted on that little anti-male thing she did back a couple of months ago in December, setting up the crime emphasis. Now remember, the crime of black-on-black distraction is to turn away from the number one issue plaguing black people, which is the unequal distribution of wealth, which has 0.1% of the population control 72% of the wealth. And if you could imagine, and there are at least 99 people here, imagine 99 of us having to split up 28 cookies. You see, that crime will come out of that. That'll make crime. No, really, because that's when someone sees they need to scheme on someone else because 28 cookies just aren't enough. And that's the number one problem plaguing black people, is the unequal distribution of wealth, which has 0.1% of the hunkies controlling 72% of the wealth, leaving 28% of the wealth to 99.9% of the people. That is the problem.
And another thing I noticed by doing all of this research on the Black Caucus, y'all see how Ilhan Omar got caught with all of that? Salute and lighten. Ilhan Omar got caught with, her net worth is like 30 million right now. But we've had all of these Congress people that they've got arrested for, fraud and everything, but they never looked out for the people like she did for her people. Since 71, it's 2025, we had no Congress person just put on like that. So that's letting us know that they're a direct enemy, and anybody will get put on before us to replace us. Because they would have, you would have thought they would have did it. They got arrested for all type of fraud. Like, you mean to tell me y'all couldn't have did what she did? So that was just interesting to me. What y'all think about that? Salute Culture Media TV, Enlighten. Yeah, man, I was just giving my thoughts on that. That was just real interesting. But their wealth has grown extremely fast too. That's what I'm saying. She growed up a big wealth. A lot of them are too jealous of us. They don't want to help us. It's like they just totally neglect us. It's like any culture, anybody, we done seen every culture come over here, bro, and they look out for their own, they put on for their own, make sure the jobs, and that's in our ancestry back in the day, even with Black Wall Street and any of some of these towns that they built. It always was one of us that was like, you know what, we're gonna put on for the whole, it's like we not having that. It's like it's a direct weapon that's being used. And these Congress people was getting caught with like 55 million scams, $100 million scams. They doing stuff, but it's like they don't care about the black community at all. They are part of the secret society. They joined to keep us behind. That's what I'm saying. That's what I keep hearing. It makes sense. Been getting neglect as a policy. It has been since the 50s. Yup. So the immigrants not just coming up for no reason. It's like we shouldn't feel no type of way. It's like they gonna favor them to come up because they not gonna have that liberation at all. Or they gonna make sure they don't have that liberation too though. Shout out to Shana. They gave us something, we rise too fast. Made them look stupid, yeah. They know they gotta hold on to us. They can't give us nothing.
Right. That is the science of the problem. These other discussions are based on emotion. In Chicago, I was at a lecture, and we're finding this surprisingly more than any other white corporate entity. The AT&T, American Telephone and Telegraph, are sending employees to meetings in the black community and compelling them to write on what we see. I'm telling you, in Chicago, at a recent lecture, as I'm beating down on the black Greek thing, the sister stands up and says, do you know if you just dealt with gangster rap, you'd be appropriating your time much better than fighting this Greek conspiracy and all this skull and bones and all this other stuff. And I asked her if I asked you to name me the gangster rappers and to tell me what they said, I bet you couldn't tell me. And she said, you're right. And then the statement became, as you should ask, when someone thrust it on you, name me who these people are. And what did they say? Because you will.
But y'all heard what he said, that they told him that if you talked about gangster rap music, you'll make more money, cover that. That's where they try to push us at when we want to speak and talk out. Cover that gangster rap, cover that rap music, cover that stuff. That's where they want to push you at. And you see now, like, they don't want you pushing policies and talking about all the things that's going to expose that money.
Find those that push the line don't have the details. Right. There's no science to this behavior. Therefore, it's either contrived or emotional. Either are bad, vulnerable to us. And your ruling is either you're stupid or you a perpetrator for the enemy.
That's right.
And they'll quickly say, I must be stupid. And then that's when you tell them, since you aren't reading, then you will take instructions. All right.
Y'all seen what he said? Like, it's either one or two. Okay, you either just extremely stupid, which I find these people, they come into the game. This is my opinion. I feel like they come into the game knowing of how to rob. Okay, like the Black Caucus, all of the people in the Black Caucus, they're just, some people is getting caught. But their whole concept is coming in there is like how to trickle out money. That's the only thing they worried about. But he be giving the game. Check him out.
Now, the reason I hold up this story about the getting of the contract at the Chicago Housing Authority is because the regional director of HUD in Chicago is Jewish. His name is Eisendrath. His brother, who I allege worked for CIA, you'll hear him in one of my tapes, how the Jewish people tried to kill Steve Coakley, worked for the Chicago Reader, which is similar to your LA weekly paper, and he tried to do a profile of me in Chicago, which I found out went to the ADL. When the story broke, the profile didn't appear. He said, man, we just did a number on you. And right in the city council, in front of the press, I hit that white boy right up in his eye. And I said, you may have got the story, but I got your ass. And I beat on him, and in fact, he's the creator of 90210. He's a writer for these shows out here, a creator. So he created a lot of these shows.
Y'all hear Steve Coakley had to put hands and feet on people, man. And people wasn't playing back in them days, man. Steve Coakley had to put hands and feet. Man, our ancestors wasn't playing.
That are on the Rothschild network, the Fox Rothschild network. I hope you know that Murdoch is an agent of the Rothschild family, and that the debt that Murdoch owes is the debt to the Rothschild family that lent him the money to buy up football and all the other things.
Buffalo, man.
Anyway, now I raise a question.
He breezed over.
I'm confused. I don't understand how one Jewish element on one hand can purport to be disgruntled, but on the other hand, be compelled to approve contracting. Now, it appears as if there is some need to keep a relationship with the Congress, who prior to this have not been known for pro-black activity. There's been nothing about anything that the Black Caucus has done in the past that would compel my loyalty to 40 blacks in a group of 435. That means that's 395 to 40 every.
So y'all hear what he said now? Y'all hear what he's saying? The Black Congress, the same thing I'm saying, and I didn't even hear. This is my first time really paying attention to what Steve Coakley is saying about the Black Caucus. And he's been preaching this. This has been, this information been out. Well. Shout out to Herschel Reed, man. So it's a big robbery, man. We finna cut it out though. It's a lot of things we gotta do to cut it out, but we gotta get all of them out. Because they're all traitors. They all just, y'all know how much funds that could be headed to our communities and stuff, bro? Like how many millions of dollars in grants that I be seeing that the Congress people make sure they people get it, or make sure certain people get the grants. They giving grants and stuff to immigrants, like money and stuff. It's like, it's crazy how much money that could be going right to our communities, building them up. But to keep people poor is a lot of profit.
So we don't spend a lot of time trying to get Congress to pass anything, because they can't pass anything. They can only negotiate things. And we know that every time you could negotiate, you must compromise something or someone. The question becomes, and the confusion can be clarified. If it becomes better understood, is, does the Congress have to vouch for anyone who gets money out the pool, since the white honkies have told them they have to control the blacks to assure that the money go down okay? What does the crime money do? It targets the young black male as the ultimate enemy of white America. And it also alleges, with its new theme, 3 strikes and you're out. And I say, I'm glad honkies counting, because I can strike out a whole squad of them motherfuckers with things they've done to us. So I'm glad it only takes 3 to call you off the yard. Because there's a lot of them that can go now. They're setting the standard. Now, I want you to see this. This is the ad that they put in the New York Times. This is one I picked up out of the Washington Jewish Week. Reason I show you the ad is, how many of you all actually heard the tape of Dr. Collard's speech? See, that's unfortunate because I have a copy. I'll make some available so that it could be heard. It's a good ass lecture. And there are a lot of names of whites that he mentioned in the tape that you didn't hear on the news when they ran all the adjectives about throw them off the cliff and kill the babies and this and this and that. They play it off into something. That's that edited and this and that. But if you have the ad and you have the tape, you will find one small omission. In fact, it's 2 words. There's a part in here where he says, who were slumlords in the black community? The so-called Jew. Who is it sucking our blood in the black community? A white imposter Arab and a white imposter Jew. Right in the black community, sucking our blood on a daily and consistent basis. They sell pork, but they don't eat it. A case full of rotten pork meat. And the imposter Arab and imposter white Jew, neither of them eat it themselves. A wall full of liquor, keeping our people drunk and out of their head, filled to the swell of the swine, affecting their minds. They're blood suckers of the black nation and the black community. Watch this. Professor Griff was right when he spoke here. And then it goes ... And when he spoke in the general vicinity of Jersey and New York, and when he spoke at Columbia Jew University over in New York. Now, if you hear the tape, it says, and Professor Griff was right. And Steve Coakley was right too when he spoke.
I didn't know I had liver disease till it was almost too late, and all I had to do was pee in a cup.
It literally tells you what's going wrong
Here. But in the midst of running out the speech, they knew that you could not attach the Steve Coakley into the dialogue because we use these things effectively to work backwards. When the brothers in the nation called me and said, brother, we're sending you the speech, listen to it, because match the ad, the ... is that they took out your name. They did not want to put an ad that went around the world saying, and Steve Coakley was right. Now, it does, in the next line, he says, the De Beers mines, Oppenheimer, our people, brothers and sisters in South Africa, hundreds of them lost their lives, sometimes thousands in those mines, miles underground, mining diamonds for white Jews. That's why you call yourself Mr. Rubenstein and Goldstein and Silverstein, because you've been stealing rubies and gold and silver all over the earth, right? I mean, what I'm saying, that's why they call it jewelry. And you know what? I never knew how that got there, but it shit looked logical to me. It makes sense to me now. I understand that.
He said it on PBS, Steve.
Sure, I mean, this has been 20 years, really. This is, and then PBS went right out the next week and did a special on De Beers and Diamond Mines and the Oppenheimer family. And it said the exact damn same thing. Said the exact same thing. Now, that's what scares me. You see, what do we owe the enemy? What do we owe the enemy?
One bullet, one settler.
That's the way it says. What do we owe the enemy? Now, I'll just show you this. This is the story. This is the story where the ADL story ran in. Black men joined Farrakhan to reclaim community. This was an outstanding meeting. Many of my brothers were there in New York. 12,000 people went there. And there's a major trend around that there are more and more black men only meetings. Now, I was just in Dallas last weekend before last weekend, and I was accused of being sexist by the AAPRP because I said the word titty in the lecture. So the brother said the Israelis are squeezing the titty out of the State Department. And that analogy I gave you about what was going on. So little brother came up to me at the end of the program and accused me of hurting the revolution by spreading sexism and so forth and so on. And we had a little discussion back and forth, and he told me I need to fight capitalism. and I asked him if any of the people I mentioned were capitalists, Lazar Perez, Solomon Brothers, and he didn't recognize any of those names. But they did. The sister there was Kwame Ture, and I spoke together in Dallas last weekend. This weekend they had Amos Wilson and Leonard Jeffries. This weekend coming up, they got Francis Quelch Welsing and Del Blair. Next weekend, Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark. They just decided a black person put $25,000 up and gave it to the black community from some black person to bring the people to Dallas because Dallas felt they were being denied the people who should have come there and shared with their community. So shit, for the last 8 weeks and for the next 8 weeks, they're bringing in everybody that they can get there, and have even put up $20,000 to bring the minister there if he'd be willing to come. So it's an unusual thing going on where now money is showing up to the spots and the people that are declaring that they want to escalate the desire for freedom. And that's a humble thing. That's a humble thing. You'll hear more about that. That created a black think tank down there because as you will see, that we busted in on the recent Boule meeting at the Pentagon City in Washington. We found that they were being hosted by Eddie Williams, who is chairman of the Joint Center for Political Studies, but he is the head of the Boule in Washington, D.C. He's the Sire Archon. And we found that Eddie Williams was going city to city, setting up subsidiaries of the Joint Center in each major city. And we busted up the meeting in Chicago, and there was the head of the Boule in Chicago, and all of the key Boule people were there to spread the Joint Center's activities, which they're involved in the Constituency for Africa project, financed by the Rockefeller and Ford Foundation, building a constituency for Africa.
Is that Joint Center the black think tank in Washington?
Y'all see how they building up Africa. They building up these other countries. That's why it's important to tag that African American on us, since back in they've been already in place with sending money to Africa. It's a crazy play that they've been running, but now think about this. He's talking about same thing we talking about today. That's what's crazy, ain't it? And this got to be like in the 80s, bro. This got to be in the 80s, bro. Maybe the 70s. You know what I'm saying? Well,
yes, it is the white finance black think tank. Yes.
You always hear about the paper.
Right. It is our only publicly recognized black think tank, which is why someone decided that there needed to be another one that was for black people. And they're going through this of paying the scholars every 2 weeks to prove that they want to be that person. That those people. And so they have 163 people working on breaking down Dallas, the power structure, the street corners. They have taken it upon themselves that they have built a team that is going about laying the information so that the fighters have the appropriate information to fulfill their obligations that they pledged when they were fighting.
So can you imagine all the money they done been sending to Africa and it's still busted? That's letting you know they've been doing nothing but getting kickbacks. The money ain't really going to Africa. These Congress people and these politicians is busting it down. And this is how they getting millions and millions of dollars. They is backdooring taxpaying dollars. That's all they doing. The Congress people ain't seeing nothing. I mean, like the countries, they ain't seeing no money.
I'll show you right. Is that a 90? Oh, you know what? Dang, I just messed up. I should have put them 60 tapes in. Anyway, I messed up. Go ahead. Now, in this lecture, in this issue, there's a story right here. Is the ADL anti-black? Jewish group has history of character assassination. I guess that answers the question. ADL seeks to promote division. This organization has a history of spying not only on black leaders, but all those leaders who have popular support, black or white. The only Afrocentric analysis still in the United States on the ADL sits on that table back there, called the Anti-Defamation League, the Lieutenants of Satan, which I did in 1988 when I was trying to get at that time all of the people who had been victimized by the ADL to fight them then. My documentation consisted of a project I had intercepted from the United Way showing that the ADL was a part of a spy project, an early warning system. It's in all of my tapes. If you have any of my tapes, I went over and over again about the United Way sponsoring the project, which had as its goal to form a coalition which would monitor developing racial tension and take advanced intervention when necessary. That there were 25 groups that got together to be those eyes and ears, including Operation Push, the Urban League, the NAACP, the American Jewish Congress, the American Jewish Committee, the ACLU, and the Church Federation, the United Church of Christ, and on and on and on. The reason I mention that is that I gave that same lecture every Savior's Day in the Forum on Counterintelligence. I gave that analysis in every lecture I ever gave. You'll find it in 50 tapes, that same dialogue. So as we caught the ADL 6 years before San Francisco police caught them. The only point is that with our own people, when we catch them, it's not enough for you. They have to catch them and then let them go for you to give some appreciation that they are who the science says they are. They're an extension of a Jewish Masonic lodge which bases its activities on the Kabbalah. It started in 1843 as the International Order of the B'nai B'rith Lodge number, starting with 1, Jerusalem. And then they built lodges all over. Every B'nai B'rith chapter is a lodge number. These are Jewish fraternal orders. The Anti-Defamation League is a subsidiary of the lodge.
I guess that's my new emoji. Is the water drop. I see y'all always throwing that water drop on me. Salute to everybody in the chat though. Federal pressure. Federal pressure. That's what they need.
Now, in this story, is the ADL anti-black? There's a interview with people around the country who had been victims of the ADL in the past, one of which was myself. The story continues on page 10. And the story says, one of its targets, researcher Steve Coakley said, I was interviewed by Brother James Mohammed, the editor of The Final Call, who came to my lecture when I was in Chicago 3 weeks ago. I made a very special point. I was in Chicago. The weather was 30, 40 below. We had 200 people out with wind chill at 82 below. And I know how y'all get when it be 40 and 50 and shit. So I just want you to know what's going on in other cities where it's 82 below wind chill, 40 below, 82 below wind chill, and 200 people show up still. I want you to understand that and what's going on around you so that you don't get weak in an earthquake. I mean, an explosion. In fact, I need to show you, I'll show you when we bring the overhead in. The DC paper says it was like one big explosion, 27 dead, Los Angeles earthquake. Explosion was in the first line, earthquake was in the third line. And our brother Mark is telling me that this was one the animals didn't feel. You know, it's usually before you can get a big shake, you got to build towards that. You can't drive a car from 0 to 90. You got to go at 1, 2, 3. I mean, no matter how fast it goes, it got to touch its speed on the way up. You just don't go from 0 to 8.2. Anyway.
Off the bay in Santa Monica, where I hear the detonation actually took place.
Interesting.
And people, I talked to people who live in Santa Monica, didn't know anything about this, didn't know each other. They all said that they heard gold, sonic gold, like a week prior to the earthquake. Yeah. And some received it a day prior to the earthquake. They didn't even tell the people that there was a second earthquake. They was just real quiet. Oh yeah, by the way, there's another earthquake in Santa Monica. That's where the detonation was. And we do it all the time out here. Long Beach off the coast. They have the ability to set a detonation in an area, like a point here that'll affect the point over there. They do that all the time. It's vertical movement and everything.
And then simultaneously run publicly the radiation story to distract you, always giving you radiation in the past, not to tell you about radiation in the present. Anytime you get close to something now, they go backwards. Yes.
There was like, that night I happened to be close to some big bay windows. And as the earthquake hit about 4:30, I didn't really know exactly what time it was. There was flashes in the sky. My uncle was on the 14 freeway when it fell.
He was on the what?
There wasn't no transformers in the desert. Oh, you talking about the desert?
You said he was on the what?
On the 14 freeway when it fell.
He was on the 14 freeway when it fell. Okay.
But the sky flashed. The only time I've seen these flashes, I lived in Arizona when I was a kid. And we'd have electrical storms. We had flashes in the sky. I seen transformers, but one flew right by my house.
Interesting.
But the sky flashed like energy.
And then they come to Honky. He's coming to everybody's house saying, "Oh yeah, your house is condemned. You gotta go." They said, "Well, which neighborhood did we really want?" "Well, we really wanted this one." "Okay, go on in there and condemn them houses," because they ran a story in D.C. Second page that over 3,000 houses got illegally ruled unfit for habitation, and said that the inspectors were happenstantially oversaturating the condemned sign. Yes, brother.
I thought it was pretty interesting how FEMA sent out a whole bunch of $3,000 checks. A lot of them to people who didn't even ask for money. And they just kind of like flooded the valley with all these checks. And then they were saying, oh, and all you people got checks, we're going to audit you as well.
Right. Yeah. And they said, we'll send you the money, but you must send an audit. And interestingly enough, every time I ask them black people, did they get the money? They say no. How many of y'all ain't got that FEMA check? Now, how many of y'all ain't got the check and don't want to say? We got pictures of some of y'all in that currency exchange line now, getting that FEMA check. Now, I ain't trying to put you down. Now, just go and raise your hand because I need to ask you something about how they did it. See, black people are telling me they experienced damage. Somebody said, shit fell down my house, this and that, but they didn't get the money. I ain't figured out why there's damage and black people didn't get the money. Who then got this money? White people?
They were making a lot of noise.
Immigrants.
Huh? Hispanics and shit?
It came from the U.S. Treasury. I saw a check this morning. Peruvian brother, co-worker of mine, got a check. He didn't know why. And he was asking me what it was all about. And it had something about the U.S. Immigration Service. From the U.S. Treasury check.
Damn.
Not a federal income tax return, not a check like I've ever seen. It was only for about $500. But he didn't know why he didn't know why he didn't know why he received it. But he got it.
Interesting. Now everybody's telling everybody else that strange thing that happened right around them. But only show.
Y'all see the dude said about the immigration back then. He was like, man, they had somebody from, I don't know if he said Venezuela or something like that, but he was like they were just giving him checks and money. So this goes way back then. But shout out to Corey put, man, we got to stop focusing on other groups and push out Tethers and Boule. That's gonna be the hard part, bro. The Tethers and the gang is deep, bro. They are in there. Like, to get them out is like, we got to come up with a plan. But this is the guy who exposed them.
We need to talk more because obviously you should have talked this over in some sort of way.
One thing I noticed, he came to my house, right?
Who came to your house? FEMA, huh?
Yeah.
Got the big house? Oh, you're right. You're right.
They found with the computers, right? Like walking around the house with these computers. And I'm asking my mother, well, who are these people? Oh, this is people, right? So I don't know, some of the computers kind of put in my head that they do more than what they say.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yes, brother. Quickly.
I go to the city every day. Yeah, military. 2 or 3. When the earthquake goes, the day of the earthquake, I work all over the city. I was in Gus Hollywood. Hollywood there. FEMA helicopters all over there. Where do you know it's back to over there? The FEMA helicopters are over their heads every day. And from the sky, there wasn't no roof on here. They can tell you the color scheme. They can tell you. Okay. Because you know that not no big brother watching the movie is real.
Let me just do this before we skip past this part. I want to show you something. This is Washington Technology, the business newspaper for federal systems integrators. This is a computer magazine, and the article says, is entitled, "We Will Find You." Can you get that? Can you get that, Jamal? Yeah. It's not only, this is not infrared. This is aura reading. They're now using a machine to take a genetic And they're calling it a genetic observation of your aura, each aura being unique and provides a new unique print for each and every person, is now the heat makeup around their bodies. Now, this is not this magazine is.
Now, y'all said I've been preaching. They tricked a lot of our elderly into taking out reverse mortgages after being in there. Yeah, man, that's messed up. Facts. They did. They did a lot of trickology on us. A lot of trickology. We don't even know. We can't even fathom to think about something because they give us these movies and everything else. Is like how sophisticated they scams is on another level, bro. You know, it's people willingly in scams and they know they in a scam. Even like the 30-year mortgage or the 50-year mortgage, you know, it's all scamming. My plug to Trump says he's going to force certain DNC members to primary so we can vote them out. So far, Brian Daniel, Florida, and Jasmine are for sure. Cory Booker might be next. Yeah. Yeah, they don't, bro. They already in their ways. This is shocking to them. But it is a lot of older people that see this and they like, yeah, they been saying this too. But they didn't. They got overlooked on the same name. Yeah, but if we can get them tethers in the gang out, man, the Boule gang, but they're put there for a reason. So I don't see that like, you know, I think it's done for a reason.
For computer operators of massive systems, for which there's a brother who went to Howard that works up in this thing, and he gets this magazine and he shows what they're saying and doing on the level where there are no constituents, just operators. Heat print ID could replace vulnerable fingerprints for fingerprinting bad guys. An infrared camera whirls and clicks from above and departs security gate at Dulles Airport. The camera pans the passengers as they empty their pockets and walk through, zapping their infrared images to a desktop computer nearby. A 13th of a second later, the passenger's aura is turned into a digital code and his image is fed into a special computer program. Now, for years, there were people who stood and said they could read auras, and the honky used to say there ain't no such thing as an aura. Until he got the machine to allow his enable senses. See, he's a beast. He doesn't have these extra abilities. So now he went and got a machine that recreated the ability to do what you can do. Yes, brother. My brother.
Ironic enough, what you were speaking, I'm into computers.
Say it loud.
I'm into computers and things of that nature.
You sure are.
And what I did in actuality, I sat back and as you were speaking, Pop came alongside of me in a different way. Ironic enough, my mom worked at like USC on the dental x-ray. Each dental x-ray machine, every x-ray machine has a certain unit that you push in to get the proper measure. Each person has their own number that establishes when they shoot. So that code number establishes by your teeth. So when that code is fed into a given computer that's a helicopter, it has heat sensor units. They're spot on the person, like the barcode in the $20 bill has a certain code. So when that heat sensor hits it, locks in on that code. So the money has a serial number on the dollar that say you rob a bank or whatever, they find you in less than 3 minutes, so the helicopter locks in on that heat.
Like the low jack shit. Look at this. It says here, within seconds, the infrared picture is shot through the high-speed computer, links to an FBI database housing the stored auras of the world's most wanted criminals and terrorists. A positive, that's not what.
In the next 12 to 24 months, I believe America will endure an age of chaos that is likely to be more difficult to navigate.
These lights are doing it. A positive match prompts an order to nab the suspect and produces evidence of rock solid as ever presented in a court of law. Far-fetched? Not if a pilot project now being hatched in the nation's intelligence community lives up to its potential. The enabling technology comes from BTAC, B-E-T-A-C, BTAC Corporation, a small government contractor in Alexandria, Virginia, specializing in national security work. In April, BTAC will show its government sponsors the results of a pilot program grafting infrared cameras to desktop computers to
infrared camera. So Steve Coatley was before his time, but I want to go on to this next subject with y'all with this, which is pretty much this lady, the judge, who has been helping immigration come into the office. Her trial just begun.
6 hours. It's the difference between.
And the federal trial is underway for Wisconsin Judge Hannah Dugan. She's accused of helping an undocumented man hide from immigration authorities. If convicted, she could face up to 6 years in prison. Scripps News Group senior national political correspondent Charles Benson is live just outside that courtroom in Milwaukee. So, Charles, before we get to what all this happened today, remind us how we got here.
Yeah, good afternoon, Stephanie. We're inside the federal courthouse in downtown Milwaukee. As you know, there are no cameras allowed in the courtroom, but we're inside to help tell you the events.
So judges and politicians want a lot of immigrants to stay. That's just saying
that are happening here. And it's a case involving Judge Hannah Dugan. She works in another court several blocks from here as part of the state court system. And it's the alleged events that happened in that courtroom that got us here today. She is alleged to have helped that undocumented immigrant, Eduardo Flores Ruiz, evade or help him avoid arrest by federal agents. 6 had showed up in that day back in April, and that's what this case is all about, Stephanie.
So what have we heard so far today in the courtroom?
So today has really been about the first impression for jurors about this case. They got the opening statements from the federal prosecutors and the defense team. Now, the federal team is trying to outline that Judge Hannah Dugan, they allege here that she was intentional about her efforts to help Eduardo Flores Ruiz when he was there in her courtroom that day. He was facing battery and domestic abuse charges, and he was later found to be in this country illegally. But she was concerned that ICE agents had shown up outside of her courtroom, and that concerned her. And what the federal government has said, once she learned that, everything that was supposed to be an ordinary day in her courtroom changed, where she then tries to get the federal agents to go see the chief judge and then try to help Flores Ruiz get out of the building through a non-public hallway and a non-public door there. So, in fact,
y'all hear this, man? They letting immigrants right out, just walking them right out the courthouse, dismissing their records. Speaking in generations. This, bro, not even everyone even supports this. Just reality, it's still growing. What is this guy talking about, bro? Man, we on this immigration. We just showing how immigration is being done, and we exposing that, because immigration is going to affect our community first. But yeah, man, we had another case where a brother was on death row in Mississippi, and I think the judge was had some foul behavior in the past, and he trying to get off. I want to see if I can pull that one up. Yeah, okay. The warrior in the building. But yeah, so we got a lot of things. This delineation is definitely working for it, though. This delineation is definitely working. Let me see if we can get on for our people, get our people. in here. Yeah, man, we might as well open up the chat. FBA all day salute, man. Y'all know how we do. He beat up his roommate and girlfriend. Cut the chat. So, hey, man, that's all we screaming. For real. Cut the chat. Well, y'all was applying pressure yesterday. I ain't gonna lie on homeboy. Extreme pressure. Yeah, man, I respect. If I'm looking spicy, we put that illegal had a record. Man, that's how they doing us. It's crazy, man. Let's check out y'all know they picked up the guy who shot up a lot of stuff. Let's check little homie out. Salute. Oh, we got Ursa on the chat. Hold on, let me get Ursa on here. I appreciate you for tapping in, Ursa. Hey, Auntie Ursa, how you doing?
I'm doing good, nephew. How are you?
I'm good, hanging in there. I'm just talking about this delineation.
Is there somebody else on the chat?
No,
oh
it's
no,
just me and you.
So this case, anyway, that judge, the illegal, he was in court because he beat up his girlfriend and his roommate, right?
Right.
And so he had domestic violence, and plus he had a record already. So anyway, when he went in, I believe that judge, and I believe him and that judge had something going on, because as soon as he went in and for her to hear his case, she took him and then moved him and put him in the bathroom and hid him.
Right.
Okay, this is real. This is real. But ICE, now see, they be talking about ICE be going after just random people. No, ICE knows who already has a record and who already has a deportation record.
They already got it in their system, right?
That's why they knew that this dude was coming to court.
Right.
Yeah, that's how they knew this dude was going to court.
She done threw her life away for him there.
So anyway, when ICE went to get him, they found out that she was hiding him. And so anyway, I mean, Trump got involved and she got barred from her court. And so, they are crashing out for these illegals, though, man. I'm glad you showed that clip.
They are crashing.
But she is barred from her court, so now they're trying to bar her. They're trying to take her law license from her and stuff. I land my plane.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll land your plane on that. Well, we're gonna keep exposing these immigration. I'm glad you connected with that title. I appreciate you, Auntie Ursula. You went in on that one. Y'all check this out. I wanna
right now, at this very moment, you
hold on. Let me open up the line for y'all, man. I know y'all want to call in. You put as they should. Shout out to Ursula, man. She always holding it down for it. But yeah, y'all, the immigration is just getting serious, and this is why we cannot let the Democrats push this immigration policy, because that judge, we all know what she was. Any of the Democrats, they with the immigration for some reason. I don't know why, but they all long for the immigrants. They give them all kind of assistance. So this is way we roll. Stay on code. Facts, man. Start hiding behind those 8-foot gates on their property wall. Yeah. You put Missouri has a lot of Africans, Haitians, and Asians that cannot speak or read any English but driving on the road. That's crazy. Missouri is up there, bro. But Cali FBAs are openly calling out the Mexicans out there too. I don't know if you following that situation. I got to tap in on it. Got a lot of Californians on the channel. Cartel probably paid the judge off. That could be the case too. That could be the case. Cheap labor and more votes. That makes the most sense. You get cheap labor and you're going to get people to vote. Because a lot of people pissed off with the Democrats right now. But I left Cali in 2021. KC, you in Kansas City? Okay. Kansas City. Man, we in all the 50 states in the chat right now, man. Y'all let me know where you at in the chat, man. Where you at? What state you in? City, state. I know I go. But let me put this in. 816. Salute. Guam, what that is, Corey? KC, Missouri. Okay. Kansas City, Missouri. 313, Detroit. Yeah, I got some. Y'all had them congressmen out in Detroit, Mickey. Y'all had a lot of them congressmen be out of Detroit getting that money in Congress. Born in Missouri, but raised in San Diego, Long Beach. See Cali in the house right now. Most disrespectful men I've met were in Santa Rosa, California. Okay. He's overseas. Okay, yeah, that's got to be overseas. Guam. Mesa, Arizona. Okay, shout out to AZ, man. AZ in the building. So pretty much everybody on the chat is out of that West Coast pretty much right now. Heavy on the West Coast right now. But AZ is cool as a fan. Yeah. New Jersey, yeah, man. Shout out to New Jersey. I used to fly in New Jersey, Newark all the time, go out to upstate New York. Only one from New York. Hey, man. No, Corey from New York. Shout out New York in the building. But I graduated from Franklin Park in Rutgers in New Brunswick. Yeah, Tetherville, for real though. It is though. It's tethered out. It is tethered out. But yeah, they gentrifying it. So West Coast sound the alarm. Yeah, West Coast is heavy right now, man. Which we always got a heavy presence, but they gentrifying over there on the West Coast too. So we've been standing in on the reparations bill. So I'm gonna be going over that this week too. The South is the stronghold from what I see. Okay, I mean I ain't seen too much down south, but I'm pretty sure they in here. They just ain't saying nothing. But I'm Florida. I ain't see too much of the South, but they in here. They definitely in here. They definitely in here. But yeah, y'all, man, we got the petition, man, trying to get more of that. Spread that word. A lot of the elders appreciate, exposing these boulets. They've been seeing them shine and spend all the money and act like they working so hard, using all that government money for so long. Facts. I seen the kick low income black people from low income housing and turn them into condo for profit. Tethervilles, man. We gotta watch out for the Tetherville. But my brother in Florida, it looks so beautiful from the pics and videos. Yeah, it's getting crowded in Florida for some reason. I ain't gonna say for some reason, but it's getting crowded in Florida. Florida and like Texas is kind of like we getting the most people that come into the state. Basically, Democrats can't be allowed to win these places. No, man, y'all, I want to link, man, because I want to get with some of y'all because I'm trying to come up with, I got an idea I'm trying to put out there that we could lock some seats down for us, but it's going to take us having to, delineate, separate, because Democrats kind of, people thinking that it's okay, black people just vote Democrat. We're going to have to break that up and definitely, I got some ideas. I just want to, link with people, let everybody know what we're trying to do. To me, DC is the best city in the country. I live in Florida. I lived in Florida. It reminds me of the Bronx Zoo. That mean it's bad because the Bronx is wild. What part of Florida you lived in, Shauna? I know you weren't down there in the belly of the beast. You weren't in the belly of the beast. Florida is full of tethers. Yeah. Facts. Definitely true. But it's a lot of FBA. FBA was really, Florida, we got Rosewood. We had St. Augustine was the first black town in the world. So, Ursa back. Her phone must have went out.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, you back with us. Okay.
Back again with another tether story. So
Okay,
so
go
I
ahead,
do.
give it to us.
I'm an Air Force veteran, but I like to make money on the side now. Okay, I'm 63 years old. FBA.
Okay.
My family comes from Pontotoc, Mississippi, and Tupelo in Tennessee. So anyway, I had an order at Qdoba. Qdoba is not a Mexican restaurant. It's an American restaurant. They just sell Mexican food, right? So I had a big order. So I had a big order. And so I went in and they did not have the order ready. They had 5 Mexicans sitting around there and they had the mama there too. None of them could speak English. None of them could speak English.
No.
I'm like, where's the order? Where's the order? And they looking at me like I am crazy. I had my car running. I had my car running. So anyway, my battery went out. And so I'm saying, hey, that is y'all's fault that my battery went out. And the dude did not know how to speak English, and he wrote on his phone, you need a jump. This is Qdoba. And an American restaurant has no Americans working there. And this is Beloit, Wisconsin. That's a shame.
It's crazy.
That's a shame. Now I'm telling y'all, Could not speak a lick of English and had their mama there. And she looking at me, laughing. I'll land my plane.
Man, we appreciate it. That was a good one. That was a good one, Auntie Ursa. You did that one. I appreciate you. That was a good one. Man, y'all call in and give us a story, man. Y'all got some good stories to tell. We in story time right now. But yeah, they brought over here to undermine the labor. So we got to make sure we put our people in office. So that's what we got to focus on. Like, we ain't letting it slide. It's so many young people, and they trying to get a hold of the young people. It's just we got to get a hold of them first. We never needed the white man. Yeah, man. Most churches chicken in KC, Missouri are run by Indians. No, for real? Well, we're going to keep standing on the business. We're going to keep standing on the business. But, all the Popeyes chicken is run by Mexicans out. Yeah, see, they can get grants and stuff. What I was doing research on the Congress giving grants, and it was a congressperson that got caught, and they gave grants and everything to their family and relatives. Like, all of the money went to their family and relatives that got caught. I can't remember what was the name, but salute, call dog in the building. You caught the end of this one. Yeah, man, we was going in a little bit. Steve Coakley, Delineation. Getting ready for some more cancellation. Yeah, we gotta but yeah, man, I got some ideas, man. I want to get together with definitely, man, hit me on IG because I'm putting something together that I want to let everybody know before we announce. Salute, man. Royalty fam. But Cuba Doble. I'm about to take a nap, but I'm gonna hop on tomorrow with Vigor. Okay. Facts, man. We're gonna have some stories together. We're gonna put something together, man. I had to touch base with y'all today. I wasn't even gonna get on, but we had a good time last night. Salute, man. Y'all hit me on IG. So yeah, salute, man. Y'all follow me on IG. It should be somewhere in my description, man. So we know we can connect. Y'all do not 55 million Mexican citizens. Y'all worried about tiny like 5 million, like maybe immigrants. What? Come on, talking about. We need to vote out all these tethered foreigners. Herschel in the building. Herschel Reed. It's 55 million Mexican citizens. Y'all worried about a tiny like 5 million that may be immigrants. Dang, see Morris, what you in? Crow Morris, what you in? What's your nationality, man? Where you from? Oh, shout out to she came in, Lotus Ty. Shout out to her. Lotus, what's up?
Hey y'all.
Hey, what's up? What's good?
Just waking up another day.
Salute to that.
I hear it's story time.
Yeah, you got a story for us?
Yeah, I actually had a couple, but I don't know. I know it's a lot of California people up in here. On the West Coast, it's only 9:00 on this side. But I wanted to bring up something that happened a few months ago, earlier in the year, where this I believe she was like she's in the Navy, And she went out to this clinic out in San Diego called Perlman Clinic. And she needed to get like some blood work done, things like that. And so, if anybody is in California, you know this already. And especially if you know anybody that works in the medical field, they have literally pushed Black people out of the medical field out here for cheaper wages to get in Hispanic, Spanish people, speaking people only. Doesn't matter if you were even Afro Latina, they don't care. You know, you don't meet the qualification because of your skin color. And so basically, I don't know what sparked her to get her actual blood work, but her blood work, the Hispanic girl put up, Mexican, that's what she was. She put on her bio King Kong.
Okay.
And, you know, in your medical chart, it's your name. So she literally legally changed a medical document that is actually a legal document and changed her name to King Kong. And I'm pretty sure that would have pissed some people off. And I just wanted to put that out there. Like, it's happening. And this happened before we're seeing all of these videos with these Black pregnant women basically not given care in the medical field and literally having to give birth on the side of roads in cars in active labor. And so I just wanted to put that out there. This stuff is very real. How they act towards you is very real. And I mean, it is what it is. We see it daily. And I think right now with the, you know, with social media and all of these avenues of being able to share information, it's really been thrown out there. But, you know, we've been knowing this stuff has been happening for years. It's just been exacerbated, especially in California. California really is like the blueprint of what's going to happen in other Black communities in the United States. And I mean, if y'all don't do anything, if people don't stand up for change, this is what's going to happen. You know, you're going to be pushed out of your jobs. Wages are going to be driven down. Medical assistants in 2022, 2023 were paid 28, 29, 30 an hour. And they've pushed that down. Now it's down to like 22, and you're starting to see, what is it, like CNAs that go to a school for 6 weeks and are getting paid more than MAs. Like, it's getting bad. Like, they are driving wages down. And anybody in California, you know, rent is sky high.
Sky high.
It's literally tripled in the last 2-3 years. Rent went from being, you know, 17, 18, 1900 for a 2-bedroom apartment. It's like 3,000, $4,000 now. My rent is over $4,000 a month.
That's crazy.
So I just wanted to put that out there. Like, the wages aren't livable out here. Our people are leaving not because, you know, I'm hearing this rhetoric that we're scared of Mexicans. We ain't never been scared of no Mexicans. We're leaving for, you know, better opportunities. And so I just wanted to put that out there. Like, you know, if it doesn't feel right, it doesn't feel right. You feel the vibes. Like, if you don't feel welcome in a place, don't continue to go there. Leave. You have that right.
Facts, right? I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Dang, that was a good one. So where do you suggest is a good spot for Black people right now? Where would y'all say? Even in the chat, but what would you say, Loaded?
I don't feel that I just say go where it's going to be best for you, where it's going to be best suited for you, where you have don't just move. I'm gonna recommend don't come to California. Don't come. Don't come. Just go where it's gonna be best for you. Go where it's gonna be family. If you have any, go where the opportunities are going to be for you. And that's all I can say. I don't think it's even a certain place that you
Right.
can go right now. That's just gonna be best for everybody. And I'm just gonna keep it a bean. And
Carolina.
I
Okay.
mean, my views may be different from the next person's.
Right.
And I just got to go ahead and say that a lot of our people are, have voted Democrat, and that hasn't served our interests. And when you come into these cities and they're like, oh, well, they're dumping the illegals in our communities and things like that. Yeah, you're still voting Democrat. You voted for the policies that are ultimately forcing, our people to be sacrificial lambs.
Yeah.
How long are we going to be the sacrificial lambs?
It's it. This is it. The gig is up.
Right. Virginia, somebody said Virginia is trash. Y'all, I took my ass to Virginia, y'all.
Do you like it?
Never again. I'm ducking bullets in the daytime.
What?
And
It's like that?
I saw a full out war with an AK.
Oh my God.
Never in, I don't know, yo, they different out there. I don't know what it is, but I wouldn't go. I wouldn't dare. I'm sorry. And this was in what is this area called? It's what block was this? This was it start with a P, y'all.
No,
It's
you're
like
not
on the
talking
border
about
of
Richmond.
Chesapeake and
Oh, Chesapeake.
and oh my God. Yes, Hampton Roads, Jesus Christ. Portsmouth, yep, that's it. Y'all, several times I
Hampton
was
Road.
even told, don't go to the park over there. Don't go to the park over there. Like, where are you supposed to go? And then I'm thinking it's cute because you go out there, they have, summer, winter, spring, and fall. It's beautiful out there in fall. And you're like, oh, this is cute. These little colonial looking houses. It was like, you don't want to live over there. I'm like, it's so cute. They're like, it's the ghetto. So I can't tell the ghetto from I wouldn't go. I'm good. It's beautiful, but I'm good. Y'all have it. Y'all can
Right.
have the AKs and the broad daylight walking around it's mayhem. Mayhem. At least it was for me.
Okay. Well, I would say the Carolinas, I would think maybe a good spot, or the maybe Georgia, Florida, I think. That's
I
just the
don't know
spot.
if I would want to be around I
You wouldn't
just
want to
feel
be
like
around a lot of,
Georgia and
yeah,
Florida right now, it's giving
tether vibes.
yeah. Yeah.
Everywhere. Florida's definitely got a lot. But if you go like up northern Florida is not so much. It's mostly just black and white, but and there's some other little pocket spots, but for the most part, yeah, Florida is but the Carolinas I think is pretty there. We ain't got too much immigrants, but they got immigrants everywhere though.
Man, I just seen some stuff on them immigrants tearing up what was it? Was it South Carolina? I'm like, dang, South Carolina's a no-go too. But I mean, it would make sense if they're coming through from Florida, right up from Georgia into South Carolina.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess Tennessee said they're not having it. They passed those laws where you can't even rent to an illegal.
Florida got some weirdos. Yeah, man.
Herschel Reed, first time I got called an N-word by a white person was Virginia Beach. You know, I went to Virginia Beach and I was wondering where all the palm trees were. It was just like sand and sea. I couldn't do it.
Oh, they had no palm trees in Virginia Beach.
Yeah, it just, looked like a big old sandbox. Like, that's what it looks like. No, no shade, y'all, but when you think of beaches, you're thinking of, palm trees, and I don't know, I didn't get that vibe. It looked like they imported the sand. Just real. I'm just talking, but
No, you good, man. It's good to get you on, but we gonna definitely have to we're gonna spice it up, man, on the next live. Might have to have some. We ain't got no
where
tethers in the
everybody
chat.
at? Where everybody at?
We ain't got the tethers not coming in today. I was hoping we had a few haters come on the chat.
Probably from yesterday. They don't want to hear it. Cause Mr. 10 shirts got toe up so bad.
For real, man. Baracko drama. Man. That's crazy. I went to Puerto Rico and I ain't even get a shirt. That's why I'm like, dang, man, I ain't even get a shirt. And I seen them too.
Yeah, but he didn't get his shirts in Puerto Rico. He got them at the bodega down the street.
He got his shirt right down the street. Like,
then he lied. What killed me is he lied. Nobody really caught on, but he lied and was like, yeah, none of the shirts fit me. I can't find any shirts that fit me, but he went in his closet and pulled that Fanatic shirt out. Like, I was dying. Like, you a lie. You a whole lie, man.
Oh, had me laughing, boy. Last night, that was funny, man. That was funny. I can't
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then Whack Panther popped up in the chat with his mask on. What was that? Like a Avengers mask?
Right. He trying to be an FBA superhero.
Super Negro.
This dude is wild.
Oh
my God. Yeah.
But I wanted to. You showed something about AI earlier, and I know there was a study done. I think it was either released either late last year. It was a few studies, but about the AI and about the biasness towards Black people, and how it was revealed that the sentiments towards Black people were worse now with AI. It was worse than in the 1930s.
Oh,
with how they do. I actually, I don't know. I'm gonna post the link for you.
Okay.
Wait, where's StreamYard?
Maybe unemployable.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they saying. Yeah, it's about the biases within the AI. And what people have to understand is that these programs have to be programmed by humans. They don't just come up and like, oh, okay, I have this program. It's just like a game. Somebody has to actually put the thought into what they want in a game. They have to tell the computer what it wants. You give the computer prompts. When you're making a website, you're prompting the computer to to perform how you want it to perform. Say if you're building a website or you're paying someone to build a website for you. And so one thing that I noticed, and and other people have probably noticed as well. But maybe it's more regional depending on where you are. I went on like Craigslist, not Craigslist. I'm tripping. Indeed, but Indeed is becoming
Indeed.
like Craigslist for jobs, and they were literally hiring to basically go in. They're hiring people that are good at writing to basically go in to program AI. So for Google, for Amazon, like all of these companies, they're literally hiring people for this. So people are thinking that it's just something great when they put in a prompt or they're asking, Chat GPT a question and they're giving out these answers. This was already pre-done. It was pre-done. And I need for people to understand that. Like, you literally have to go and do your own research on things. And I mean, do actual research. Don't go on here trying to, Wikipedia some shit, thinking that you're going to find out what you need to find out. There's a lot going into research when you're researching certain topics. And when you're looking at these books and
Right.
the historical facts, you also have to figure out, okay, well, who's this author? What were they about? What time period did they come up in? What were their belief systems? When you're reading the book, you also need to figure out, oh, okay, well, what type of biases did they have? Did they not like Black people, depending on what you're reading, right? So what was their attitude? You have to check temperatures when you're
Dang,
reading
right.
these books. So it's just not, oh, I saw this and this is true because it's in this book. These people that are dead and gone when you're doing this research, they were once like you and me. They just authored their own books. So you have to be very careful. And, what you read, we have to protect our eyes, we have to protect our ears and what we see and hear other people say. So fact check instead of regurgitating.
Facts.
But
Super facts. We got Royality, man. He been supporting for a minute. What's good, family?
What's up, water guy? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam.
Yeah, it's reality. Ray's reality.
Ray's reality. Okay.
Yeah,
Reality. I like
reality.
that. I like that. I like that.
I had a question for you because greetings, sis.
Hi.
No, because since you brought up like the AI and all of that, I was wondering, since you're the water guy, how do you think the data centers and AI will affect the water supplies out here?
I think it's gonna affect them because I think that it could be manual. You can have manual pumps and pump out water, but you got two different water sources. You got some people that got city water, some people that got well water. So if you got well water, you know, you just getting it right from the ground. But with the city water, I think that AI could do a lot of jobs that they have people in the plant doing that they're not gonna have to do no more, in my opinion.
Well, no, I mean, like, you know how these data centers be using so much water?
Yeah.
And I think it like it makes the water bad or whatever. I think you
Yeah.
can recycle it. You get me?
Yeah,
If it's just water, just to
yeah,
cool it. But
you can recycle it, but if you keep pulling so much water, it's like, cause it's a drought over there on the West Coast with
and
water.
that's where they build them all in the deserts.
Yeah, so it could be hard on people who getting water in that area because they using so much water for certain reasons. That could be a problem for real. Depends on the plumbing.
For
Okay.
sure. Well, that's all I wanted to ask you, man. You doing great work over here, man.
And I appreciate it, bro. You've been holding it down for a minute. I remember you from way back. So you've been down, bro. I appreciate you.
Yep. Thank you.
Salute.
I'll holler at y'all, man. I'm a jump down.
All right. Boy, reality, man. Salute to him. I like his design was raw. What's up, Lotus? You still there? Water is already raw. Wisconsin, great water.
Yeah, I'm here.
So is water scarce over there where you at? You on the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
Do they talk about how water is scarce over there?
I mean, I know they have come before and they've, um, they'll say, okay, we can conserve water today if you can, but I mean, maybe more so LA. When the fires happened earlier this year and their whole um little side pond was just dry, so they couldn't put the fires out. But I think maybe where I am, I'm south of LA. I think it's a little um, better managed on the
Mm,
end of where I am. So I can't speak for, LA, but
gotcha.
I can speak for, maybe Orange and San Diego counties. But my water is on. So
Your water's on, right? So that's what really that's what really matters.
my water's on.
Shout out to everybody who messaging me, man. On the I mean, y'all get me on IG, man. That's the best way to send me information and link. I want to give out some messages because I don't want to announce this on here yet, but I'm gonna announce it this week. I just want to make sure I get a few people to understand what we're doing. So, but I need y'all to be tapped in to be understanding what's going on. We sending coded messages through her. I hear you. That rich family had control of the water rights in Southern California fire. Mm. Yeah, that black family. The melanin they're using the power in the water conducting computer chips. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But
Where are they getting the melanin from, Enlighten? What are your thoughts?
where they getting that melanin from? We got a lot of
How they harvesting it? That's what I want to know.
no, it's black people that's giving away their melanin, especially babies. They do it with like circumcision. That's why we should never let you shouldn't cut off no parts of your body that God gave you. So they got that to where when babies are born, they're trying to like steal the skin and they accumulate all of this skin and there you go. People giving it away. They scare mothers. They say, hey, if we don't cut off the skin on, he may get a bacteria or disease. It's best if we cut it off. And the mom don't know. She just like, okay, I don't want my baby to get and they cut off the baby's skin. Where you think that skin go?
Well, it's a little different now. They put like I don't know what they were doing back in the day, but they put like this little ring. They don't cut it off. It actually ends up kind of doing it on its own, if that makes sense. And so technically it'll fall off at home in their little diapers.
Right, but I'm saying, so you telling me they selling baby foreskin bro? I'm telling y'all, it's crazy out here, bro.
Look, by any means necessary. But I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Maybe they're over there and we don't have the deepest skin tones over here. I think they're probably over there in Africa. I can imagine how much, some of those what do they call them? Um Nubians or might be
Mm-hmm.
worth. Now
Yeah.
that's melanin.
He said, couldn't they get it from unalive people? Why would they want some dead skin? They want some baby, good living, flourishing.
I'm not so sure if that'll if
I
if,
don't
if
know. I'm
dead
just fucking.
melanin would
Yeah.
and I think we're probably going down the rabbit hole a little bit, but
Yeah,
I
we
don't
going
think
down the rabbit hole, y'all.
I don't think
We definitely going down.
I'm not so sure, guys, if you know dead melanin is gonna
It's
do the
profitable.
trick. Yeah.
It's a lot of dead melanin they can dig up. Tell you that. Use if that was the case.
Right, they'll be stealing bodies, right? They'll been and told you, and it'll be so unfortunate. But yes, sir, ma'am, I'm sorry. Um, Grandpa Dickens is gone. Um, and as soon as you hit the corner, then it took his whole body out of there. You don't know where Grandpa Dickens' body is.
Right? They be doing a lot of graveyard scams. I seen that. They put another body in the same casket just to save the casket. It's a lot of scams going on with black people. That's messed up, bro. Black people get scammed the most. I'm telling you.
What is this? Adrenochrome is harvested for child stem cells and blood. Oh Lord.
Okay, put adrenaline harvest, child stem cells, and blood. Okay, I know I ain't crazy. I'm telling y'all they doing that now. Funeral home scams. Man, black people getting scammed, bro. It is just I remember watching Fear and Loathing and them getting high and yep.
The chat got the
Honeycomb.
tinfoil koofies on now.
No, it's true. That's why it's fucking moving like this. Shout out to Mickey. Mickey says she almost got kidnapped, man, but her dog saved her. You better keep that dog, cause boy.
Oh, Poochie Poo.
I want you to grab you up. But where's the link? Okay, you want to talk? Gotta see you. I gotta do a background check now. Y'all be saying your FBA to get on. I'm FBA. Just to get on the mic. And then we find out we from a whole nother country.
You got 10 Puerto Rican shirts. One for every day of the week.
I gotta ask the family a question. Go ahead, fam. Yeah, you fam. I mean, bro, I'm just be getting a lot of people be wanting to come in. Come tap in. I want to hear you got a question for the family. HK Ames, well, what's good, family?
Peace, fam. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
First off, I want to shout out you and everything you doing, bro. You doing big things. I'm all the way up from Philly.
Yeah, you in Philly?
Oh yeah, I gotta cut this. I'm gonna cut the YouTube off. I got the echo.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm coming up here in case he on some bull crap so I can shut it down.
No, he good, Mick.
Oh no, this ain't that at all.
Right.
This
where your granny from?
What you say?
Where your granny from?
Where my granny from?
Yeah.
No, he FBA. I can hear it in his voice.
Yeah, right. They all do that.
No, my great grandfather, he was one of the first up north America with a I can't even get the word out.
I bet you can't.
Home. He had a funeral home, the first black-owned funeral home.
Where at? You said
it was in Philly.
North?
In Northeast,
awesome.
Northeast USA. I'm out of breath. My bad. I came from taking the trash outside.
Got you. What question you had for us, though? You said you had a question for the FBA family.
Because y'all was talking about the cemeteries right before I got on.
Right.
I wanted to know, have any of y'all ever at any point seen a new cemetery opening up? Or one getting expanded?
Never.
Never.
No, none of y'all?
Never seen a new cemetery.
Yeah, we all in different areas. So how does that make sense? That all of us say we never seen a new one?
Oh, they recycle the plots.
Exactly.
They got to.
I just thought that's crazy. Like, not too many people be picking up on that.
I've seen it. I'll say that this is what I've seen. I've seen it to where Depending, I think it really depends on where you are when you go to some of these cemeteries. I've seen it to where some of these cemeteries have so much land and it goes so far back. And you'll see it's like they have another 2-3 acres over here, but they don't open that up right away. I mean, it goes as they're selling the plots that are available, and this is from what I've seen. But
I never.
I'm originally from Texas, so it's a
Oh,
lot
okay.
of land out there, and I've seen this both in the Dallas Metroplex as well as Houston, where family members have been buried, and I've paid lots of attention to like their burial process as well as the extra land that they haven't even buried on yet.
Have you ever seen though a grand opening of
Exactly.
a grand opening graveyard? We just opening up the business. We trying to bury bury people. Like I never
This is
seen
what
it.
I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. It sounds like that's a lucrative business. So I might need to get me some land, start charging for plots.
It's always grandfathered in. I don't know of nobody who knew and just started doing the business. It's been a graveyard for a long time. In my experience of knowing graveyard family people, like the graveyard's been there. So I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It is real weird though.
I just wanted to ask y'all about that because I ain't up from Philly. I have never, not one time, seen the grand opening, and I moved out Delaware probably about 5 years ago, and I've never seen anything remotely close to a new one.
That's something to
But
think
yeah,
about.
what I was saying earlier, my great great grandfather, his name was Walter William Henry Cassell Sr., and he had a funeral home. I didn't know it was. My mom told me about it when I was younger. I'm early 40s now, but I didn't know it was as big as it was. Because as a young boy, I'm thinking, okay, somebody just had a business, and this was in the early 19. I want to say 1913 is when
He had a funeral home. You back? Hope my signal ain't doing that. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Dang, I think we lost him. Ainswell, you there? That's a good name, Ainswell.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
My bad. Yeah.
No, but go ahead and finish what you were saying, Bam.
Yeah, I didn't know that business was as lucrative. Like I thought there was other funeral homes, but he had the first black one that had like major business.
It's
Back in the
kind of a
early 1900s.
scam. It's kind of a scam, though, isn't it? I mean, I was heard that it's kind of scammy a little bit, or it could be. Is that true? How y'all feel about that?
I don't know. It might be because here in Michigan, we got a couple of cemeteries, but they've been in the same little square miles for a long time. Ever since I was a little girl, they ain't grew. I mean, the niggas die every day, G. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what
I
I'm
got one more
saying.
question.
But is everybody getting buried? Is everybody getting buried?
That's
No,
another predictor.
there's options. People have options. Everybody doesn't elect to get their loved ones buried. They may cremate them.
Yeah. Can I ask one more question?
Yeah.
Everybody else, the way they acting about FBA, claiming our birthright. Have y'all ever seen or researched anything at any point in time in America where there was laws against them reading and writing, or was it just us?
It was just us.
So not the Indians, the quote unquote Indians, just us.
Right.
Right.
Not the
Yeah.
Indians
How
wasn't
much
as bad.
sense do that make? If you want to steal the Indians' land, wouldn't you erase their history and attack them? But for
Okay.
some reason, we get knowledge. Or
What it was is that it's not that we didn't know how to read or write. It was because we was already here. We was already we already had our languages and our civilization was already built. They put that law against us so that they can change the laws without us knowing.
and erase our history.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know it wasn't us. The problem wasn't us actually knowing how to read. The
yeah.
problem was the fact that we were the
It was
only
so
ones
that
targeted.
it was so that they can erase our history and change history to fit their narrative for the rest of the world
But for me, that
without
never worked.
without us knowing.
Right. That don't. To me, that don't make no sense. Like, if y'all didn't want us to learn about who we was and where we from, why y'all worry about Africans? Y'all calling us Africans. Why we was the ones that was targeted. Basically, what I'm saying. We was the ones that was targeted. Like this was our land because it was. It still is, and it will always be.
Yeah.
Okay, this is from what I was taught because I've never subscribed to the African American thing, and I was always told that we never came from Africa. Africa came from us.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was taught to look at the landscape. Africa is full of minerals and desert. So how can life thrive over there if all of the food and all of the nourishment and the waters and everything was over here?
That's a hell of a first point you brought up. I ain't never think of that neither. That's
Well,
a good
y'all
one.
And
hear
then
the
we
Somali?
have
I'm
go
so
ahead,
sorry.
Lotus.
I wanted to add in there, and I want to know your thought. I think this will just probably help. Y'all hear about the Somalians saying that they were promised this land 3,000 years ago, and their AI videos they were promised Minnesota.
That's satire and they trying to aggravate the Jewish whites.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But because we're the natives, it would irritate us.
I look at it as children imitating their parents. They see we've taken our claim and they see where it's going and they want to try and form their own little way to follow.
Yeah, they just irritating. That's all it is. Because they don't know how to do anything but be children.
Yeah.
Y'all, they showed the boat, the actual boat.
Girl, that was an AI video.
I know, but I was like, you sit here, how do you sit here and make this stuff up? You literally make it up. And like this was the boat. It was like, but Minnesota isn't on the coast. Like I really think what did they say that their IQs were again? 67 below 70, which 70 is at the mental retardation rate.
Mm-hmm.
I
There's
don't
no way
know.
they could have brought
Right.
100 million people on boats over here. It don't add up.
It would be a waste of time when you had people already here that you could have turned
Yeah,
into
yeah,
slaves.
people here. Yeah.
They couldn't, all of them couldn't, you can't even survive that trip.
Right. Not on that boat if y'all would have saw it.
Right. Not on that boat. Nah, man. Get out of here. I would say maybe a couple thousand people could have been on that boat.
Maybe 5 or 6 people. If that. If that. And then it would have taken months.
Get down to my liking now.
Where's your food? Where are you gonna put the food at?
Right.
Yeah, our lineage is is the abundance of the world. We are the smartest people. We are the richest people. And
Elaborate on that, Mickey. You were saying that they came from us because we got the first documented DNA coming from South Carolina. So your theory is that the humans, like, we started here and we migrated out from America to other places.
exactly,
Gotcha.
exactly. The Moors went to England, and what it was. Okay, I'm just going to according to what I was taught in my household because they don't teach us this in school.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't homeschooled, but I was homeschooled because every
Mm-hmm.
time I came home with things like it started in kindergarten with Thanksgiving. I got in trouble for the teacher telling me about Columbus and me regurgitating that story. So I was corrected. And in that correction, I had questions. So imagine me learning things at home and then being taught something different in public school. I was a problem, always
Mm-hmm.
been a problem. So, from what I was taught, is that the Moors taught Europe and Africa and all of the other civilizations how to be civilized. But they came from here
Right.
because I don't know if they were the first, but they were the most popular explorers. They were the most, educated scientists and they volunteered for that. They volunteered to do that. So they wanted to go to teach other people how to be civilized. We started traveling the world. And if you wanted to come back, then you came back. But if you didn't, then you found your place in other spaces in the world.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's how it was. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's how it was. So, like you said, the oldest man come from North Carolina. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's already been archived. It's already been written, and they already dug up his body from the mound.
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's unrefuted evidence that we were here before we were anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Because that body that they found is older than King Tut.
Right. But think about it like this. If that story was out, what would that change? I want to get all y'all opinion that's in the chat. So let's say if the story is that everybody came from Africa, life started from Africa, right? So what would be different if they put out the story was and it was America, like how they talk about how people came from Africa, how we came from right here from America. What would switch in y'all opinion? I'm gonna let all of y'all go.
The caste system will be flipped upside down.
Caste system.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'll let you go for a couple minutes. Elaborate a little bit more. We're gonna let them go, Mickey. But go ahead. Explain a little bit more.
Because right now, according to the social caste system, white people are on top and black
Mm-hmm.
people are on the bottom. If the true story came out, then it changes the whole narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And then white people will have to ask, where did they come from? How did they get here?
Mm-hmm.
Rather than you wondering where you come from.
Right.
Because everybody's so stuck on us wanting to be from Africa. And what's the first thing that Africans always said? You don't know where you come from.
Mm-hmm. Yakubian creation. Corey, shout out, man. Right.
Definitely
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Lotus.
people that
And
they
and and that's the story that they don't want coming out. The Yakubian creation.
Right. They don't like that. Well,
Because
hold on. Let's let
Go
Lotus
ahead.
go. Go ahead, Lotus. Let me get what you think.
I lost my whole train of thought, y'all. I was just listening.
Okay, so the question was, what would you think would be different if America was the spot that they was the creation of, the first people? How would it be different from now, how they got it with Africa right now?
So you mean like if, let's just say if today, if it were just all out, okay, well, we are the people of the, but we are the indigenous people of America. How would it be
Mm-hmm.
different now?
Yeah, like the first people came from here. We got the facts. You can't throw that Africa stuff. Everything came from here in America. This was the first built civilization. Like, how would that be different to
How would it
you?
be different right now? Um, my honest opinion, I
Mm-hmm.
think it would be the same. And and,
Right.
and I'll and I'll explain why. Um um it would change nothing. A lot of people already know where they come from. We have to go ahead and be honest and look at the numbers. Most of the immigrants in America were white people.
Mm-hmm.
Up until now, they just blend in. They come from European countries, so they speak English. Um, they don't hesitate to tell us, um, my grandfather was an Irishman, that type of stuff like that. They don't hesitate to tell you where they're from and where they're. So
What
I,
happened?
I think we lost you, Lotus. Man, we lost you, Lotus. That's all right. We got to get Ames well on.
Yeah, man. I think it'll take a while, but eventually it'll force everyone globally to put some respect on us, like from Brit, to know that we were responsible and still are responsible for most of the things that the world utilizes every day. Like, I don't know of
Mm-hmm.
another lineage that has all the patents that we have, and even the ones that were stolen. Like, even though a lot of those inventions were stolen, we're still responsible for that creation, whether they get the credit or not. And
Mm-hmm.
it'll force logical thinking people to come to terms with, yo, I was wrong, and this got to change. It might take some time, but in this day and age with the internet, I think that it'll be expedited, if you will. You know what I mean? Because we it's a lot of shit that it just don't make no sense. Like if Africa was the motherland, we would be imitating them. We would
Right.
sound like them. We would be dressing
Mm-hmm.
like them. We would do everything like them, and everyone else would follow suit. But it's
Mm-hmm.
not. Everyone is following us in every way. The way they talk, the way they dress, the hair. You see the Asian people getting their hair with the fades, with the crinky.
Yeah, with the way I seen that, man,
I
that's
didn't know that
crazy.
they was paying thousands of dollars to get that done. Like, are you kidding me?
You need to open you up one of them shops and start charging their asses. You can do it better than anybody. I'm telling you.
Like the whole world is they slowly gonna have to learn and see what it is. And this is also why you don't really you don't have a record of Americans, us, going to all these other nations and becoming part of their government and undermining the people. We don't have that track record. We don't have the desire. We don't care
Mm-hmm.
about a lot of the shit that these other knuckle dragging mindsets be into. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? And that's by nature. We giving that when we come through the portal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's we could go on for days or centuries, for real, talking about all the reasons why the current narrative was always been wrong.
They know it's wrong, and that's why you think we're getting so much pushback from that one word, foundational.
Yeah.
It don't matter what we call it, we still right.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Whatever we call it, as long as we claiming our birthright, everyone else will have an issue with it.
And that's why they triggered. That's why everybody is triggered. I seen the video of the little German chick filling out her FAFSA college education papers. And she was triggered because they asked her what kind of white she was.
What kind of white?
Yes.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but I wanted to answer your question, Water God. You were saying, how would the world feel, or what would happen as a result of, like, if people were to find out the truth about the origin of humanity and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
They already know. It's already well documented. Like, it's like serious academics, curators of museums. It's already out. That information is already all out there. Like, it's well documented. You know what I'm saying? Going back to the European, a lot of the European settlers that came over here, it's already all documented, right?
Right.
The problem is, like, these people they all have agreements with the European. Like, they have treaties, like the Indians, right? The Bengalis and the Punjabis and the Red Natives and all these other people who like participate in our destruction. They are in agreement with the European. You know what I'm saying?
They are, because it took 7 nations to take us down.
Yeah, because I mean, you can look at it from a spiritual perspective. You can look at it, in terms of the Bible. You can look at it from just I get more into the geopolitics of things, and the history of things, because that's a little bit more concrete. But yeah, like I've traveled the world, right? Like I lived in Thailand for 2 years. I've been all
Wait a
over
minute,
Asia.
hold on. Is that my husband?
Hey, you lived in Thailand. I got a question for you. When you lived in Thailand, how many black people was over there?
I mean, you got a lot of like tethers, obviously in Bangkok, like a lot of Nigerians and Ghanaians, West Africans in Bangkok. You talking about like FBA, or you talking about like tethers?
I mean like FBAs,
Most of your FBAs you're gonna find in Pattaya, and that's gonna be, your former military dudes, a lot of dudes that's just like on the passport bros thing. A lot of cats is getting money, or a lot of dudes is doing these consultations. A lot of these traveler dudes. That it's mostly gonna be in Pattaya. And it's enough to where you could just walk down the street and you run into these dudes. It's kind of, I don't know if you've been to like Salsa, DR, but it's kind of similar to that in terms of how many brothers out there. It's a decent amount. Yeah.
That passport, bro.
Yeah. But I was saying like all these groups, like, because like in all my travels, right, Cambodia, Laos, Angkor Wat, all these different places, right, like there's black people there. Like there's black, like in the Philippines, you have the Negritos, right, all throughout Southeast Asia. In Chiang Mai, which is like northeastern Thailand, there's like black people there, right? Like they have that Asian face, but they have the hair, the skin color, all that type. So I mean, a lot of people, especially the women amongst us, they have that same phenotype. But yeah, they already know what it is. They're just like participants, right? Because I don't know what happened, but we were weakened. Like Nikki was saying, a lot of us traveled the globe. That's how you had like a Stepaniko, who Tariq talks about, who could communicate with the native people. And he was a Moor. And there was the other dude. There was the dude that worked for the Spaniards. But anyway,
was his name Jacques?
Yeah, these dudes. I mean, it's like they all have caste systems, like in all these countries, whether it's the Arabs, even in East Africa, right? Like they were enslaved for 1,300, 1,500 years, right? But the reason that they were able to be enslaved is because they never like organized based on race. They organized based off tribe and clan and all that other nonsense, which is why they're able to be, divided and conquer. You know what I'm saying? Divide and conquer, which is the Europeans' number one tool. Which even what we're doing right now, fighting against the tethers, that's like shadow boxing, as Neely Fuller says, right? Like we're engaging in I mean, it's productive, right? Like in terms of politically, but like we should be on some Pan-African ultimately, and we have been, right? And that's why we're so like pissed off now, like because they been kicking our backs in for so long. But
I never understood that Pan-African thing, because I know that all of these people over here are a part of keeping us prisoners of war. Why would I join together with the enemy?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm not saying we got to do that. I'm just saying, like, based off of how people are classified currently, right? The whole race concept is just a system of confusion and division, unnecessary. Like it is, you know what I'm saying? They invented race to confuse people, and they could say, well, these people are classified as black, and then these people are classified as white, and then you got some people that are jet black from Africa, North and East Africa, who are classified as white when they come over here. So it's a shoddy game. But yeah, I agree with you. We really shouldn't unite with them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, from the perspective of, like, you know, how they have things set up today. No, I don't think things will change. In closing, I don't think things will change because everybody already knows who we are. Everybody's just gaslighting us, you know.
Right. Now I got another question. Hold on, let me let Lotus answer the question. You didn't finish. Then I got another question, important one. I want y'all to I want to get y'all opinion on this because this is big. But Lotus, go ahead. Let me get your answer. Make it quick. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Go ahead and answer yours, Lotus.
Wait, what am I answering?
How would it be different if America was? You said it wouldn't be different, but you went out. How would it be different if America was like how they presented us, that Africa was the first place of existence?
Well, it's not. So it's kind of harder for me to work in if-then scenarios. But it's already come out that Africa is not, what they call the quote-unquote motherland.
Yeah.
So it's never been my motherland. Either way it goes. So let the Somalis have that. But that's just not my problem. I don't give a damn.
Right. About that country.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a realist. I can't. They're not, and it's okay. But if they want to be, then that's fine. But we already know the anthropology, and who was found over here in the Americas as far as the oldest person. And this is peer-reviewed information, and anybody can look it up. So. If they want to, continue to be out of Africa theory, then that's all fine and dandy. But, that's what they try and do. They try and say, oh, y'all are mixed up. No, we're just not ugly like you.
And I think they ugly because they was Yakub's first creations.
And I've been over there to that side of the planet. And when you go there, they know that you're not African. Like, they know that you're not a local. And truth be told, there's a lot of hostility that they have toward us because of, like, how we look, because of the phenotype, the skin color, all that type. It's a lot of immature, unmasculine behavior and mindset over there in Africa. And my thing is, like, people who are like, oh, well, it's an ancient culture and it's this and that. And I'm like, well, if it was so, like, there's no development in Africa. Like, there's really not much development in terms of civilization. And if the development was what they say it was back in the Mali Empire and all that stuff, if it was so developed, how has that knowledge, like, not been passed down? Because even if that was true, the Europeans would have utilized that knowledge to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? But they haven't even utilized that. I mean, from what I've seen, they haven't utilized it either. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. Just the whole African conversation. I tell people, like, you know what I'm saying, you can go over there and see for yourself. I just recommend people go over there and see for yourself. And the point that I was trying to make earlier, what I was saying, there's black people everywhere, is because the black people are like the original people of the planet, right? Obviously, right? And then I don't know what happened. Maybe one of the other panel members know. Maybe you guys can inform me. But there was something that happened to where it changed to this caste system where black people are on the bottom, and then everybody's obsessed with lightening up. Like, everybody's obsessed with, like, mixing and lightening the race. And then when you look at even like a group like Mexicans, right, or like mestizos, like, these are recent. They did 1,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago, there really wasn't a mestizo race. You know what I'm saying? That's something that's relatively new, or after the Spaniards went over there, which is what, 1500, 1600, 16th century, 17th century.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah, like, okay. I mean, because
Don't tell them that. There's some Don't tell them.
Yeah, it's a mongrel. I mean, really, they like, because when you look at how they operate, it's like they're like foot soldiers and shit. Like, they're like, there's like a hierarchy. So it's like the Mexicans is like the foot soldiers. Then you got the Asians. I guess they're like the technocrats, are supposed to be, because they really retarded. You know, I work with them at these IT jobs, and they really. And that's another thing I realized. Like, this whole system is based off gaslighting. It's based off dishonesty. But Nikki, I think you was about to say something about the Mexicans or whatever.
No, I was getting ready to say my sister, extra lovely, brought up a point that leads into your question when she said they cut out our tongues to keep us from speaking. Not only our native tongues, but keep us from speaking and teaching each other. Why do you think they did that?
Yeah, and then even like how they promote our culture, and they push, because like, okay, it's great because we have a great culture. We've built a great culture. It's just multifaceted in different, like, not even just entertainment, but in science and other, other areas of activity or whatever. But they promote that to a certain extent. It's kind of like it's like a way to keep you boxed in, right? It's like a way. It's like how Neely Fuller says, like, the world is a prison. Like, they want to keep, there's like a glass ceiling that they have around like your, because I've noticed this traveling and just doing my thing and just seeing like how people react just to your presence, and and it's like, I don't know, I maybe if people travel they could understand, but it's weird, man. It's a real weird vibe.
I understand you. It's kind of like you said you travel. It's kind of like how those Africans over there that are in those Asian countries, some of them will try and
Oh yeah, cosplay.
you've seen it. They'll try and cosplay Black Americans until they finally do get them a little Asian girl, and then she see that passport ain't worth shit. So then she's on to the next one. So they are over there, literally in Asian countries, cosplaying or attempting to cosplay as Black Americans, and I'm just like, well, if you're fooled by that, then I mean that's on you, because quite clearly, we can see it that you're not Black American.
Yeah, if you go to Asia, I mean, there's this model minority stereotype in the U.S., but when you go over there, they're very simple, like simple people. They're very simple-minded people. And I don't want to say that, like, also, I'm trying to be careful what I say because I don't want to sound like a eugenist. But for the most part, they're not really. Most of them live in poverty, and and again, I'm not saying that to disparage anybody, but they don't know. I'm saying for the most part, they don't really, because and again, as Americans, like, we're so blessed that our ancestors developed a nation to where it is, so that we could have things like social media or like books, right? Like how you have a world civilization class like in college and in high school. These other nations, they don't have that. Like, they don't have any knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And it's just shocking to me how shocking, when they really learn about Black Americans and who we really are and what we've done, how just like, how mind blown they are. Just you being around, it's like you're like the main character. You know what I'm saying? It's a very strange, it's strange, man. It's weird. You know what I'm saying?
You are the
whole
main
world
character.
was at war with us.
Yeah. The whole world.
Because you don't really have an opinion about East Indians or Chinese people, or
They
we don't
have an
come up
opinion
like
about us though, because they're running
right.
their
And
mouth.
And I
it's
don't
weird.
know, y'all be killing me. It's y'all grace and y'all love that destroyed us, and y'all still doing it to this day. I don't want to sound like a eugenicist. I don't want to disparage anybody. They do it to you all the time.
In your face and behind your back.
Now, they ain't doing it in my face. I gets busy. I'm from Brooklyn. We gets busy, but I don't want to get no flags and nothing like that on the brothers' channel. So I'm trying to be very respectful. What
Man,
I appreciate that.
Rob been getting watched since last year. I've been trying to tell him, and he ain't been listening to me. When they first put the plug on him, I told him, and he ain't changed yet.
Man,
They already know. And now that I'm over here, I had to let them know. Look, I'm modding, so whatever go down on our channel is gonna go down regardless.
Right.
And Trump already know he can't stop me from talking when I talk, because I don't talk too much.
Yeah, I heard they he did something with the MLK holiday or some holidays. He's trying to take him off the. What's going on with that?
No, he just what happened is that he just made it to where the parks aren't free or something like that. Certain museums or parks or whatever aren't, you'll have to pay to get in. But to be quite honest, I mean, who's
It's all symbolism anyway. Can't nobody tell us when and how to celebrate.
exactly? So it's just like, okay, whatever. We've been celebrating Juneteenth. I mean, for those who celebrate it, prior to it even being a holiday, before white people even know what we were celebrating.
Right.
So, I mean, honestly, that was a day I remember like taking off. Or I had a friend out here in California, and she's from here, and I'm from the South. I'm from Texas, so um, it was, what was this, like 2022, and this was before they made Juneteenth a holiday. And I was
Hmm
like, girl, I'm not going to work. And she was like,
Crackers is mad
why?
when they did that.
And I'm like, it's Juneteenth. She's like, what's that? A lot of people didn't even know what Juneteenth
Right.
was. Like, let's be for real.
Because that's
Let's be for
specifically a
real.
Texas FBA thing, right? Like that's a Texas
Yeah.
freedmen thing specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it started out in Texas, but those that have ancestors that came from Texas and moved up north, we knew about Juneteenth. So we
Right.
celebrated it as well, but it wasn't no federal holiday until BLM came along and Joe Biden was like, y'all want reparations, but I'll give you a federal holiday.
yeah, it became a holiday in, what was that, 2023?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them crackers at my job was mad at. I'm coming into work.
Man, but I want y'all to check out that private chat. I put something in the private chat, but I want y'all to
Where the private chat at on
check that
Instagram?
out. Yeah, don't say it on here though, but I want y'all to y'all check it back. I want y'all to hit me on IG. That's cool. You don't have IG. All right. Well, I got everything, so you just got to connect me to where we could send messages from
We
the
got
phone. You know?
we got a
But
Discord, but that's being watched too.
yeah. I mean, we may have to go with the Discord for right now.
I have
But
a TikTok, but that I just made. So
okay.
perhaps message me on there, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can. I got a TikTok too, but that works. Just whatever social media you can send me some emoji messages where it's like, you ain't gotta. I can understand where you coming from, but that's something we trying to put together, and we ain't trying to really like.
Yeah,
We
because
trying to put it.
we gotta do the table. We gotta take it back to the kitchen table talk.
We got to take it to the kitchen table. That's why I wanted Corey to understand what I was trying to do. So, Corey, you seen that in the private chat?
Only thing I'm on is the Discord. I don't know if you.
The private chat in here.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna have to make an IG. Now, I'm really like iffy with social. I just feel like I lose brain cells with social media, but I'll go ahead and make one just for this.
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to get y'all that. That's what I'm working on, so y'all know. And I ain't wanting to have it on here like that till we
Right.
get
Right.
everything concrete right.
Yeah, we need that.
Oh, I have a Discord, so I guess we can message on Discord.
Yes, I'm
Um,
gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link in our Discord. Hold on, so you can join the family group that we got already.
Yeah,
oh,
we
that's
need
cool.
that.
I was kicked from
You was
let me
kicked
be
out.
quiet. I was kicked from 13%.
No.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was kicked by proxy. Yeah. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll save that story for another day.
Yeah, the next show you're gonna have to tap into that one.
Oh yeah, you wanted to tell the story.
Oh, you got one for us?
So now I'm gonna tell y'all about how when he was talking about the melanin, he was like, how you think they getting all that melanin? And Enlightenment said that it's women and children being snatched off the streets at enormous amount of at record numbers, just coming up missing.
Salute, I got you,
So
fam.
I was walking my dog and we was out. It was kind of late. I had went to a party and got dropped off. And I said, well, I'm a little tipsy, but I need to take my dog out. So I started walking my dog, and we got a couple of blocks away from the house, and I heard a man call me. He was like, "Hey, yo," but it didn't sound like somebody that I knew, so I kept walking. And then when he said, "Where you going, girl?" and it was an accent, he sounded like an African. And I knew he wasn't talking to me because I don't communicate with other races. I'm one of them. I don't mess with nobody outside of my own,
That's
right?
the way to be.
So I kept walking, and then the car pulled up right next to me, and my dog froze and he started barking. 4 dudes jumped out that car and tried to snatch me, and my dog started chewing their asses up. So one of them got bitten up so bad he limped back to the car and he was getting ready to drive off and leave the other ones there while I'm still fighting because I wasn't about to get. You're not about to kidnap me. I'm too old and grown to be kidnapped off the street. But my dog had saved my life from some freaking Nigerians.
I was gonna say, watch out for them West African tethers, man.
Two
They
2 weeks later, the popo busted the trafficking ring 2 blocks away from the house. So happened I walked past their crib and they saw me. But when the popo busted their little trafficking ring, they saved like 7 other women and a couple of kids that was chained up in their basement.
Wow.
Man,
And that's what I'm saying.
them
They'll get
Oregon,
caught.
yeah, they
They'll
do
get
that
caught
Oregon
doing that.
investing.
Right. They'll get caught doing that and then not do any jail time. That's the part that I'm like, what's,
Yep, they'll get deported.
And then wind up right back in the country. That's the crazy thing.
And they brag about it. They brag about coming back in here illegal.
Come right back.
Like
That's
what
crazy.
was that
But if we
Portland
get caught with
husband?
something and we do something wrong as an FBA, you gonna get 40, 50 years and you done.
Yeah, man. That's crazy how like I wonder if, like the boomers and the silent generation, like were they aware that these people were
I don't think they were. My mom was part of that generation, and she was part of the civil rights era, and she was fighting, and she had been chewed up by the dogs for that lunch counter thing.
Yeah.
So I don't think they knew what kind of people were going to be coming over here. They were just looking for some backup because for a long time this country was just black and white.
Right. And that was the best situation. To me, the shit is like, it's like real weird now,
Yeah. So I don't think they really understood the magnitude of the toleration that's going on. I don't think they knew.
A lot of us still don't understand.
Yeah.
Because we thinking everybody else is going to think how we think and treat everybody accordingly.
Right.
No.
A lot of these people are really dangerous.
Yeah. Well, and that's their whole intent. They came over here to be a part of your oppression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife
when
was
you go
under the impression that these people didn't know what they was doing, and they didn't know any better. They just trying to get a way to live. Nah, these people know what they was doing.
Well, yeah, because when you go over there, like I said, I keep referencing Africa because that's where I was at, the latest or whatever. But some of these stories, because I listen to the women, right? When I go to these different countries, the women will tell you, the two people will tell you the truth. A woman that rocks with you and like the cab drivers, they'll tell you, the truth. Because usually they're like people from different places, but they go over there to work or whatever. And some of the stories that I hear about how these dudes get down in these villages and the activities that go on with the sacrificing and the chopping up the albinos and all this type of stuff, the abuse of the women and all that, so that's what they're bringing over here. That's the scammerism and the low level, the low IQ behavior, the refusal to build, the refusal to develop your own ideology. I'm saying I don't know if y'all saw in over there in Kenya in was it Eastleigh, which is where all the Somalis are, but that dude from IUIC, they went out there. I guess some people from IUIC went out there, them Hebrew Israelite dudes, and they were teaching them, that Christ was a black man or whatever.
Yeah,
He's a melanated man.
Then
They didn't kill him, but they was attacking him. But check this out. It was like I think it was a white dude with them, or that it might have been a separate congregation. But they looked past they walked past the white dude and was attacking, the brothers. And I'm just like, yo, this is madness, yo. And I couldn't firsthand just seeing how they get down and how they were towards me, because I'm lighter or whatever. But it's just, we can't have them over here, yo. It's destruction. Like it's not good to have them over here in close proximity to us and our women, especially.
Yeah, it's like the government handpicked the low lives to come over here.
But that's the thing. It's not really handpicking. That's the culture. It's an exception to the rule when you find somebody like a Thomas Sankara over there or a Patrice Lumumba. That's the exception to the rule, and that's why they died so quickly, right? Like Thomas Sankara, Patrice Lumumba, them dudes were murdered within 5 years of them. Kwame Nkrumah. They got killed within 5 to 10 years, or exiled within 5 to 10 years of them coming up. So that's the culture.
They don't
over
have
there.
no good people.
I mean, again, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's exceptions to the rule. The rule over there is tetherism, scamming, and fleeing. That's the culture. I'm saying escaping.
The European, that's from the Europeans. The European conquered that. That's why they have that European kind of.
It existed prior to the European, though, because they were conquered by the Arabs before. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Before the European, like I said, the Indian Ocean slave trade was 1,300, 1,500 years, right? That's prior to the European, prior to the European civilization even developed. You know what I'm saying? So they are just naturally on that bullshit.
And you know what? That Tether that been running all over he been all over the internet. He been on Tariq panel. He was on the first time I ever heard him was a couple nights ago over here. And he was talking about why we ganging up on the Somalis if the whites and the Italians and the Irish and if everybody else is scamming to get to the top and it was okay for them, why it's not okay for them Somalis. He is running all over the internet trying to get Black people approval for their scammy culture.
Yeah.
It's like he looking for us to say, yeah, it's okay, y'all scammed $8 billion out the government. We still gonna be cool. He looking for that.
That's what they're
They
all doing.
celebrate their scams. If you get over on somebody, they think that's a good thing. They actually celebrate that. And I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, that's the African. I can confirm that's just their cult. Like that's the culture over there. But Lotus, I think he was trying to say something.
Yeah, it's not just them; it's the Hispanics as well. They celebrate. They're the ones that are celebrating being able to basically border hop due to proximity from the American border to Mexico. And then they want you to go out here and fight for them because they've come over here illegally. And it's just like, well, you didn't handle your paperwork. Why are we going to be out here marching for you? when it
Yeah,
goes
and it's
against
like
our
they
own
don't
interests.
understand that. They don't.
Because
It's like they don't understand that. They don't get that you are a criminal when you over here illegally.
Nah, what
they
it
don't think
is
they're criminals. They
it's
think
not that.
that.
Go ahead, Lotus.
I'm so sorry. They don't think that they're criminals. They don't think that them coming over the border is illegal. They think it is a rite of passage. They think it's a right and they're entitled to it because of proximity. But you don't see anyone else doing that. You don't see any of the Europeans, um, doing that. They're not hopping on. If they hopped on a plane today and came over here and said, "Yeah, I'm just gonna just try and get in and fly into Los Angeles and say I'm trying to seek refuge." You don't see that. They're gonna be like, "Hello, who are you? Okay, turn your ass around. Would you like to go back tonight, or would you like to go back on the flight at 9:30 in the morning?"
Yeah, but
No.
them Democrats too be pushing them illegals to come over here. They want them here too. Like they got jobs for them and stuff like that.
Well, think about how when we was coming up, all that Ellis Island propaganda, send me your weary, send me your poor, all that melting pot bull crap. That's like, and we bought into that shit for the longest time. We thought, but I just wanted to say the whole global South, because again, I got brothers that been to Haiti and all these different places where it's janky. They don't have no sewer systems. They don't have all of these places. They're lazy. Like that's really what it boils down. And I'm not, again, because you start sounding like a cracker. But they're just very lazy. Like the men in these countries do not want to work. There was a documentary with the China, I can't remember which country it was. It might have been the Zambia or Gambia. I don't want to shitholes. But like they're like trying to develop and they're trying to set up different projects and program management and all this type of stuff, for railroads and all that. And the African dudes are just like, yo, just loan me like money because I spent all my bread. Like I just loan me some money so I can get into next week. And it's just, I forget the name of the documentary, but it was just eye-opening. So that's when I was like, let me go over there and see what it is. But like people from the global South, whether it's South America, because I've been to Colombia, been to Brazil, they don't want to for the most part, they just don't want to work. They don't want to put in like the hours. They just want to come to the West and get a job and then think that's the end. And it's like, well, what about your people back home, bro? Like, why? Like, how you just come here and then you totally forget that you left behind a society and you're a 25-year-old able-bodied male. You know what I'm saying? That's
It's
just
a
like
word for it. It's a word for it. They call it FAPA. No, Japa. It's called Japa. And that's
Japa.
Japa. It's leaving with the intent of never looking back.
Yeah, but then they come here and they telling you, brother, you have to go to Senegal, my nigga. It's that type. And they'd be like, bro, you selling the Wakanda package. But nigga, why you not there if y'all got flying carpets and shit? It's I don't know. It's weird.
They selling you a scam, damn scam Africans. Like you don't even want to be in your own country. How the hell are you gonna sell me some shit? And
That
you don't
boy
even
name wasn't Akon for nothing.
Hey, another word for it. It's called lazy. Ain't that what it's called us? Lazy. So you come to a place that's already built. You feel me? And then you don't want to build nothing in your homeland, but you want to fly the flag and brag about a culture that you want nothing to do with. You'll say, death to America. We hate this country. Cool. We about to deport you back home. No, don't send me over there. We're the FBAs to crash out. Why would we crash out? We sending you. Go make, I believe in MAGA, making Africa great again. Deport them.
They hate that too. That's the first thing they want to holler is you a Trump supporter. You're right. Because I will call ICE on you. The Mexicans was over there working on that roof. They was talking in that Hispanic stuff. I ain't understand the word. They was loud and woke me up. First thing I did was call ICE on them.
Hey, but peep this though, like, cause I don't support either party. I'm B1. I'm about policy though. But let's just take Trump at face value. right? Trump compared to the people in their homeland, the people in their homeland that's starving them, the people in their homeland that's making sure that they're uneducated, the people in their homeland where the age of consent is 13, sometimes 10 years old. So you can be a 50-year-old man and get with a 10-year-old legally. That's what y'all should be worried about. Trump ain't overseeing all that. That's your people from your own tribe. So who is really the big bad boogeyman?
Right.
I mean, at the end of the day, the U.S. aid went over to their country, and they've received billions, and not just from the United States of America. They've gotten it from Britain, from the European nations. They're getting this money, and then what kills me is just like, oh, okay, so they're funneling the money through whatever organizations that they're funneling the money through, and you mean to tell me that y'all are still power shedding?
Right.
Your internet is cut off. You come home from work, you can't even run a hot bath because you gotta, like stupid shit like that. Like, don't tell us about what we have going on out here when y'all's infrastructure is owned by the Chinese.
Yeah.
So
Nairobi.
it's like you have all of this U.S. aid. They've been getting it for over 60 years. And it's just like, okay, where's your school systems? What have you set up for your own people there? Your land is literally becoming a burial ground. They'll come to whatever country, London, wherever, they like going, or spend their life over there. And then when they die, they want to be sent back. They want to be buried in their homeland. Your homeland is a burial ground.
And you got to think too, like, for example, with Somalia, I know we beating up on the Somalis, but it's like, yo, how you
Man,
got
the Somalis been beating up on us for years now. It's their turn.
It's like, how you got 50%? Like, you got your 50% of your GDP of your country is from remittances. I don't know if people understand how insane that is to not have like a formal economy for an entire country. That's why I was asking the dude yesterday before I had to leave. He started talking about, well, I'm Somali and I love being Somalian and all this shit. But I'm like, well, what is that what does that consist of? Like, what is the economy? What are the utilities? What are the resources? What's being traded with other countries? And the number one export is just flesh, is just people. And then niggas work these Uber jobs and they send 50 cents back home every quarter. And it's like, that's 50% of your GDP of the entire country. So so you're being a tetherer is like that's like a full-time job with these niggas.
And that's
why his answer was. Remember what his answer was? He kept going back to Irhan Omar. That was his rebuttal, and about how Minnesota only this amount and yada yada yada. You're all the way in Canada, sir. Canada. He sat his ass up there and looked at the AI overview on what was going on yesterday and thought that was going to be sufficient.
And then look, you got a tether in the comments, so you guys talk about Somalis now. It's crazy to me how it's always, well, what about what about the white man, right? When we point out just how failed their societies are. But you guys never, first of all, you don't extend that grace to us, number one. And then number two, it's like, why can't we just call out everybody? Why can't we call out the Asians and the Hispanics and the because y'all all eating off our plate, bro.
You do it simultaneously, right? We're not just singling one out. And this is the thing too. See, when we start putting the pressure on people, then that's when they want to start crying and copping pleas. But they were shouting from the high heavens that they're Arab. Where the Palestinians, the Lebanese, the Afghanis, no Arab person is crashing out for them. Arab is not a race. Muslim is not a race. But where are the Muslims crashing out for them? They're not even asking for Muslims to crash out for them. They're asking for FBAs. They're not begging the people in Dearborn, Michigan to crash out for them.
And then they've been so disrespectful to us all of this time, just disrespectful, making videos all loud and proud with your disrespect, pooping on us. But then when we get at you, the first thing you want to holler is, oh, well, what about the white man? You don't have no smoke for the white man. Why you wasn't talking about the white man crashing out your economy?
But why
you ain't giving the white man the smoke in your country?
They weren't talking about the white man until ICE was at the door.
But the thing is, like, again, you go over there and they're like capitulating and prioritizing in their country. So why you
Right.
keep coming to us talking about white man this, white man that, and then I go over there and you kiss an Indian ass? I ain't never in my life ever seen a black person kiss an Indian ass until I went to Africa. East Africa and Southern Africa. Dude, you would think it's crazy. Yo, they are beneath Indians, bro. Like East Indians got clout over these niggas. Like the East Indians are the middle managers. That's why Idi Amin got them the fuck out of Uganda.
That's why Zoran Mandami went over there. That's why Zoran Mandami was calling himself African American.
His parents are both professors
That
from
man
South
looked like
Africa.
he owned a 7-Eleven.
They're from he was born in Uganda, so
Uganda, right.
that Indian caste
Oh
system.
no, man.
Uganda. And not only that, speaking of the Somalis in Minnesota, guess who they voted for? They was like those Cubans. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Right.
They voted for Donald Trump. So what would I crash out? What do they always tell us? I don't vote Democrat, but what do they always tell you?
Your ass right out this country.
You
They
voted.
don't want to take responsibility for. Here's the thing: it's like, first of all, you're illegal. So what were you doing voting? First and foremost. Secondly, it's like your comadres. They're the ones who voted for Donald Trump, which was against your interests. But they're telling you they don't want your ass here. You see them all on what's one guy? His name is Arturo or whatever. He's a Mexican or Hispanic, and he doesn't want them here either. And it's like your own people don't want you here because they see what's going on. And then
Right, they was playing the maracas talking about how they was gonna vote for Trump.
Wasn't they? They had a whole band and everything. But this is the crazy part. If I was an immigrant, regardless to whether I was illegal or not, and a president is running on mass deportation, I'm not voting for him.
No, but peep
They
this.
said that they didn't know.
They were the immigrants. They thought that FBAs were the immigrants that they were going to deport because everybody knows anti-blackness is as American as apple pie. But when he said they was going to deport us, they thought they were talking about us.
And that is crazy.
Right, Jose transported the deportation. Oh God.
That's just another point of them not even learning. You're not even learning or taking the time to understand the history or the nature of the country that you moved to. Who does that? I would never move to Texas and not know anything about Texas.
Right.
Well, they all live in these segregated enclaves, right? Somalis don't live next to FBAs. Even the Mexicans, the Dominicans, even a lot of these black immigrants. If we all black and one big global Negro, why you need a little Haiti? Why do you need a little Jamaica? Why is it Spanish Harlem? Why it can't just be Harlem where we all just amalgamate? But no, people want to separate. There's a little Havana, a Chinatown, a little Senegal, a little Korea. Where's the little FBA town? So we got to let all of our stuff get diluted, but everyone else gets to have a little bit of you want a little Haiti in America, but you don't want to go back to Haiti. You want a little Havana, but you don't want to go back to Cuba. Does that make any sense, bro?
Ain't that the truth?
No.
That also proves that like this land is ours originally because they're more willing to bring in hostile outsiders than to do right by the people who own the land. Like it's like they sent these people over here to participate in colonization projects in these cities and ghettos across America. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
because we prisoners of war.
Yeah.
And Dr. Nellie Fuller did say that we are in an open air prison. It's just nicer than the other prisons. So you get diluted into thoughts where if you wasn't in a prison, just go try to leave the country without no paperwork, no nothing. You know what I mean? They gonna check. They gonna want to know how long. If you was free, you should be able to go to China for 20 years and come back, right? As an American. Do you think that's gonna fly?
No.
Exactly. Your social security and all these other numbers, those are your prison numbers. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then now with social media, we've given them access to any possible thing that they can think of. You know what I mean? Because if you don't give it to them, you can't get on the app. And they say, do you give us access to your camera, your phone, your files? If you say no, you can't use the app. If you say yes, they got access to your files, everything. When you hop in your car, and you use your Bluetooth, they say, hey, do you want us to access your messages so they can read out your messages?
Right.
But like, where's that information going? It's all the same companies where they share information, and they do these massive payouts where, so Amazon got one right now where a bunch of information was leaked. And then they say, okay, we're going to pay out $2 billion, and that equals probably like $15 per person. So they made like probably 40, 50 billion, and then they fine it's like 2 billion. So it sounds like a lot, but it's like a drop in the bucket for them. But where's all your information going? To China, to Russia, to the highest bidder. But as long as they can keep us distracted with some BS, then a lot of people just don't care. You feel me?
AI data centers, that's where it's going.
Yeah, and then with this delineation, I think it's waking up a lot of people. So with delineation, because you're doing your own genealogy, and I keep screaming it on every platform that even mentioned 23andMe and take a DNA test. Anytime somebody say take a DNA test, I keep letting them know that DNA test is for entertainment purposes only. It's not going to tell you the truth. The way they came up with the DNA test was a farce from the beginning, because that little strand of sub-Saharan African came from a Liberian man. That was the first, he drew the first blood to create the test. So everybody got the same sub-Saharan sample. That's crazy to me. So why would I trust that test? I keep telling y'all that DNA test is a freaking farce. It's not going to tell you the truth. And then you think about this. Out of everybody that's getting that DNA test, who are the ones that's refusing to take it?
And that was the point I was going to make. In Israel, a lot of it's illegal to take a DNA test, but you can't question their Jewishness, right? And in a lot of these Native American tribes, right? A lot of their entry is by oral tradition. You know, and there's a lot of $5 Indians, a lot of them that look like Elizabeth Warren. A lot of those Indians, air quote, look like Justin Bieber now. So they don't even do DNA tests. They just like, my uncle and my grandpa, they was Cherokee, so we Cherokees. You know how they always say we was Kangs and we was Indians.
They like to hit us with that bullshit.
Yeah, so a lot of they just do it off oral traditions, because there's no, like the sister is saying, there's no genetic marker for a Seminole, for a Choctaw. You know what I mean? So it is kind of just like a for paper theatrics. Let's just call it that.
It is. It's a game. It's a game.
With the Liberians and the Liberia and Sierra Leone, weren't those started by America? These were colonies that were started by America, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah,
correct. And they were trying to send FBAs over there, some of them to colonize it, but most of it was like, hell no, we ain't going over there. Some of us went, and it was a small portion, and then they try to make it seem like, oh well, y'all was fleeing too, but the majority of us was like, hell no. Like, people don't teach the history of the Frederick Douglass and the A. Philip Randolphs and even Du Bois, where they're like, bruh, no, we're not leaving. Even Harriet Tubman said, we're rooted here. We ain't leaving. So
you want to know why they wasn't leaving? You want to know why they wasn't leaving? Because they were here already. Why would we leave? This is our land. We're not going nowhere.
Truth be told, that's part of the reason why Marcus Garvey didn't blow up in Jamaica, because they were on that same time. Like, yo, we were already here. We're not African. We're not from there. We don't have no correlation to that place. It's the same concept. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree totally.
And that's a lot of reason why the people that I just named, they had an issue with Garvey. He wasn't all what he cracked up to be, because a lot of stuff he was calling himself. I got to get the exact word, but he was calling himself like the de facto like king of Africa or something, and he had never even been to Africa.
He had never been to Africa. And that's why I say they celebrate. That's why I said they celebrate these scammers. Because if you ask me, the way that I read Marcus Garvey, and can't nobody change my mind about it because it's my opinion and from what I read, sounds to me like he was a scammer.
He was a prince of pan pizza, like Umar. He was the pre-Umar.
He was a scammer. Why are you trying to get a whole people to go to a country that you ain't never been to?
Right.
And he raised a lot of money on that too, because regardless of what people try to say, they say that we're dividing. We're the most united Black people on the planet. We're the richest Black people on the planet. That's why people want to come here and get it popping. So Garvey, he had like the Black Star Line, but guess what? The poor Africans didn't have the money, but guess who did have it? We did. So he used us to prop up Pan-Africanism. But nobody knows where that money went. You know what I mean? He was co-mingling with the Ku Klux. So he had a lot of oppish ways. You know, they paint him to be this mythical hero.
He was an op, and since we're talking about Steve Coakley, and we started out the stream with Steve Coakley, y'all remember Kwanzaa?
Oh yeah, Ronald Karenga and the
Ronald
CIA.
Karanga, the CIA. That's when they gave us Pan-Africanism, and that was to stop the Black Power movement. Black Power, we Black. I'm Black and I'm proud.
Right. Yeah,
They
that era, man.
They introduced that.
Yeah, and they was trying to stop it here though, because they want to push us to Africa because they know it's already been colonized, destabilized, and it's a bunch of Marcus Garvey, Nelson Mandela minded people where they're willing to bow down over there. Here we were the only ones standing up and standing on business. So if they can destabilize us here, you know, that's all it was.
That's why they gave us Pan-Africanism. And every time I hear somebody pushing that Pan-African stuff, the first thing I think about is the men that unalived Malcolm X.
That
Y'all
part.
part of the plan. Y'all, they all part of the plan.
They let Nelson Mandela sit in that prison for 25 plus years, yo, and they're the majority population in that country.
I just thought the same
And
thing.
then,
Why we had to
and
get a
then when
nigga
he
in your
got out,
country out?
yep. And
Hey,
then when
somebody
he
has
got
to
out, what did he do? When he got out, what did he do? He came over here and he kissed the ring of whatever president was in office, and then they stopped their whole Black Power movement.
Yeah, he joined the Knights of Malta. He got knighted, and he got on his European tip. You know what I'm saying? And then you go to South Africa now, and it's, I don't know if anybody here has been to Johannesburg or any of these places, but it's embarrassing, man, how they move out there. Yo. Very embarrassing.
So now we got all
That delineation is also like a good way to separate, so it ain't just everybody one big generic like race and shit like that. It actually gives specificity. I'm trying to
We
shit. I
one
cannot
big
get that word
nigga.
right now.
We one big nigga.
But the thing is, they'll come here and tell you that, but they don't. Because what I noticed about these people, like when I was in Vietnam, I was talking to this Indian dude, and I'm like, yeah, well, you know, what part of the caste system are you? Are you a Brahmin? Are you an untouchable? You know what? And he's like when you talk to these foreigners, they really think we don't know how they operate in their homelands. They think we don't know how they're classified in their homelands, like the whole colors.
And you know why they think that though? Because they
stupid.
don't. Yeah, and they don't learn. They don't learn when they come over here. So you know they're not gonna learn about you over there.
Right. Yeah. But I was just shocked when I went over there, and you know they got red bones and light skinned Negroes, and this is a whole different race and they hate each other, and they're battling back and forth. And I'm like, okay, well the United States is in the process of creating another buffer class system in America, man. But we're not gonna let that shit go down because they're not that bright. They're just foot soldiers, you know.
Right. They don't be getting the memo that they ass ain't white.
It's already happening. The delineation has already made it to government records. So the next time you go to fill out a job application or a student loan or a car loan or whatever it is, they're gonna ask you, what kind of white are you? What kind of Black are you? Where your granny from?
Right. And you know, it's crazy to me how much they want you to hate Trump, and they, you know, like somebody said earlier, oh, UFBA, that's a MAGA cult. And it's like, I just start telling niggas like, yo, okay, I'm MAGA, now what?
Let me ask y'all a question. Besides tearing down all of the symbolism, because he really didn't tear down any symbolism. Like she said, they just put a charge on the park. You can't go to the park for free. and he removed Martin Luther King's statue from in front of whatever wall and moved it to another. What has he actually done to Black people that'll qualify him as a racist?
They'll bring up the Central Park 5 thing, and he's not renting.
Okay, that Central Park 5 thing, if you go back and you actually know about that Central Park 5 thing, he got that from Giuliani.
Right.
And
You're right,
the only thing he did was he paid for the ad. He didn't word it. He
and don't
wasn't
get
the
me
one that
wrong.
he wasn't the
Like I
one
feel
that
like
wrote the ad. He paid for the ad. And he was a Democrat at the time that he did it.
Yeah, a lot. And then what they don't tell you either is that when it comes to the housing discrimination, a lot of that was coming from the small hats that was around him. A lot of the lawyers and the financiers that's around him. Because really, Trump is just a name. Trump is really just a figurehead ultimately, even for the Trump name.
Exactly. So that's why I'm asking, what has he done specifically to Black people that would make him a racist?
nothing. I think he was kind of like, think about it. He was born before the 60s or some shit like that. So ain't being racist for a white man in them days like drinking water. I mean, in retrospect.
Because
I think deep down inside he is, but it don't mean that you're going to have to show it like, it's like a showing a professionalism thing, if that's making sense to you. Like, it could be how you feel deep down inside, but it ain't what you saying out in public. But that shit is like second rate. That can give her less. I mean, it's what he do at his house, right?
You got to echo. You probably got to
Telling
turn
me,
the,
I can hear that thing too.
Okay.
I got an echo?
No, I think
No, I do.
Okay, and then look, he what I know about him is he danced on Soul Train. He hung out and partied with Black people. He had a Black girlfriend back in the 80s. That's it.
And then it's like, yo, the tethers, it's like, they're continuing our oppression. It's always like an appeal to the emotions. It's never like this policy that he did disparaged you economically. It's always something that's correlated to your emotions, to symbolism, or to immigration. Y'all gonna have to knock that off. Y'all gotta get more specific.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said specifically. He's right. He supported all of the Black boxers. He hung out with them. He got thousands of pictures with Black people partying and having fun. So what specifically has he done to Black people to make him a racist?
This where you lose me at. I ain't gonna capture you.
Now, the next question: who told us Trump was a racist?
Democrats, others, LGBT niggas. Basically, Amanda Seals types, niggas with small Puerto Rican shirts and shit.
You gotta wake up and smell the coffee. Shit, don't take a right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like Amelia said, the whole super predator thing, that's Hillary Clinton, is it not?
It is.
I'm saying Biden, wasn't he a Goldwater boy or whatever? And Hillary Clinton was clicking with all that. So
Joe Biden wrote the crime bill.
Right. The architects.
Kamala Harris put women and Black fathers in prison and kept them there for longer than necessary.
Over truancy. And then wasn't she also trying to get a law? She was trying to get a law passed to have the prisoners fight fires out there in California or some shit.
They
Corey, you got to echo, bro. You got to mute your
It's me. Is it me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back in.
Everybody got an echo though.
Yeah, because I don't have any other tabs open. Yeah, just off the strength of like you got one minimum sentence for crack and then another one for cocaine. That's in itself is already racist, right? Because then you block black men from getting these jobs in the 60s and 70s, and you basically make it so that you flood the streets with crack, with drugs, and you make it hard so people can't get jobs. They have to resort to criminality, and then you put different sentences, mandatory minimums on the different drugs. That shit is like, it's crazy, yo.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, who
That's
told
one track
us?
of sound
Like,
equally
where do
just
we
me.
get that from? That Trump was a staunch racist? Like, for real. Somebody mentioned the money for black farmers, but was that actually on him?
Never mentioned Biden.
I don't
Have
think
you
neither
heard
one
of
of them
Biden?
did. If we being honest.
I think everybody has an echo. I can hear myself. See, the thing about
the way he target every immigrant except for the white ones.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, who cares? The white ones are not in our neighborhoods, bro. And if they are, they're uncomfortable. The problem that we have is these tethered, the Cubans and the Haitians and the this and the that. That's the immediate problem because they can pretend to be us. Everything else is secondary right now.
We got too many people on the chat.
Well, before they were the problem, they were talking about the white immigrants and how they were usurping the Social Security.
The point is, I want to know what makes Trump a racist and why we should be against him the way that they keep pushing us to be against him.
Right.
That's the point. That's the point.
White liberals?
Yeah. But it's the same white liberals that's bringing people over here to undermine the labor class.
Exactly.
It's crazy to me. Like these rich, wherever they're coastal
Yeah,
elites,
he ain't making no
wherever they are.
differences like that either. He just making like doing the shit that billionaires do, making cuts for yourself and shit. I don't see a difference in us making in the black community. They said same shit going on with Biden, the same shit going on with you in the retrospect.
I'm saying
I mean,
on
ain't
the
shit only difference for black people. Nah, I don't look at shit like that.
on the show that he had, The Apprentice, wasn't he like he was surrounded by black? Didn't he have just a bunch of Negroes around him? I don't know if they was tethers or not, but it was a lot on that show, right?
Yep.
Just because somebody surrounds you don't mean that you like them, or just because you take a picture with somebody. It's just like if you work with somebody, don't mean you like everybody in the building, right?
No, but it's multiple actions that he's taken together. You can tell that he doesn't just he might have people around him, but Trump himself, you can't really prove that he just hates black people. Like you can't prove that. Or maybe there's some evidence people are privy to that I'm not privy to. You know what I'm saying?
So now my next question is, if we can't really point out what he any different from the Democrats and the shit that they've been doing against us, why would it be a bad thing to support him?
Or if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. I've never heard Trump say nothing like that. I do know that he was willing to have the conversation with Ice Cube. You know what I'm saying? When Ice Cube came out with his plan.
And he even brought it to this administration when he was talking about the platinum plan. Remember that?
Right.
And they shut that down real quick, didn't they?
Yeah.
Why?
You know, I just and then with the Clinton Foundation when they were in Haiti, because they were the ones who was behind the organ trafficking during that whole situation. So you know, I don't know. That's just...
Now somebody said he is a Democrat. Trump did start out as a Democrat, but then he said, "If I ever run for president, I'm a vote Republican because they stupid." And they gonna let me
in. Yeah, I mean, Biden was telling us during his administration, like somebody pointed out, oh, you got to talk to the Hispanics. And then you look at where they're at in California and how they disrespecting black people, and we're supposed to communicate and talk to them about what? And it's like, my thing is like, look at their culture, look at their civilization, their countries, their cities, their towns. They're not developed. Like, they don't have nothing going on. So why would I need to confer with somebody who has nothing and he's coming over here pretending to be me to get something?
That part.
You know, I don't know, man. It's I don't know if it's because we in the age of Aquarius, but all of this information is coming out, and it's my mind is blown every day from something different.
So, wouldn't going against him be on the wrong side of history, considering what he's doing for the Black community? Because he is getting them up out of our neighborhoods.
Right.
Okay.
But at the same time,
What else did he do? I ain't trying to say it like that.
Okay, go ahead, Lotus.
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, Lotus.
Oh, okay. What I wanted to say was everybody wants the tethers out, but at the same time, they voted against their own interests. They voted for the immigrants, the aliens, whatever you want to call them, to come flooding into the.
Everybody mute but Lotus. Everybody mute but Lotus. Go ahead, Lotus.
Okay. Did that stop the?
Now, yeah, it seemed like when somebody mute, it's no echo.
Got it. Okay. So I just feel like our people voted against their own interests. For those that did vote for Kamala, and I just have to keep it a bean, you voted against your own interests. And this is what I was talking about earlier about being the sacrificial lambs. And you see that the Hispanics are still pissed off at Black people for not getting out there marching. But when you think about it, at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, Black people voted against their own interests, which, was good for them. And then they voted against their own interests. Like, you see what I mean? So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, he's getting them up out of here, but you didn't vote for it. You didn't vote for it. You voted for this. You voted for wages to continue to be driven down. You voted for them to come and flood into your communities en masse. And so I got to tap my people on their hands right now and pop them on their ass or something. I mean, at the end of the day, you voted for your own demise.
I mean, a lot of that, I don't want to get on the gender war, but a lot of that is the women that's voting, just the endless Democrat voting. A lot of that is the women.
You're right. And what did I say earlier? I said our grace and our love is going to be the death of us. Didn't I say that? And the reason why we voted the way that we did is because we cared about them.
Killing yourself on behalf of some people for border hockey play.
Because they have no understanding of how reality works. Like, a lot of our people just don't understand how the world actually works and how grimy it is.
But at the end of the day, God worked it out though, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Because we voted against our best interests and they voted against theirs.
Yeah, but it all came out. See, we didn't vote against our own interests. I'll say this. We didn't vote against our own interests to hurt anyone else. It was self-sacrificial, which is fucked up. But they voted thinking that, I guess they really thought that we were Africans, apparently. And so you see how it ended up, like you said, how did it all work out? It still didn't even work in their favor. And then they're sitting up here voting, and they're not even supposed to be voting. They were voting. So, yeah.
I just want to say this. It's not about Trump caring about us. It's not about emotionalism. It's not about your feelings. It's about being pragmatic. It's about who is going to do the things that's going to benefit you, whether it's directly or indirectly. And we could say the Democrats with Kamala Harris is not going to benefit us. More Asians from these anti-black societies is not going to help us. More Hispanics, more Arabs. Again, it's not going to help you, bro. And maybe it just hit different when you live amongst these people and you see how their societies are stratified along race lines and class lines. America, everybody trying to come to America because it's the only place where you could just walk down the street as a black person with gold on and be good. Motherfuckers ain't gonna be looking at you crazy. That's the only place. You know what I'm saying? If you're in Africa, the other Africans are gonna rob you. You're in South America, the other South Americans, they're gonna rob you. They're gonna take you with you. America is the only place, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the only place. So this thing where we're appealing, we're like trying to import people from other places where these societies are just, it's very stratified based off of class and access and legacy this, and your family made a deal with the Europeans back in the 16th century. That type of shit is not going to work for America. It's incompatible with America. Being a Muslim, it's incompatible with America. You know what I'm saying? It's incompatible with America. All this new shit, this new booty global South shit that they're trying to push on us here, it's not going to work for America. They're going to come to America and turn it into a failed place just like where they come from. And we don't need that. So if Trump is going to put a stop to it, that's all that right there is that's the point of no return, right? And so if he's going to stop it, then we have to support it, period. You can say I'm a fool, whatever you want, but wherever you're from, because I don't know if this dude is Latino or if he's a light-skinned tether, wherever you're from, it's failed. That's why you're here in the first place. I'm saying you could call me a fool all day, but when we look at if you come from El Salvador, if you come from Venezuela, these are not places where I would want to live. You know what I'm saying it's like if everybody's seen that movie Escape from New York with Snake Plissken and he got dropped off and it was just a shithole, bro. But again, it don't matter if you're a black man. You just being black, that's not enough no more, bro. Just being a black man is not enough because you could be a black man from here, you could be a black man from Iran, you could be a black man from Pakistan, you could be there's black people all over the world. So that game don't really work no more. It's black people is the first people. They try to hide the fact that we exist, but we know that there's black people everywhere. You know what I'm saying? The people that are classified, we know that. But you ain't the same as us, bro. And even if you are FBA, your politics is just totally incorrect. You could see when you come into a conversation and you start off with calling people names and shit like that, that shows that you don't really have an argument because you're not proving me
Anybody
wrong.
get his immature butt out of here before he get removed because I'm still on my duties.
Yeah, you a black man born in Chicago. Okay, so it's Tethers that was born in Chicago. What does that mean, bro? That doesn't mean anything. I'm saying, where's your family from? Where's your lineage from? I'm saying that's what matters. How long? How many decades back can you go? How many centuries back in this place can you go back? I'm saying my only thing is like the emotional stuff with they don't want to represent. They don't give us representation, or they don't make us feel good. Or Obama, he loved because I had a lot of people. Obama, he loved us and all this old type of shit. But while he was busy loving on you, he was making provisions for Pacific Islanders and Asians and Kenyans. You know what I'm saying. That's what he was actually doing for them. He didn't do nothing for us. That's what we're talking about. When are they going to do things specifically for the people that have been carrying them for the past 100 years?
If you let this guy up and you let this guy up and he give me a headache, I'm gonna be mad at you until next week.
Yeah, and anybody that knows like Obama's history,
no,
this dude,
Corey gonna kill him, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot my husband out the chat. Go ahead.
I still got the echo. I'm gonna drop him.
Here to smoke.
You said FBA is destroying the black community. You know it's all. He can't back that up. All our mics muted. Hold on. Not until next week. What she said. Yeah, man, I wanted to see what he had to say, man. Sometimes we got to shut him down.
Did y'all know Did y'all know that 93% of the population is reading at a second grade level?
Yeah, it's sad, man. We gotta
That
change.
mean that mean that they don't have any comprehension skills. That mean they don't have any cognitive skills. Like they really slow.
Or you smarter than a fifth grader.
That's crazy. When I read that, I was like, no, that can't be true. But then I started reading comments and listening to people just jump into the chat and talking to people outside. It's a lot of ignorant, slow people in this world.
And the majority of them come from the global south. That's why they don't need to be here. They don't need to be over here with us.
It's a lot of, and then this is another thing. Or right, critical thinking skills. And this is another thing too. Y'all remember when we was in school and they used to take the slow kids and separate them? They used to have a different class called the special ed. You know, on the internet, they don't separate us like that.
Yeah, they're not really teaching the youth nothing these days.
They say what's good.
We named it, dubbed it "Can't Make It."
Okay, he's done. He's done. I don't have the patience for this. Now you want to say FBA emotional? Yeah, we emotional because y'all are a detriment to our society.
What is
Why do they be talking about it like it's like a 3-letter agency or something? Like they don't can't get it through their head.
Because
But they
they
explain with the
honestly
secondary
believe
education.
We're a group.
Well, that's what happened with the second grade education, right?
Me, I don't
Yeah,
even
when
think
I was
it's
in
an echo
Nairobi,
chamber. We have all said things that were, different and given different perspectives on, our thoughts. So what echo chamber are you talking about? We
and that's
have
my thing. Is like,
echoes.
if you want to prove your point, sir, you're welcome to come onto the stage and have a conversation. But you just don't, you trolling. So you're not even serious.
Right.
The link
You
is in the
dropped the
chat.
link how many times? One,
He
two,
he only
three,
wanted he
four,
only
back to
wanted to come
back.
up here so he can troll out loud and get his little 15 minutes of fame. So he probably wanted them tethers.
Yeah, he sure was gonna get up and like, you niggas are feds. Oh God.
I think the people that are up in here right now have common sense.
My thing is, why you gotta lie and say that you're a black man? Like, why can't you just say I'm a Syrian refugee? I'm saying, and just say that, and just say this is what I need. I want to vote for the Democrats because they're gonna have more of my people come over. Just be a man about your shit and just say it. You know what I'm saying? All this pretend, like when the X came out and they exposed where all these different accounts was at, and you got all these fake FBA pages in India and all over the world. It's like, yo, damn, y'all don't got nothing going on at home? Shit.
Well, you can't be real proud of Joppa.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm waiting for him to come up so we can chop him up, get some entertainment to the people tonight.
Yeah, I've been waiting, Step right up, step right up.
What's up, Mama Lisa in the building?
Salute.
Yeah, she
Y'all
coming
got
to
an echo. Y'all hear me? Do I got an echo? Yeah, man, that's somebody in the on the mic. Let's see. It ain't Mickey. All right, everybody muted. Still, I don't hear an echo. I think it's from somebody TV or something.
Right, because it didn't start off like that.
Yeah, it gotta be from somebody TV. Killian.
I'm gonna switch phones.
When Mickey talk, though, we don't hear anything. I
I'm
wanted
right
the
here.
dude to come on.
I'm right
Wait,
here.
Water God, you got that picture from like a tether on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay. They kill me with that deal we looking like. They don't never show how they really be looking over there without the lineup and the European kufi they got on. They never want to show how they really be looking.
Because Yacubian. When you Yacubian, you can't be proud of yourself. You got that big old head and
All right,
eyes
the
all
chat said mute everybody at a time and find out.
Okay, here I
So
go.
let's
I'm on
see.
mute.
Hold on. Who all muted? Okay, I'm still talking. Do we hear it? We don't hear it. All right, so let's try. Lotus, come on. Just
What?
Lotus on mute. Okay.
Okay,
Talk,
I'm on
Lotus. Let me
mute.
hear it. Okay, we don't hear that. Lotus ain't say nothing, but we don't hear the echo. All right, let's try Mickey. Come on. They look like
Am I
abstract.
echoing?
No echo. But I'm echoing. How close is your TV?
I don't have it.
Oh, it sound like it sound like it's you.
I don't have it. I don't have no
Everybody
TV.
else muted. Let me see. Yeah, you the only one. Let me see.
Okay, I'm
What you
gonna drop.
watching?
I
What
ain't
is you
watching.
watching the show on? I hear it.
It's in my hand.
It's on your phone too? What you got, 2 phones?
No, I'm on one device. I'm gonna
Oh, so
drop
you
down.
on one device and you on the live and you on the chat on the live.
Oh, I was in the chat. So I'm gonna
I'm
close.
saying you
I
gotta cut
closed it
one of
out.
those off.
I did.
Which one?
I closed out the one where I was in the chat.
Okay, let me hear it. Okay, I don't hear no echo. Y'all hear the echo?
Am I still echoing? Because I can drop down.
You don't echo, but I echo. Race head in the building. Yeah, Mickey, man, it's you, Mickey. Hold on, let me mute yourself, Mickey. Let's try everybody else unmute. But Mickey. Let's see what we got. Did we hear the echo?
Nah.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, it's Mickey.
Yeah, it's Mickey. Mickey is you, man. Mickey, you echoing over there. Water echoing now. I'm echoing now.
I thought it was me for a minute. Shit.
Nah, everybody's good now.
I figured it out. Frank Nitty.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Frank Nitty.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
What up?
What's good, man? What's your
got a fucking
background?
delay.
Where you from?
You got a delay. A fucking 3-minute delay.
What
I'm
you
from
say?
Milwaukee, man. Born in Chicago. My lineage is from the South.
Oh, you from the South? Okay. All right. So you foundational. Your parents from here. You from America. Can you hear me? Am I froze?
Bro might have to reboot that computer, bro. You got a minor delay.
Yeah.
I sure thought it was
But it seems like we got like a 30-second delay.
Yeah, seems like it's a little delay. Jump out and try to jump back in.
Oh, this is the dude, political progressive.
Let me hop on my phone. Let me on my phone.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get on my phone instead of my laptop, though.
This Bolivia professor might be him, fam.
Political progressive. Okay, let's chop him up real quick. If it is,
come on, B.
Because he gonna start talking about He gonna start talking about Obama and LGBT and.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And if anybody is curious about Obama and like his family and where he comes from, look into Lolo Soetoro. Look into the Standard Oil Company. and look into the Bush family. Look into those three things and figure out how they correlate, and you'll find out a lot about Obama.
I seen his birth certificate. That's all I need to know.
Man, that last name gave everything away.
Right.
Yeah, that's the video right there.
Oh Lord.
That's a regressive looking cave demon right there, boy.
Ooh.
Man, thought it was just me.
Yeah, she like a horse and shit.
That's Mr.
They
Ed.
look like Hey Arnold.
Yeah, she look like the grandpa and shit from Hey Arnold.
Getting a bite out of life.
Yeah. It came out Obama's related to all these different presidents. They got pictures with him with the Bush family, all type of weirdo shit. So, you know, these people are
Man, he could
weird.
be anything.
Just weird.
No, look like Frank Mitty, another person. Beat that apple through the fence. Yeah, but they delineating. This what you was talking about, Corey?
Yeah, I think Mickey brought up this video. But look at her response. She's like, "Oh my God, and that just proves the point, right? Like they just come over here, the Irish, the Jew, whoever, right? They come over and now they got Palestinians, you know, so they come over and they jump into whiteness, and now that they're shocked because there's a delineate, there's no more white socioeconomic class. Now you got to tell us where you're
right. What did I say earlier? My great grandpappy is Irish.
Yeah, you now you got to let us know where you come from. You know what I'm saying? And they talk about this in these movies too, though. With what's the Scorsese movie? Gangs of New York. They talk about that shit. The Irish was going mad hard against us to prove that they was white. Same thing with the Jews. And what was that court case in the 50s where they tried to blame the brother for killing that little girl, but it turned out it was Leo Frank, I believe. You know, they was trying to say it was the brother that raped and killed the little girl. You know, all types of weird shit, man. And you know, it's just but that's why she responded like that, I believe, you know, because they're just so used to just falling under that whiteness without having to verify, okay, well, where are you from? And I just saw, if you saw that video, Water God, there was a video of a black Israeli. He interviewed a black Afro-Palestinian. And she was talking about they ain't got shit over there. How they mistreat them over there. The Palestinians mistreat the Afro-Palestinians. You know what I'm saying? So it's
make me look at things a little different now.
Yeah, America's like America's the last bastion for anybody who's considered black. This is the last bastion, and we can't have these people coming over here pretending to be us and then they undermining us internally on some Trojan horse shit.
Yeah, they ass gotta go. You can't go.
I'm saying. Yeah, the K-pop shit. What is that? The K-pop Demon Hunters or whatever that Netflix show is, and then they were saying that was just
Caribbean,
a copy of TLC.
Korean pop music.
That's what these niggas do. It's a leech process. They come and they see what we do, and then they steal it, and then they try to pretend like, I'm saying, we ain't have nothing to do with it. You got Thai people in Thailand with jazz bands and all this whole shit, and then you go to the jazz club and you start talking to them, and you're like, you know, my people started this, and then they start talking some other, I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's time to start regulating. You know what I'm saying, it's time to pull out the lassos and the Wranglers and the cowboy boots and the 6-shooters and really start regulating shit. Say, yep, in Mexico with the Oaxacans and the indigenous people there, how they keep them, you know, cordoned off. Same thing with Afro-Palestinians.
And then white Mexicans trying to bite off of that just to tie themselves into some Afro-Latino to throw themselves on black. And Jose better get the fuck on with all that. Not to be like that,
but look at even with the boxing game, like with your boy Canelo. That's the whitest Mexican you've never seen, but that's their hometown hero. They ain't never worshipped the Mexican like they worship. The last one was Julio Cesar Chavez, but he looked a little bit too Mexican. Then they got Canelo. Okay, now then they got De La Hoya, but De La Hoya wanted to be a white boy. But then Canelo, he's a white boy, but he's Mexican too, so they love that. You know, he's still got that Mexican pride, but he's, you know, he got red hair and he looked like an Irishman. You know what I'm saying? So it's these people. And then even when you look at it, like, because to me, boxing is the best example of all of this shit. When you look at somebody like a David Benavidez, Benavidez was supposed to be the next Canelo, but they didn't want to pass the torch to him because he looked a little bit too much black. I don't know if people noticed that. Or maybe I'm the only one here that watches boxing, but you know.
I watch MMA. I don't know about not a boxing, bro.
Yeah, that MMA shit is that's like right-wing white boy shit to me. I don't really fuck with that.
Yeah, you tripping, man. There be some shit going on there, man.
It's entertaining, but I just look at boxing like a gentleman's sport. You know what I'm saying? And we still dominate boxing. After John Jones, I'm not really sure who we have in MMA, so I'm not really interested in watching it.
To each his own, bro.
They got a bunch of dudes, weird looking Chechen dudes and shit. So, you know. Yeah, you had what's the guy's name who wrote the Three Musketeers? The Russian, the black Russian dude, Alexander Dumas. Is it Alexander Dumas? He wrote. I'm gonna have to Google that. No, that was a French dude. Yeah, I think he was black, right? Wasn't he? Yeah, Alexander Dumas. Yeah, French. A mulatto. I'm saying the Count of Monte Cristo, the Three Musketeers. Then there was another dude, a Russian dude. I can't remember the name, but this is another person who wrote, you know, wrote these people's languages, created their languages. There was another, I think it was one of these black Buddhists or something like that from.
Boy, they done beat the hairlining off his ass out there protesting with him. Andre needed that shit in his life. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so you could tell the tether with the
that bullshit mustache he got.
The hairline that's a red flag right there. The hairline, forehead.
So he's out there protesting, telling him to get the hell up out the country.
That's crazy.
Man, you the only nigga there. That's crazy.
Yeah, Alexander Pushkin. It was Pushkin. Yeah, Pushkin. Yeah. So you have black people outside of America that have just done amazing things. I'm like, why don't you guys like maintain that? Why are you running here doing what this dude on the screen is doing? You cosplaying and pretending. And it's like, dude, we could tell because nigga, your hairline is toasted, bro.
Yeah, his shit fucked up.
Fade ain't correct. You know, he got the Eddie Munster going on and shit, you know, so you know, he got the he said the man in the bushmeat mask. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's crazy.
I wanted to see or hear what that long-faced white woman was talking about.
Oh, the one talking about
Something about delineation. Like, what you know about that, man?
That lady with the chin.
With the teeth. Looking like Ratatouille.
Man, I had a question for y'all, man. That done slipped my mind though about the FBA. 34, yeah, man. Y'all hit that like button for me.
He's really out there talking about get out of our country, and his whole family just got here 10 years ago talking about get out of our country. That shit is like
what?
That's like that shit is like wow.
Detroit gave him the business. Mickey, what?
That's like the janitor saying get out the mansion. Oh, God.
That's the dude that got. That's what I'm saying. They didn't call them cowmen. They called them cowboys for a reason. A very specific reason why they were called cowboys.
I can imagine why in them days, right?
And again, somebody pointed out to me the Nigerian bass reeves. You know what I'm saying? Please. And then what's crazy, they take somebody like Bass Reeves and then they remix it and turn it into something else. The Lone Ranger or whatever. But they never admit this is the source though. They never admit this is the source. They never do that. It's crazy. Even with the Matrix situation and the Terminator, it was a sister that came up with that. They had a whole lawsuit. I believe they settled out of court. You know what I'm saying? They don't ever want to. It's crazy. It's it's madness, man. How we're like the salt, bro. We're the salt, bro. And it's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro.
Y'all see how they did the word cowboy.
Yeah, everything that, it becomes cool. It's so cool they want to usurp it.
Cool now. That's how they do it, man. Yeah, y'all, we're going to have some stuff coming up.
I like seeing when the elders come out.
Hey, bro, I know this off topic, bro. You saw the mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, crying last week on TV. That shit had me on the floor. He was bro, yeah, you gotta look that up when you get the chance.
And y'all hit that subscribe button.
What was that about? Why was he crying?
I don't know. It was just like, I guess they was grilling his ass up and he got on TV about some shit, like got on TV or something like that. I'm not exactly sure on the details. All I know is I saw a dude with that little ass mohawk crying on stage. When I do know.
He don't look FBA to me. Dude look Caribbean to me.
Type honestly. Shit. You ain't lying.
Because you don't really see brothers with that mohawk. That mohawk shit been played out since like 06.
That's what I'm saying. That's that immature little twist ass mohawk.
That's that party like a rock star mohawk. Yo, that's crazy.
Totally, dude.
Yeah, that's when I had the mohawk. When party like a rock, I was going to school in Louisville. Yeah, I love to see it though. I love to see our people, really speaking out, man, and just like getting off the coon train. I really, really love it.
Yeah, they're poor.
I don't know, Water God, if you talked about your boy, the Trinidadian dude, who's I guess it was Michigan head coach, Sharon Moore or Sharon, whatever his name is. He's getting with different snow bunnies and getting put in jail for it.
Head coach?
Yeah, the Michigan head coach, a Trinidadian dude. This dude got put in jail for laying up with white. I swear to God, this dude, he's in jail for laying up with white women.
His side snow bunny told on him, right? Man.
Yeah, but I'm like, why is he in jail though? I don't know if you guys know the full story, but
he got a DWI afterwards because he was crashing out, literally.
Oh, wow.
He was crashing out.
Yeah, he crashed out after his snow bunny told the D,
And this was like it was like a 5 out of 10 snow bunny too. It wasn't nothing worth crashing out over. You know what I'm saying? He pulled a Drake. That's how you could tell these dudes is corny, because they get these real mediocre white chicks like Drake.
Did I spell his name right? He ain't even coming up.
One of them big white women that pay all the bills. On God.
Speaking of which, that's the same thing that Byron Allen. I'm pretty sure Byron Allen, his white chick, she look. I don't know if you guys have seen his wife, but she's, not that I like talking about, women and wives and shit, but it's interesting how these dudes in these situations are with white women. You know what I'm saying? Because
like defensive lineman type shit.
Frank Nitty in the building.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, what up? Okay,
We hear your fan though.
Hold on. I mean, I'm a fan person, so. I like white noise or some kind of noise.
It's kind of muffling you out. Sorry.
I'm moving away from it, so I don't know if you can hear me still better or not. So, can y'all hear me real clear?
Yeah.
All right. So, this I want to get into. Y'all FBA are so divisive. Y'all actually tearing up the black community with y'all
Oh
rhetoric.
my fucking god! This
Oh, I was looking for this.
Don't get too emotional. Just hear me out.
Go ahead,
You know,
brother. We
I
Well,
listening.
we
don't.
can't
I
hear
don't
you
know.
that
Damn.
clearly. You're not clear.
Well, I mean, as soon
Go
as I
ahead. I
said
can
that,
hear you. Go
Does your
ahead.
right?
studio apartment have a balcony? Can you step outside
Oh
maybe?
shit.
Man,
Yeah,
shut
No,
your
let's
old
hear
ass
him
up.
out. Hold on. Let's hear him out. Let's hear what he got
Right,
to
hear
say.
me out.
Let me
Yeah,
hear this out, bro. Let me hear this.
Well, wait, what
Go
are
ahead.
you? What's your lineage before you coming up here asking
my
questions?
lineage.
Who are you?
Look, y'all sound just like fucking MAGA. Y'all lineage.
Nigga, say it.
I'm
I
Shut
mean,
black,
your
I
ass.
have
man.
to
Don't
say
come
what
up
I'm
I
here and
black.
ain't trying
read,
to
so
say
you need
shit.
to you
I'm
got to do
black.
it
Okay, hold
too.
on.
I'm
What's
black
your
and
lineage? Just say your lineage and then state your piece, bro. Just where you
my
from.
lineage. I'm black. This FBA shit is
Oh,
all new to me.
shut
Now I
the
gotta say
fuck
my
up.
lineage. Shut
I'm
the
just
fuck
Oh.
up.
saying,
You
are you
always
from
Lying
this
emo.
ass
country?
nigga. And
Oh
No,
goddamn nigga, you
wow.
ain't just
Hold
come up
on.
here to lie.
Disrespectful.
I
Right.
don't gotta lie to you. I'm fucking. I'm from
Why you
Chicago.
bring
My
your
people
bitch
from the
ass up
south.
here, bro? This
Hold
woman
on.
shit.
To try to learn some shit if you want to keep your emotions under control.
Yeah.
I
Listen,
think
we
the ones
I
who's
So
want
the
a
nigga
conversation.
can't
emotionally
fuck
old
with
is my
with
I
her.
guy.
really want a conversation, but like I said, you niggas always so damn emotional. The FBA niggas.
no. Ain't
Nigga, you
nobody
ain't even get
listen.
the goddamn sentence out. You just came up here bitching, bro.
Nah, let him talk. Let the man talk. Let him say his
Go
piece.
Look,
ahead. Go ahead.
it's
I want to
bitching.
hear what
It's
you got to
bitching in
say
your
though.
ears. It's bitching in your ear
Just say what you're gonna do. Like
Exactly. You're
going back
bitching,
and
because
bro.
you
forth
Be a
is
disagree.
goddamn man
Because
for
you
bitching, bro.
disagree.
Get the
childish. Come
fucking
on
point
now.
across.
Because you disagree. That's why it sounds like it's
You
bitching.
haven't said anything for anybody to
Okay, let's let him go.
disagree.
Let's let him go. Look,
Right.
Frank
Seems like
Nitty,
the
go
host
ahead.
got a lot of
The
good
floor
common
is
sense.
yours. The floor is
But
yours.
yeah, my lineage, this like I said, this shit is new to me. It's like FBA done put a lineage on every black motherfucker in
Oh
America.
my
Oh
god.
my god.
So
Yeah, I knew that nigga was
I'm
on
from
bullshit
look,
with that
I'm
mustache.
from
Let him
Chicago.
go.
I'm from Chicago. I was born in Chicago. My family came down from the deep south. They migrated with the migration. If I'm a slave, or my ancestors are slaves, I assume so. But do I got paperwork to prove that? Never had to. Ever since you niggas came around, we gotta start proving ourselves to be black now. That's some shit.
What's wrong with doing your
Oh, ain't
All right, so
nobody.
genealogy? What's
hold
wrong
on.
with
Can we
that?
do
Go
I'm
ahead.
not
this?
even black.
Can we respond? Can we have some order? Can we respond to the gentleman one at a time? And I would just like to ask the gentleman a question. So you said that the whole concept of a lineage is new to you, right?
FBA and
Okay,
lineage
so
directly.
so
Like no one ever asked me what's my lineage, but FBA motherfuckers.
so prior to that, what did you identify? Like when you do a job application or what do you identify as?
I've been black my whole life.
Okay, but do you identify as like African American, as a
No,
Caribbean,
black,
a Black American, or just black? Because that's
black,
you got to be
black, and
okay.
I'm
Yeah.
a.
I'm
This
trying
what
to
I'm
figure out what
saying.
you
This what I'm saying. All this new shit. I've been black my whole life, nigga.
okay. So sir, the concept is new to you, so maybe you should do more research before you try to
No,
have a
I don't have to do
conversation.
no more research. You niggas stop dividing the
What
fucking
did
country
nigga
trying to,
say?
yo,
It's
you
like
gotta
you
do
trying to be
black
Who
stupid on
America,
said?
purpose or
African
something.
America, and all this bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what it
Okay,
is.
have you ever left the country?
No, I ain't never left the country.
Mm.
So you ain't been to Africa. You've been anywhere else with black people, correct?
Say that again.
Have you been to Jamaica, Dominican, any place where there's
No,
other black
no,
people?
none of the rap. But I know about I know about the bullshit going on. Y'all want to divide us and all that shit. And they talking about us. We ain't got
Hold
no
on.
culture and all that bullshit.
But
I
who's
want
us
to
though? I'm trying
answer.
to figure out which group are you
Right.
part of? Who's us?
Huh?
You talking
Who
about
is
FBA?
no,
But
no.
No,
He's saying we're
Oh,
he
divided. So I'm trying to ask him. I'm trying to figure out who does he identify with to say we're divided. Who like because where's the unity coming from?
For a long time, I thought we was all black.
Right,
oh
but
my god.
this is what you're not understanding, sir. Somebody who came to America in the 1960s from Ghana is not the same as somebody like you whose ancestors might have worked the killing fields of this country. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. It's a distinction.
I know that. I know that different cultures. I know.
It's not just a different culture, it's a different genetics, it's different everything. Different
Right, we
country, different
different. Right, we different because we come from we uh our ancestors came from Africa, but we're not
Oh,
African.
no, no,
So
no, no.
we've been, or unless y'all saying y'all been in this country before. I know some slaves. No, all black people was not slaves. Yeah, I know that. But
No, that's
So you just
incorrect.
got to do. This brother just got to do more research, Water God.
He's
And, you know,
really
I like my,
agreeing with us, but he's
yeah.
not.
But
He don't
he's
understand.
They're
no,
mad.
trying to
I
be
no,
difficult
I
and shit.
no, I understand the
That's what
concept of
females do,
FBA.
But
gang.
if you
No, I'm just
understood the
saying
concept,
y'all are
why are
divisive.
you
Y'all are
upset?
dividing the country. That's why you
How are
dividing the
we
country
dividing the
That's when that shit
country?
started
We're
sound
only
woman like.
13% of the
because y'all
population.
calling
How are
people
we
tether.
dividing the
Because y'all calling
country?
people tethers. Y'all sound like MAGA white supremacists.
Gang, have some goddamn backbone, bro. Be proud of your race. Like, what
I
the
am
fuck,
proud of
bro?
my
What
race.
type of, bro?
I
You
am
sound like
proud
a
of my
hoe right
race.
now. Why can't you,
Okay.
like,
Now
He's
honestly
a
listen, hold on,
be
hold
Kamala
on.
like,
supporter.
Let me go.
like,
No,
own up
you
to
know
a
what you
lineage,
saying?
bro? You
I
weird.
own my
But this
lineage.
is
I'm
it. Hold
proud of
on.
my
I wasn't
culture. But
able
I'm
to answer
saying
him. I
though, we
wasn't
was
able to
all
answer him.
black. We was all
Listen.
black at one point.
Okay, listen.
Now all of a
Frank
sudden
Nitty, you
now
saying
all of
we
a
all
sudden we
black.
gotta separate.
Listen, this is why.
You
Check
don't
this out.
have to if you don't want to.
No, but look, Frank Nitty don't know about what I've been covering on the channel. He probably new here. So we just covered how the Congress people is sending our tax dollars to different Caribbean countries, people that's black, and they're using the black caucus. Do you remember Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
You remember how they stole all that money from black people?
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel if your government was using the name every time it got to do with black people? Your people is going to Caribbean and African people when you could have been getting them
Help
grants and
everybody else but yours.
everybody could have been receiving that money.
What are we not getting from the government that we want? That's what I'm gonna ask. Cause I'm good.
What are we not getting
Nigga,
from the
speak for
government?
yourself.
That's what I'm saying. What are we not getting from the government?
Nigga,
That
speak for
what y'all want?
yourself.
What reparations?
Yeah,
Ding, ding,
we
ding,
owe.
ding, ding.
Yeah, we
Fucking
owed
knucklehead.
a big check.
Right. We can still get that while we send money to the Caribbean. That's not an either or.
What?
That just sound like bullshit.
But that's our tax dollars.
We just sent 40 billion over there to Argentina. We sent like 35 to 50 billion to Israel.
So where's your check though?
My point is, why is us
No,
dividing
no,
us
where's your
though?
check?
Why don't we
If
focus
if
on?
they
ain't
can send it
dividing.
to
No,
everyone
no,
else, where's your check?
it
I'm
ain't
not the one
dividing.
dividing nobody in art. I'm asking for the check, and I'm
It's not
advocating for
dividing
the check.
anybody.
But
It's
No,
I don't
it's
have to use the Jamaican
lineage
people. I
specifics,
don't have
bro.
to.
Like, you
Right,
don't
right,
understand that. Do you
exactly.
understand
I'm
how
just
these things work?
yes. I'm saying they don't have to get the check either. Yes, they
Are
don't
you
get the
sure?
check. Just the
But they're
black folks.
playing in our
Yes,
positions.
but y'all talking about
That's the
sending
whole
money over
point. Like,
there.
bro saying, water guy saying, he right on the one
They're
money.
playing in our positions, acting like they're black American, and it's not.
Okay, they
We
can
don't
act
have no
all they
say
lost,
so.
but when it's time to hand it out, they
You can
gotta
act the
prove it.
fuck in your country. Yeah, how about that? Don't
okay,
bring
so
your
then
ass over
what's
here
the
trying to fight
point?
off our struggle to
How
even
you
get your
gonna?
motherfucking ass over here
So
and then
you
be
okay
like,
with black people? You
But they
okay with
black.
black people coming from another country, coming in this country, and being being in the political field and making judgment and sending money back to their country? You okay with that?
What you mean making
Because
judgment
they
on what?
black, huh?
They not fucking with me.
Oh
My
my
problem is
God.
my problem
yeah,
is
of course it went over your head.
my problem is the corporation. They the one dividing us. They the
What
one
the
holding
fuck?
all the
So
wealth.
why
Bro,
we
you
dividing?
sound like
See,
bro.
So
Sound
how
like a reform.
FBA?
He sound
That's
like a reform street dude. Are you a
No,
reform?
they
You just got out the
yeah.
no,
halfway
it
house.
sounds
Did
like
they
No,
one
just
I got
start
out
person
telling you
that can
political
hear
right.
news in
you.
jail or something?
I'm a
You a
reform street
jailhouse
dude.
Muslim gang.
Yeah,
Out the halfway house. My God.
yeah. I'm a reform street dude.
Ooh.
That's what I'm
I've
saying,
been to
bro.
the prison.
Yo,
Yeah, but
But I
shit, I'm a
understand. But
jailhouse Muslim when I heard one with that
Miss
listen,
Nikki
bullshit.
listen.
said they was
This
reading
what
at a
I'm
second
saying.
grade level.
Y'all sitting like y'all on some kind of high horse or
Boy,
some
went to the
bullshit.
county, came out with a
Man,
kufi and a bean pie.
no. I've been out for over.
listen. Only one of us can
Hold
talk at
on.
a time. We can't all
Exactly.
talk at
I've
once.
been
go
out
ahead.
over 15 years. If you want to get it, you know what I'm saying. But I know more about politics than you do. And right now, your fucking
Oh my
stupid ass is
God.
divide the diaspora, divided black folks among us. So we ain't gonna be able to get shit.
Man, listen, your
Well,
dumb
What
brother,
are
ass
you
just read a book
talking
and you can't put
about?
it together. Ain't that
No,
a bitch?
no.
They
Won't
said goddamn
all right.
jailhouse,
won't
goddamn
why
advice
don't
is crazy.
why don't y'all
Nigga,
why
if
don't
you
y'all
ain't been out 15 years, how the fuck are you giving political advice?
won't you
He
won't you
can't
Man,
have a
even vote.
like, come
conversation?
on, folks.
How about you have a
Sound dumb as
conversation?
hell with that
How
shit.
about you how about
Nobody
you have a
wants to have a
conversation?
conversation when you're calling
calling everybody out of their name every 2 seconds.
No, She just
That
called me
means
a
that
hoe.
you don't have emotional intelligence. You
He
have to
just he
calm
just
down.
he just called me a hoe.
That part, my love.
You came on here rah rah.
Raw raw. What's wrong with raw raw?
Mr. Tough
Hold,
Ass.
hold on. Frank Nitty, right? So you just got so you said you was out you got 15, right?
Say that again.
You said you've been out for 15 years, right?
Yeah, since 20. Yeah, about what 15 years. Yeah.
So here's my question to you. It's obvious that you haven't been doing a lot of research. So what have
I
you been
have been
doing?
doing some research. I have been following along too with
But sir, you
like
can't tell me what your ethnic group is. So how have you been doing research and you can't tell me what your
on
ethnicity is?
FBA. I don't need. I'm talking about research, not on FBA. I'm talking about on politics.
Now you're
Okay, but we're
FBA. You
talking
were just
ethnic because
saying
FBA is not
y'all.
a political movement. It's a
It's
lineage,
a
sir.
lineage, right? All right, it's a lineage, right? But like I'm
So
telling you,
what's your
I had to never, I had never,
The point went over your head. The point went over your head,
hold on,
bro.
hold
What's
on,
the
let him
point?
finish. Let him finish. Let him
What's
finish.
the point? What's the point? Einstein,
Clearly, if you can't get it, you don't know.
right? Break it down, cause I'm slow.
I thought you did your
You won't
research.
get it if I
No,
broke it
break
down,
it
right?
down, break it down, break it down. Let's see if you
Hold,
could break it down.
hold on. So you from Chicago, right?
No, let's see
And
if
you
you
say
could break
you
it down. I understand what you saying, but I want to see can he break it down.
all right,
Oh
I'll
my
let
Why
you
would
break
I
it.
God.
break it down to you? You wouldn't understand, right?
Break it down so I can understand, like a 2-year-old. Like if I was a 2-year-old, you want me to understand. How can you
Why
break
are
it
we
down
having
so
this
I can?
Why do we
conversation like
have to
that?
break it down in a 2-year-old?
Bro,
I
ain't
mean,
you
sir,
older
if
than
you
me?
want to go,
I
you
can look
know,
at you and tell that. So
You
what you
can't
mean?
you
How
can't break it down.
broke it down to a
Listen,
42-year-old like a 2-year-old,
listen.
bro?
You can't break it down because you don't even understand. But go
well,
ahead. Where
how
the
about
host
you
at?
break
Where
it
the
down
host
for
at?
us, sir? We're listening. You have the floor. You break it down for
Like I
us.
said, never in the motherfucking history I've been a black
Oh
man in
my God.
America that someone asked me what's my lineage, and I have to prove that I'm a black man.
You ain't gotta prove you a black man. No, listen.
Or my lineage.
Listen,
Yeah,
check
not
this
black
out.
man,
Why
but my
are you
lineage from
so
slaves.
Check
hell
this
bent
out
on
though.
that?
It's a lot of listen. It's a
You're
Like I
lot
know,
of
crying
I know,
about it,
I
and there's
know,
no
I know
reason to
it's a
it's a
cry
lot of
about it. You're
pimping
still
going on.
stuck on that.
I know it's a difference between black and lineage, but in America, black originally when we talk about black, we're talking about in the context of black slaves.
Hey,
Fam,
No,
check this out.
no, that's
I
not what we're
don't
talking
know
about.
how you listen.
Jesus
My
Christ.
area, fam, I grew up in a black community. All black people was around. We knew what, I'm speaking on the people that our culture, our FBA, we are delineating and letting people know it's a culture here. It's people here that has been from here and they have a culture. Okay, it ain't saying these people ain't black. We not saying that. We just letting everybody know because it's a lot of confusion in America because it's a lot of different black people here. So people
I,
get the disrespect and listen. People get the disrespect and the culture that we grew up in on this land. So we gotta let people know because people get confused. If a Jamaican over here, if an African over here, if a Haitian over here, everybody over here, they don't know who is them ones, who is really from here. So that's
right,
all we
right,
letting
right,
everybody know.
right. And I ain't got no problem with that.
Okay,
The
so what's the
thing is,
disagreement?
What's the
What you
problem?
the problem is earlier the guy saying they sitting money over there act like that affecting us.
it does affect
It
us, sir.
does.
How?
Okay,
They
we
funded a
We're
damn
taxpaying
terrorist group
citizens.
in
What do you
Minnesota.
mean?
What the fuck?
guys, we can't all talk
How?
at once. We can't all talk at once.
Are we watching
Um,
the same news?
Oh, stop.
Right, but I'm
so
saying though,
basically,
how? How does it
right.
affect the black community?
So here's the thing, right? Because you said something earlier. You were like, well, the black slaves. I need you to understand. So you don't even understand the different classifications, right? So this is what I want you to understand. So you have people like Lotus Ty who identify as Choctaw or Aboriginal or native to the land, autochthonous people, Choctaw, Lakota, black, all that stuff, right? Those people were reclassified as black. Then you have people who were brought from Africa. About 6% of the Middle Passage were brought to America. Those people were reclassified as black. Then you have people who were free who already inhabited the land as well, right? Whether they came from other places or they were already here, they're descended from the Aboriginal people. So you have different groups of people who fall under the classification of black because black is a political, socioeconomic classification. Okay, that's what you're not understanding, sir. And that group, that classification is made up of a mix of different groups of people who've been here for a long time since the inception of the country, 1776, before or after. They didn't come after the Civil Rights Act of the 1964. They were here before that, right? And they fought off the enslaver and the colonizer. So you have to understand the foundation of the lineage before you can even have this conversation about divisiveness, because we're not united. I've been to Africa, sir. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to the Caribbean, sir. They don't view you as one of them, sir. You will not go over there, and you will not go.
You know why?
I'm trying to think, what's the issue?
Why they don't see us brothers?
Because they're jealous.
They've been indoctrinated just like you have been indoctrinated.
We ain't been we're not indoctrinated. We're the only black people on the planet that are not indoctrinated. That's why we getting so much issues from so many different people, because we're not indoctrinated. When you go to prison, bro, you see how it operates when you're in prison, bro. It's the blacks versus everybody, right? Basically,
because I know Africans, I know Jamaicans. I mean, I'm cool with a lot of people from diaspora.
But you can't. You're using
y'all talk. Y'all don't talk like this. Is like the internet. I believe this law on the internet, because when I'm out in the real world, motherfuckers don't be talking about some. We leaning to FBA. This, like I say, this is the only shit I come across when I'm online.
But it must be the people that you're around, brother. I mean, maybe you need to be around some better people so that they can
inform you. The vibration high around them.
More educated.
Maybe y'all need to be around people to enlighten you. We all in this together.
Enlighten you.
I'm waiting for you around the corner from an HBCU.
Go ahead and break it down a little bit further for you.
So what is Trump?
Baby.
Because it seems
Let
like
me help you out.
It seems like I noticed y'all now I want to say like promote Trump, but y'all like did we dabble with Trump? Y'all say y'all, you know what I'm saying? Feel like y'all like Trump.
He just said he was FBA, but y'all
feel like we like Trump.
You still ain't getting that through your head. That's low vibrational shit, gang.
Everybody got the
After what you collected out of this, you still for Trump. That's what you collected
y'all
out
feel
of
like
it.
y'all far right.
Oh my God! See, you just
like I listen to like I said, I listen to some of
so after everything you just heard, you about to blame Trump pretty much.
Like
okay.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
I listen to y'all leader Tariq. He seemed like y'all should vote for Trump.
Okay, so vote for Kamala then. That's what you can do.
Okay,
vote against your interests. That's what you can do.
Hold on, but did you know Trump only gave HBCU $500 million? He took the money away from HBCUs. He defunded HBCUs.
Guess who funded the HBCUs? Boo?
No, Trump
White
defunded.
women.
He defunded. He defunded
but
HBCUs.
Guess who
Trump.
sent? And they just got. What was it? Jeff
and
Bezos' ex-wife just funded them.
Okay,
so now what?
Private sector. That's the private sector. That's about the government.
It doesn't matter. Money is money. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter because we pay taxes.
It does not matter. Why are you
Private
worried about
donation
it?
is not tax money, my
doesn't
nigga.
affect your
to
pocket.
to you. I'm about to explain
You're
to
not
you.
even in college. Why are you worried?
I was in college. And I'm about to explain to you.
In jail.
Go ahead.
Man,
Let him go.
what college
On
you
the
go to?
taxpayer's dime, right?
Loaded down. Y'all let him go. Let him go.
See,
Frank Nitty, go ahead.
I know y'all in it because y'all just making fun of how I'm speaking. That's cool.
That motherfucker.
You can make fun of how
you're speaking.
That's
you're a
fine.
narcissist.
That's why I said you ignorant. Joe
Biden. Let me break it down. Let my ignorant ass break it down for you, okay? So I'll go back further than the other guy did. I'll go back further than the 1960s.
Joe Biden gave HBCU $16 billion. Did you know that?
Well, you talking politics. We
Tell
talking
me
lineage.
about it.
Right.
We having two different conversations.
No, we have the same conversation because y'all.
He just want to be right.
I see y'all post on X. Y'all talking
all
about
over the place.
What you mean, y'all? Well, you got to be specific, bro.
FBA.
Okay, that's a lineage, bro.
He just want to be right.
Y'all don't act like it's a lineage. Y'all don't act like this shit. Y'all like FBA.
You want to sound like Conscious Lee with his dumb ass.
Show me your
Conscious Lee.
No, we want to know where you from.
I'm trying to have a conversation. Y'all, you still Kiki and Kaka.
You too emotional, bro. You too emotional for a conversation.
I'm gonna calm down. Give me one person to talk to.
Listen, I got you. Listen, if we met you in person, we wouldn't have to do this. It's just on this internet. You have people where you can't see their face, you can hear their voice, but we want to know is people that can talk like us online. They can talk just like they're American.
Well, I'm in my bedroom. Hold on. I'm in my motherfucking bedroom. I'm black, nigga.
Oh
I
my
get you.
God.
I'm just saying this is why
The
people
fuck?
gonna say what's your lineage. Cause I ain't in front of you face to face. I'm on a computer, we online. So I just want to know that I'm speaking with somebody
I
that's
don't
from the
know,
same
nigga. You
culture
look
I'm from.
Somalia. You look Somalia to me, nigga, with the glasses on.
Oh my God.
Bro, we
Don't come
coming
over
out.
here being
You need to say
disrespectful.
Somalians look like me. That would you need to say I don't know what that means.
I mean, you can't tell, motherfucker.
But what does
But
that
bro,
mean? We still got a lineage.
somebody can say
Well,
that
let's
you look
see
Still
like
your
got a
face. Turn the
lineage and I
lights
got a
on,
lineage.
boo.
dude, somebody can say you look like Blackbeard. So I mean, what are you really saying? You're not really saying nothing, bro. What
I'm
are you
saying
talking
He
about?
though.
do got
I'm
that
saying.
blow up
I'm saying
shit
though. How? I'm
freeway,
He
saying
got
though.
that
goddamn
Somalian
shit.
nose.
I'm saying. My point is, we all. I thought we was all black
You
until
need
like
a tampon,
7
bro.
months ago.
Yeah, but the
And
thing
y'all
is,
and y'all talking about Kamala and y'all talking about what Joe Biden did and I mean what Trump
You
did and what
brought it
Obama did.
up. You're the one
I'm
that brought
talking
up
about
Joe
in the chat.
Biden.
I'm talking about on the live earlier when I was on the live. You talking about what have they not done for the black community? I can tell you what Obama and what Biden done for the black community and what Trump did not do for the black
If
community.
you
okay,
don't
go
That's
ahead.
vote
what I'm
for
talking
me,
about.
you're not black.
Go ahead. What
Ain't
did
that
they
what he
do?
said?
Lord Jesus.
See,
So
my
you a
opinion
Democrat,
said
fam. You a
I'm a
Democrat.
progressive. No, I'm a progressive. I'm not a Democrat. I
Okay, so
vote
he
for
was in
less
jail and he
harm
got
reduction.
brainwashed by them crackers in there. They gave him progressive
Yeah.
liberalism, and now you bringing that to us.
See, and
Okay,
I
I
can say
get
the
it.
same thing about you. You got fucking brainwashed by the fucking right
You
wing,
do
white
know
supremacy.
that
You
is
emotional.
Oh my
part of
God.
You
You
fucked
so
up.
How?
emotional, like a female.
But you can't name me one policy Trump done for the black community.
Oh yes, yeah, yes I can. Yes I can.
I'm
They
waiting.
sending them off. He's
Ice,
sending them home.
nigga.
That's all I
Crazy.
need.
Ice.
He's
I'm
sending them
waiting.
home. He's sending them home. That's the policy. The policy
Man,
is you got to go home.
Obama deported more
No, he
people
didn't.
than
That's
over
already been
3 million
debunked.
people. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Obama was
Not
deporter in chief.
anymore, boo
He
boo.
was deporter in chief. Biden deported
Obama
more
was the
people
LGB
already.
captain.
So
Obama
come
was the
on now.
flexible chief.
Are you
What are you talking
co-signing Obama? You
No,
co-signing Obama?
I'm telling you facts. That's what your problem is. You can't understand facts and get out your feelings.
that boy
That's
froze
a
on
fact.
stage.
Nobody's
What are
in
you
their
talking about
feelings.
during the presidency?
See, that's how I say y'all talking. That's how I know y'all right wingers. Y'all trying to divide the country because y'all ain't talking about policy. Y'all talking
Right
about bullshit.
wingers?
Okay, let's
What
say
is
for
he
a second they
talking
were
about?
right wingers, right? Let's say for a second we're MAGA, we right wingers. Now what? Now what happens? Now,
It's a
okay, I'm a right
detriment.
winger. Now what?
It's a detriment to the black community
How so?
because Kristen
Who
Nassif,
wrote
they
the
not
crime
for
bill in
us.
'94, sir? Who wrote the crime bill in '94, sir?
White people, white Dixie,
No.
white Democrats,
Biden.
white.
Let
Biden.
him answer. Let him answer. Who is the specific person that wrote the '94 crime bill, sir?
Biden.
Okay, so how are you telling me to advocate to vote for somebody who's part of the reason that you probably got sent to jail in the first place?
Because it was bipartisan because the Black Caucus actually was pushing for
The
it.
Black Caucus is a bunch of Jamaicans. It's a bunch of tethers. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. The Black Caucus is not that's not
Nah,
from our
stop.
lineage.
You can't seem to get that
You
apparently.
can't get through to him
Now,
because he thinks that we're
Now
all the
name.
he
same people.
understands.
He
You
So
just
thinks
you
got to
that
said,
talk
the
to him
hold
with some
on.
Jamaicans and
respect.
So you
everybody
hold
You
on,
just
have
got
hold
to
the
on,
talk
hold
to
same
him
on,
with respect.
interests.
That's all.
hold on. So you said I forgot the brother just passed away. He part of the Civil Rights Act. John Lewis, he's Tether,
Where
No,
you
the
he
man
from?
was a
who marched
coon.
on that man who marched on the bridge. He was a Tether.
He was an ineffective coon. He was ineffective. He was there to
That's
get beat
because
on.
you did. Okay, that's fine. But you can't say he was
Sir,
not a black man.
sir, the Southern
He
Christian
helped.
Leadership
Still a
Not a
house
Conference.
black
nigga.
man.
Let's
Listen,
give you some
you missing
history.
the
I'm gonna give you
point.
some
You
history real
missing the
quick, real
point.
quick.
You
I'm
missing
gonna
the
give you the
point.
history.
You missing the point. The
No, no.
point is that the crime bill was a bipartisan
There
bill
wasn't
for
no point.
Democrats
That's a
and
house
Republicans,
nigga.
He didn't
and
make
black
a
people
point.
voted for it.
Listen, hold on. But that's the problem, sir. That's what you're not getting. We're distinguishing ourselves from those black people because those black people come from a different
Dude, we
background than
gotta
you and I
work
do.
with them, man. What you talking
We don't
about?
gotta
No,
work with them,
nigga.
No,
sir.
we
That's why ain't
don't.
shit done now.
You talking about you gotta
Sir,
delineate. Y'all don't even. When the last time y'all voted?
sir, can I ask you a question?
Y'all
Sir, were
don't
you
even
able
vote.
to vote while you
I
were locked up?
No, I voted. I can vote. I'm not a felon. Hey,
Jailbird?
I it don't matter, baby. You can call me a jailbird, but I'm more educated than you on politics. I can
I
very
I
well.
guarantee
promise
you're
you
not,
ain't.
baby. I
You ain't.
Yeah,
guarantee you
you
you're
didn't even
not.
know Biden sent $16 billion
I
to us,
guarantee
and Trump
you.
defunded.
I
Trump
guarantee you you're
defunded
not, my guy.
HBCUs.
He think Biden a flex, and that's the crazy part.
No, I'm the fuck Biden. I'm talking about the money he sent. That's what y'all understand. I don't give a fuck about Biden.
Anything he did, nothing. He didn't
You
do
go to
anything
okay.
for us.
All right. Hold on. I'm asking
talking
you.
about the policy.
smarter than
See,
me.
y'all, hold on. See, y'all not understanding it. I'm talking about the policy.
Hold on. Okay.
Let's talk
about the money. Let's talk about the 16 billion, sir. Okay. Do you go to an HBCU?
No, but my brothers and sisters go.
Okay.
I'm in the community. I care about them.
Okay, there's roughly 43 to 40 to 50 million FBAs in the country, right? Not everybody is enrolled in an HBCU, sir. Not everybody's enrolled in that. Okay.
Dude, you saying that don't matter.
Did you go to one?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. No, it does matter. Hold on. I'm trying to take you down. Hold on, let me have the floor for 2 seconds.
Nigga talking about HBCUs and ain't going to one.
Okay, when you look at the enrollment rate.
If you're not going to contribute to the conversation intellectually, I prefer you just shut the fuck up.
All right. So let me finish my point. Then you got the floor. So the HBCU.
If I don't care about it, hold on, let me finish what I'm about to say.
All right, go ahead.
Just because I don't go to an HBCU and every FBA don't go to an HBCU, a lot of black brothers in the South go to the HBCUs. That money, they need that money. So y'all can sit up here and say, "Oh, Trump gave
he did the same thing. Trump did the same thing, sir.
He defunded. He only sent $500 million. He took some of that money away.
Okay,
Biden sent $16 billion.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know
I'm gonna
how
stop saying Biden and Trump. I'm just start taking the parties that people who actually just get Biden and Obama out your head. And when I say the policies, the facts that actually happen, just focus on that.
Okay,
sir. Fucking policy.
Let me ask you this. Y'all get triggered when I say Biden.
Do you know the enrollment rates in these HBCUs in terms of ethnic background?
Right.
Do you know the enrollment rates?
Go ahead, give it to me.
Okay. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I'll tell you this. The number of foreign-born people, so meaning people who are not America, they don't trace their lineage back, right, to the first census or even after, people that came after 1960. There's a lot of them in these HBCUs, right? And so it's not the same type of institution that it was intended to be. HBCU was a reparative institution that was created, right, to make an equal playing field and create a middle management class for Black Americans. People like Booker T. Washington, who opened some of the first HBCUs, and even the Xavier University in New Orleans, which my sister attends. So these institutions were created specifically for Black Americans. Now you have a bunch of foreigners who go there and they're muddying the waters.
You know why? You know why?
Go ahead.
Because by law, because by law, if they receive federal dollars, they cannot discriminate for somebody going there. They have to allow people who
So the problem is the federal dollars. So the federal dollars is a Trojan horse, right? We are in agreement.
What do you mean a Trojan horse?
No,
because
I want to explain to him.
You don't know what a Trojan horse is?
So you saying just because they accept federal, you said just because they accept federal dollars,
isn't that called selling out, sir? If you have an institution that's supposed to be for you specifically, and then you get money, bro. Hold on.
Conversation, man.
Hold on.
It seemed like the girl on the other dude, they want to try to prove like they know every fucking thing. How the conversation engaged?
Hold on. You a Chicago player. You gotta play past that. You a Chicago player.
I know what a fucking troll. I'm trying to have a conversation with the hope.
You don't. I'm scared to admit it.
Okay, brother, you got to play past that. That's part of the game. Okay, but listen, here's what I'm saying. I don't mean to cut you off, Water God, but let me just get this out. The institution was created for a specific group of people. Okay, you can't, as a Black person, you can't go to the synagogue and participate in the synagogue unless you convert to their ideology and their religion. They come here and they use our institutions to benefit themselves, and they bring nothing back to our community. So the point that I'm making, then I'm gonna land my plane, is that when you take money, federal dollars, and then now you have to abide by their rules, that's opening you up for destruction. The same government that's allowing these immigrants to flood in is giving you money with a contract that says, okay, you want to take this money, we're going to open you up. An institution is not going to be the same. The spirit of the institution is changed as a result of them taking that money. So that's not a beneficial policy.
Right.
That's what I'm saying to you, sir.
Yep. No.
So your plan is to
Nitty, hold on.
Hold on. So your plan is to take the federal money away, to guarantee federal money away. And how would the school survive without that? With donations?
Hold on. Let me explain to you, bruh. when Biden sends that money, Biden is connected, like I be showing on this channel, he's connected to a lot of the Black Caucus, the Boule. It's a lot of black people that you don't even know that's playing in the background and they're stealing our funds. So you think this money is going to black colleges, but really it's a lot of backdooring that's going
Oh, yes,
down.
politics. I know about that, man.
But this is
Man,
what I'm
how did he
saying.
get 16 billion a month?
You shake
It's
my,
a
you
lot
shake.
of
Hold on.
backdooring going
You shake
on.
my hand. You say that's politics. But long as we get the money to the school.
Yeah, but you looking at it as thinking that, listen, you looking at it as thinking that, okay, they get the 16 billion, now we get more money, but you ain't counting all of the hands that Biden got to pay off when
Right.
Trump
That's
ain't got,
politics.
listen,
Let
yeah, but listen, Trump ain't got to pay off nobody. So you looking
What do
at
you
two different
mean?
pots of money, but you don't know who hand in the pot, but you judging it.
Listen,
let me
Trump
break it
defunded.
down a little bit
Trump.
further.
Trump
Let me break it
defunded.
down a little further as far as the school, and I can give you an actual real life example where everybody can literally go to and look at it right now. So basically, what's happening is you're like, oh, okay, he's not giving the schools this money, right? But let me tell you this: while we're the ones that are racking up, the fees for tuition, these dreamers and everybody that you're mentioning, these illegals, and even some of the illegals, they're going to school for free. So they're coming out debt free. So this is the problem. And a
No
big
one goes to
and I
school
can
for
give
free, man.
they are too. And
No,
and,
you.
and, and I can bro, I know this
They have to get a
for a
grant from the
fact.
federal
I know
government.
it for a fact.
They get.
They do not
I
pay
just
for
went to a
school, and
college
I
from a
can give.
year.
Can you let me talk? You're the one that's saying break it down for me like a 2-year-old. So I'm trying to break it
Okay,
down.
break it
But
down.
here the
Break it
thing
down.
is you don't want to listen. So I'm telling you,
Let her
and
go,
this is for
Nitty.
everyone, not just
Let
for
her go.
you.
Right, let her go, Nitty. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So everyone right now, if you go to Charles Drew University, which is a historically black medical college in LA located in Watts. You can go to the website right now. When you get there, you tell me how many black people that you find. And when you go there on their website, you can literally click, it'll say, okay, everyone else come get financial aid. And then it'll say, hey, dreamers, click here. If you are a immigrant, click here.
But
They do
HBCU.
not pay for school. I know this as a fact. In California, they do not pay for school. There is no tuition here. Okay? I'm telling you what I know. I'm not telling you what I heard. I'm not telling you some shit that I heard somebody else say and I'm regurgitating. I'm telling you what I know as fact. So meanwhile, while we're racking up, I'm 60K in the hole. I know people who are 200K in the hole. While we're racking up tuition, they're getting their degrees for free. But you're worried about the money isn't going to us anyway. It's not
That's
going to us. Yes, on the back end, it is so called funding the schools, and you're worried about where the funds are coming from. The point is, the schools are funded with federal dollars. But see, you're upset as oh they're giving them the money. No, they're not. We're still racking it up. Meanwhile, they're getting their degrees for free. For free. Come and enroll out here. Matter of fact, you can enroll in a California college right now. Go ahead, put in a fake address and everything. You know what your tuition might be at one of these little local colleges? $54. But let you be a dreamer, let you be illegal. It is free. It's free money. Why do you think they're coming over here in droves? And then they're flooding black neighborhoods.
Right. So
They're
you want us to
flooding
be
them
okay?
out and they're doing it for a reason. And they're pushing out people, not only in colleges, they're doing it in the workplace as well. California isn't California anymore. Watts isn't Watts anymore. LA isn't LA anymore. LA looks
How many
Mitchell.
black people are in LA right now? Do you know
Compton
the
is 80% Latino.
Thank you. Straight up.
I want to hear what
There
Nick
is
got to say to
less
this.
than 6% black people in the county of San Diego. Less than 6%. I am lucky if I wake up and
We
see
all black.
somebody that looks like me.
Where's the black people helping us out, Frank Nitty? Where all the black people you said you like?
Well,
We all black.
right.
Where they at?
Let me respond to that last point. When it comes to California, California is part of Mexico.
Brandon
Of course,
Johnson giving Washington to the immigrants.
of course, California gonna be majority lot. I'm
It
not
doesn't
surprised.
matter. I just used it as an
Can
example.
I finish
That's
my point? Can I
anywhere. They
finish
can
my
go to
point?
they can go to the Ivy League schools
You
for
don't know what I'm
free
about
in
to
the
say.
north. What?
You don't even know what I'm about to say.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You seem like you have resentment politics. And I understand and when it comes to politics, resentment politics, that shit sell. Motherfucking sell you a dream when it comes to resentment politics. You gotta resent that person and you gotta resent that person.
Resent
Well, you
Because
got to
what
address
it
her points, bro. You
resent
kind of
who?
talking. Address her points, sir.
but
You're
let me
talking emotional.
when it comes to California, not surprised that some of the parts of Mexican people there is. I mean, black folks, we just migrated to the north and the south like in the 19 what. Well, not the night. Well, I don't know when we
I'm
migrated,
talking about
like 50
now.
years
I'm
ago.
not
I'm
talking
saying though,
about
you said it's majority.
past.
You said the city are majority Mexicans. I mean, it's always been majority Mexicans. What are you talking about? It's California is part of
No,
Mexico.
it has not been.
Yes, it
No,
has
it has
been.
not
You are
been.
not
No,
a
it has
Mexican.
not.
No, it's not. Black
No,
people
it
have been
hasn't. Where are you
populated over
getting
here.
that from?
There's way more
California
black
is
people
not
in Texas.
Mexico. It was not
It was
Mexico.
part of
This has
Mexico.
this has just
What are you
started
talking about?
within the last 30
Biden,
years, and that is
Nitty,
No,
fact.
you're
Biden,
not
Biden
listening.
let
She's
them
saying
people over
I
here
don't
like
want to.
that.
I don't want to like stay on that because it seems like y'all don't understand like history
No, you don't
when it comes to
understand. You're mad because
California.
you're
No,
wrong.
I'm not mad. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get you to understand because this resentment politics what divides us.
This
It's
talk
not
about
a
like
You are
demons
you are
change.
get
resentment
Be a
politics.
you are
demon,
getting
You're
bro.
just
wrong
Be a
information.
demon.
regurgitating bullshit that you've
You
heard,
if
and then you're
you
trying to put it
You are
off
I,
on
Timberland.
me.
you are
I'm
You a
you
straight
saying
up
what's
demon, bro.
facts.
no
Baby,
no
I don't resent anybody. I don't
A
give a
statue
damn.
enough
I'm
for
just
you,
letting
ain't
the
it?
people know what's going on, what the real world is, and that is fact.
I'm trying to have a conversation. I
No,
mean, you
you
feel
You've
like
ain't.
been
you're getting
trying to have a
emotional.
Go ahead.
conversation, but
It's
you
five
want
against
to have a
one.
conversation, but at the
It's
same
five
time, like you're
against one.
talking shit.
No, man.
I'm not talking shit. I'm trying to
You
let you
have
know.
too been. You brought your ass on here, rah rah. And you've calling all the panel out of their names.
Rah, yeah, okay, we back to rah.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah,
I'm
I think you're.
calm.
rah rah.
I'm calm, and I'm
Stupid.
trying to have a conversation.
It's kind of
I'm
like
Man,
trying
you're
to have a
bye. I
trolling.
can't
conversation.
take nobody
Okay,
seriously, and you
hold on,
can't even
y'all.
hear
You
the
too. You
Right, hold
parentheses
sound.
on,
You
being
hold
sound.
on.
You sound
wrong.
emotional. You sound emotional.
You're the one that sounds emotional. You the one
Okay,
got on here sounding like a bitch,
okay,
voting
hold
for
on, y'all.
Kamala.
Hold on, y'all. Let's keep it PG-13. Keep it
I'm calm.
PG-13.
I'm
I
calm.
got you,
Calm,
bro.
calm.
I'm cool. I'm trying
Now
to
this
explain
man
to you.
point.
I'm trying to explain to you California and like 3 or 4 other states
Okay,
part of Mexico. You ever heard of the Mexican War?
Oh my God,
okay.
where is
Let's
this
get past
coming
that point.
from?
Okay,
Why do you
listen.
think? Hold on. Why do you think Texas like 75% Mexicans?
They got their ass beaten. They
It's
bought the
not.
land. Next.
Okay,
What is he talking
okay.
about?
We gonna move
I'm
on from
gone.
that.
Have a
We
good
gonna
one,
move on
y'all.
from that.
Water
I'm
God.
gone.
Go
Fuck
ahead.
this.
Let's not move
This
on
shit
from it.
stink.
I want to engage
No,
him on his point.
I want to have a conversation because it seems
Yeah,
like
let's talk about the Mexican War. Let's talk about it.
I'm just saying it's like resentment politics. That's how we separate.
No, because
That's
he's
the
using
Hold
only.
on.
He
Listen, hold
learned
on,
a new phrase,
That's how.
y'all.
sir,
No,
sir,
that's how they separate and divide us. That's what y'all doing. Y'all just
sir.
like MAGA.
You're talking good.
Y'all
Listen, okay,
y'all
we get
blaming
it.
the immigrants. Y'all blaming the
Okay,
immigrants just like MAGA blame the immigrants for y'all problems. Y'all
okay,
had
hold
y'all
on,
own. Y'all need to get
What
up y'all ass and figure it
problems?
out. Sound like y'all going through this
okay,
shit.
sir. Let's
Sometimes you
okay.
gotta
Let's talk
see
about.
stuff
You
for what
wanted
it
to talk
is.
about the Mexican War. Let's talk history. Let's talk
I don't
history.
want to talk about that. I'm just saying though.
You
I'm talking.
just brought
I want
it up.
because
I
you
do.
talking
I want
about.
to talk about it.
I brought it up because you talking about California.
But
You telling
now
me
you
about
don't want to
Mexicans.
talk about it.
I'm letting you know why Mexicans are in California. In the beginning, it was
I
all
know
majority.
why they're here. We don't need to go
She's from
into that. You're
California.
the
How you
one
gonna
that
explain
start
to
talking
her?
about the schools and them
Well,
being funded, and I
right, and
explained the
Come on.
funding.
and I believe education should be free.
So,
Through
sir, you're saying
just like
so. Your assertion is that Mexicans are native to California. Is that what what your assertion is?
Native. I would say yeah.
Okay, so you are incorrect. You are totally
Never really been
incorrect.
to California.
There was a genocide of the native Aboriginal people in California, and they were
Bing, bing, bing,
replaced.
bing, bing.
After that,
I
during
can't hear
the
him if he talking, brother. Damn.
okay, hold on,
I
hold on,
don't
hold
mind.
on.
Listen, I don't mind learning new information and changing my
Okay,
opinion.
okay. But my
God
thing is,
damn.
I'm gonna give you the
God,
information. All right, brother. Let me give you the information. There was a major genocide of the native peoples, right? The red and the black Aboriginal peoples were basically devastated in California. California was a special thing. They had the whole Manifest Destiny thing, the whole Oregon Trail, the whole gold rush. During that time, they decimated the natives there. Okay, and before that, during the colonial times. Okay, what I'm trying to get you to understand is during the Mexican War, which is I don't have the time frame in my head, but it's early 20th century, right? So 1900s, maybe a little bit, before that, late 1880s, that kind of Reconstruction time period almost. What I need you to understand, what I need you to understand, sir, is that the Mexicans the Spanish were defeated. They gave the land. The land was purchased by the United States government. Okay?
right, all right.
When that
But it was
happened,
right.
let
But
me
it was
finish.
Mexican. It was
Let me finish.
Mexicans in it.
Purchased.
Maybe there were, maybe there weren't. But the
Right.
point that I'm
That's my
making,
point. Is if it was Mexicans in it when they purchased it,
but
they gonna be the
sir,
majority there.
okay, let me ask you this then.
They
Okay,
are.
by your logic. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. By your logic.
That's the point I'm
Okay, so
making.
let me ask you this. By your logic, right? Say you build a building. You build a building and it's a business park, it's a retail park. If a Japanese person laid some of the brick for your building that you own and control and purchase, that means that is now a Japanese building? Does that make sense to you? Let's think about the logic here, sir.
I'm not saying that they own California. I'm saying that she made the point earlier that California be overrun by Mexicans. I'm saying they've been there since the beginning. That's all I'm saying.
They haven't. That's an incorrect statement.
They have during the Mexican War when America purchased California. What do you think the Mexicans did? They
Sir,
just
when did
all
Mexico
left?
become a country? When did Mexico become a country?
I don't know when Mexico became a country.
So then how are you now coming to me and saying that they've been there? The classification of Mexican is relatively
so you tell me.
Mexico as a nationality, as a race, first of all, the Mexican mestizo. Let me explain
you
something.
Jumping all over the place, man.
I'm not jumping all over the place, sir.
Yes,
you're not following.
You talking about about.
Can you let me talk? Let me talk and then I'll let you speak. That's how conversations flow.
Go ahead, brother.
Sir. Mexico, the mestizos of Mexico, okay, who practice racial politics in Mexico against the Aboriginal peoples, against the Wakan peoples, the black Aboriginal peoples in Mexico. Okay?
Right. I heard about that.
Those people. So if you know about, those people did not inhabit California in a significant enough number to matter. Okay, the Mexican War was to end slavery and the Spanish influence on that region of the world. That was the Mexican War of Independence. That's what the war was about. Okay, that's why they fought the war, so they could have that land.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it was Mexico and California since the beginning. That's all I'm saying. She's saying
so somebody just got to be there and it's not about just being there though.
They was already there. They was already there.
No, not in
that.
that.
God.
Okay. So who
I can see.
Yeah. So you said hold on. So you said California is it's an English state?
That's a black woman.
The point that we're making is that before it was Mexico,
that's a black woman.
Let me explain what I'm trying to explain, because it seems like we talking past each other. And when she said the statement earlier, the Mexicans are in California taking over, she making it seem like they never been there since the beginning of California.
That's not what I said.
Can I finish?
No, you're trying to conflate what I said to make it seem like it's something else. That's not what I said.
What did you say?
That's not what I said. What I said was that the immigrants, that's what I said. That's the word that I use when you go to Charles Drew University. We were talking about how the schools, how the HBCUs aren't the same anymore. They're not even historically black. But you're the one that made the sentiment and said that, oh, well, I'm mad because of the HBCUs aren't getting the funding. Then when I broke the funding down to you, like the 2-year-old toddler that you asked for us to do, and then I debunked what you said, and then now you're trying to bring it up and say, oh, well, I said that the Mexicans weren't here from the beginning. I'm not talking about from the beginning. I'm not saying that no one was here. I am saying in the Biden administration, when they were coming over here in droves by the millions, They come over here and they get their schooling for free. That
Not in a
is what I
million.
said. Don't try and put words in my mouth and say some shit that I didn't say. I
You
said
said
what
they
I
were taking
said.
over our. You said they were taking over the community.
I didn't say they were
You know
taking
they
over the
get bold once
community.
they
What
outnumber
I
you.
said is that
It
they
is
were
getting
dumped
outrageous.
into black communities by the droves, and that is fact. Not
They
just
was
here.
dumped.
They did
They don't have.
it
They don't have
in
relatives in the.
in
They don't have relatives.
Chicago.
Maybe they
What?
know people there. Maybe they know
What are you
people there.
get
Bet the
man, you
fuck
don't
they
know
do.
no damn
Okay,
body. He's
but
What's
this,
wrong? What's
weird.
wrong? What's wrong? On? What's wrong with them coming to America?
Come the
Illegally.
bruh.
right
There's
way,
nothing
nigga.
wrong coming
No
here
one.
when you
What do you
come
mean? They
here
no
the
one. They
right
did not.
way. It's when you
They
come
Do
did
here
come the right
paperwork,
way.
nigga.
illegally. And then the
They did
people
come the
that
right
are
way.
here, you
What the hell?
disenfranchise the people that are already here, is
Half
what
the
I'm
They
state ain't.
saying.
Right.
they
Okay.
did.
Hold on,
They
Nitty. I
did
got
come
a
the right
question.
way. They did
I
come
got
the
a
right
question
way.
for
No,
you,
they
Nitty.
did not. They came over here through proximity. They walked their asses across the
Right.
border. That's
Yeah.
what
They
they
they they
did.
came they came to the border and asked for asylum. That's a legal
They did
process.
not. They were
No,
coming
the
over
hell
in
is
the
not,
rivers
boy.
and they waddled
Don't
They
take
over
came
your
to
here
the
ass to the
having their
border.
immigration
children. What are
office
you
like
They
everybody
talking
came.
else.
about?
They
So
came to
Nitty.
the border. Hold on. Because y'all, this is what I'm saying. Y'all, I'm listening to y'all, but y'all not listening to me. When they came to the border and asked for asylum, that's a legal process.
No, the fuck it is not.
Didn't do
That's what
it.
I'm telling you.
They're hopping the fence, sir.
So
I
you
Ain't no,
see
for
it.
they not
immigration, Nitty? Are you for immigration?
He is.
Are you
for
pro immigration?
to a point. To a point,
Why?
not full
Yeah, I bet.
immigration.
Why? Why?
Because the country has to have its limits. We have, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying we can take, from my understanding, we're not suffering from, we don't have like an immigration problem. We have a problem with the wealthy taking all the money. It's not the immigrants.
So you don't think
What?
immigration is a part of white supremacy?
This was undercutting literally minimum wages. Cause if they got motherfuckers willing to work for $4 an hour, why the fuck would they pay you a living
Right.
wage? Do you
Do
get
you
But
that?
I
think
mentioned that
I
immigration
mean, we
supports
can
but
break
I
white
it.
said
Hold on, hold
white
that
on.
but
That
I'm
supremacy?
sound
No,
saying
dumb
it's
as
Nitty.
hell.
Answer this
factual.
Listen,
question,
this,
Nitty.
this,
Do you
listen, this
think
how I'm gonna
immigration
how,
supports
this,
white
this,
supremacy?
say that again.
Do you think immigration supports white supremacy?
It can.
Okay, so if it
It
can and
can
you
also
for
not. It can,
immigration, no, no,
and it
listen,
also, hold
listen,
on,
listen.
and it
Hold
also
on.
cannot. It's nuance.
Okay, but
Respect
listen,
the
listen,
host.
listen. Check this out.
The
If
point,
it is
the point is it a net benefit or is it net negative? That's the
okay, but
point.
okay,
You got to
but you
make the
said
argument if
it
it's a
can
net
benefit
benefit.
white supremacy.
I can make the argument it's a net benefit as well. You can make the argument it's a it can net negative. I can make the argument it's a net benefit.
You lying to me.
Okay,
This
well,
crazy as
listen.
shit.
I just want to put you on game, fam. Listen, I want you to feel like you can't be around here and you Black American and you marching for immigration and Black American people feel
Listen,
that
I'm not marching
immigration
for
is
immigration. I never
supporting
marched a day
white
in my life.
supremacy.
I
This is
never
what
marched.
people
I
gonna
never
think, fam.
marched.
This is what my chat people gonna think of you
That's
because they
fine.
go.
That's fine. That's why I'm trying to have a conversation so we can
That's
understand where we
I
coming
want to
from.
put you on game. I don't
I
want
don't
you out here
and I
misguided.
and I can care
I'm
less for
with you.
people in the chat. But I'm gonna stand up. I'm just standing up for human rights. When they talk about the divide and conquer strategy,
Well, who's standing up for
how
Oh
your
my
rights?
God.
Who's
who's
standing
standing up
up
for
for
my
you?
rights,
But
my
why you
community?
standing up for some immigration
And
rights
you will
when you
want your
got people
community to
robbing
say
your
what is
rights?
wrong.
Because this how I see this shit, man. When white supremacy start fucking with other motherfuckers, they start fucking with the black community as well. That's how I see that shit. We can't be on no fucking
Don't
totem
put us in
pole.
on
No,
that
no,
shit.
no, no.
Bro, we gotta do for self, and we can't be. I
We
mean,
can do for
you
self
sound
and
He
help.
generous.
wants us to be
You
the
Listen, we
sound
can
generous,
sacrificial
fam.
we
lamb.
can hold on. We can do for self and help our brothers and sisters at the same time.
They're not our brothers and
Ain't nobody
sisters.
helping you, fam. Ain't nobody
I'm talking
helping
about
us.
my Caribbean.
Yo,
Where the
Caribbean.
fuck were they during civil rights? When people, with
Right.
the dogs and the water hoses and shit, where were they? Where was Paco? I'm confused.
I mean, I seen some investigative documentaries on like how some of them helped us out.
No,
It was
I
white.
Man,
want to put.
I
Listen, I
mean,
want you to
listen,
get put on game.
it was
I
white
don't want you to
liberals.
go
It was
around walking
hold on.
around talking like I
Listen,
don't want people to be
if you
like,
think
God
hold
damn.
on, if you think black folks can do all this shit on our own, brother, you crazy. We gotta have allies.
we
clearly.
We
So
did
how
it
did you think
haven't.
we
What
already.
are
got the
you
rights?
talking about?
We did it
We gotta
already.
we
We
gotta
have.
right. Exactly. Who helped us with the civil rights then? You think it was just black folks? We
Yes.
Still
So
your
Yes.
ally. So you saying white liberals didn't do anything?
No.
Bro, you
So
only
what did your
encouraging
Caribbeans
delineation.
have to do with
We
this?
leaded the
You all over
program
the
in that.
place.
He only encouraging delineation. This is
So
exactly
you
why.
saying, so you saying, so you saying we
Man.
didn't have no, so you saying our black civil rights leaders didn't have no allies? They did it on their own.
When we
Yes.
No,
built
we didn't
Black
have
Wall Street, did we
allies.
have
What
any allies?
allies?
When we built Black
I'm
Wall
not
Street,
talking
did we
about
have
Black
any
Wall
allies?
Street. I'm not talking about Black
Yeah.
Wall Street.
Same
Did we
time
I'm
have
talking
period.
about.
But you're
I'm
not
talking
did
getting
we
it.
have
about.
any
I'm talking
allies
about.
though?
I'm talking about when it comes to passing laws, man. You gotta have allies in this government. You just can't do it on your
Okay.
own, man.
Yo,
If you think if
don't hurt
So you
yourself
think
trying to
number
the
explain to
one,
him. He ain't gonna get
number
it.
one, you got number one. You gotta
Don't
understand
burn
what.
your oil all night on this dude because he ain't gonna
Right,
get it.
right.
You ready?
right?
You're right.
Hang up
Trust me.
on
I
him.
Yeah,
get y'all
man.
point.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
don't get
tap
my
out.
point.
I appreciate y'all though. Everybody else in the family. Y'all have a good one.
You too, brother.
But
Yeah,
yeah, you
I'm
got.
out too, y'all. Y'all have a good one. This ignorance, I can't do it.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
you definitely ignorant, sister. You definitely ignorant. But you gotta
They
understand
about
what
to
the word.
bambi
You
the
gotta
hell out
understand.
that boy.
Look at him.
You
He
got.
got he.
You gotta
I,
understand what.
you're ignorant.
That's
Nice
fine.
try though.
You can't have a conversation. That's the problem.
I
That's
did
why I
have a
say y'all are
conversation with you, and
divisive.
that was
No,
very
you
nice.
no
And I
no you
broke it
wasn't.
down
No,
in
you
the way
wasn't.
that
No,
you
you
asked me
wasn't.
to
No,
break
you
it
wasn't.
down.
No, you
And
wasn't.
then now I did
No, you
too.
wasn't. No, you
And then
wasn't.
you
And it's the
hated the
problem.
fact that I
And it's the
did
problem
that.
with
It's
You
giving
FBA.
hated
Y'all
it
are
difficult,
so
because
bro.
I
divisive.
debunked you.
This
You
the
are
That's
so
what it
problem with
was.
divisive.
FBA.
I
You
debunked
are
Oh
you.
so
Lord.
I
divisive.
Out talking
debunked
a woman
you.
is
We
crazy.
divisive. This
You are so
crazy.
You got
divisive.
debunked. I guarantee
Right.
you.
And
I'm
I'm
not the
talking
one
to
you would
woman.
want to
I'm
go
the
toe to
man,
toe
right?
with
Y'all
on this
supposed to be
history thing.
conservative.
I'm
No,
the
I'm the
wrong
man.
one, baby.
She supposed to let the man talk. I thought that was part of
Baby,
being
I was
that
here before
conservative.
you got your ignorant ass
Oh,
on
you
here,
gonna have to.
Look,
jailbird.
Carla,
I
you
was
you
already
you let
here.
y'all gonna let the sister
I
disrespect the
was
man like that?
already here, boo, before
Y'all
you
ain't gonna
got
stand on
here.
business. Come on, y'all ain't gonna stand on business. Come on, man, y'all ain't real.
You not real.
Man, listen, we gonna
You're voting
listen, y'all.
against
We
your
had a
own
good
interests for your so-called people, for your
listen.
Listen,
Caribbeans,
Trump
right?
fired. Trump fired over two hundred
Right.
thousand black women from the federal government. What you think
Lord,
about
him
that?
and Trump again. Man.
Oh God.
Trump fired over 200,000 black women from the
Trump
federal
did not
government.
fire them.
Yes, he
Trump didn't
did.
fire them.
The
Their
Who
government shut
fired them?
down.
corporations fired them.
No, who fired them? Who fired them? Who
Oh
fired them?
my God.
Trump didn't have to fire nobody during the government shutdown. You
Trump didn't
laughing?
fire them. He doesn't have the power to fire them. What are you
The
talking
Right.
government
about?
shut down.
He directed his minions to do so.
A
No,
government
he
shutdown, bro.
didn't.
No, you
You
don't
know
have
how
to fire
those
nobody
work.
to do a government shutdown.
You
You
know
ever
how those
fired?
work.
You ever heard of
Man,
Doge?
you know, I
You
gotta
ever heard of
Oh
control the
Doge?
my
chat,
God.
man. You
I know you heard
snapping
of
on me.
Doge. I know you heard of
Oh, bro,
Doge, man.
yeah, I gotta start muting y'all, bro.
I
All
know
right,
you heard of Doge where Elon Musk went in and cut all them jobs out.
I'm gonna have to
Y'all,
start
that's what
muting.
I'm saying. Y'all don't understand nothing I'm talking about. Y'all just sit on
Elon
here
Musk.
complaining.
What?
He cut all them. They cut all them fucking black jobs. The black women. Why don't you look it up?
Why do you care about the
Okay.
jobs when I just
Them
sat
black
up here and I
women.
mentioned
Them
that what
black
was
women.
happening with the jobs? And
Them
then you
black
said,
women.
oh, well, she's
What
saying that the
jobs?
Mexicans took over. I'm
They didn't
explaining
take
to
over
you what's
anything. They
going
ain't take over
on. And
because
then you
in your
don't like the
head,
fact that I'm explaining
no.
to you what's happening and in what
Because you
It's
way and
explain it.
how
You
they're
G13.
are
doing it.
because what
But
you
when
are
I tell
explain.
you that, I'm wrong, I'm
No,
ignorant, all the
no,
men
because
should be talking, I
I
shouldn't
didn't
be
say you was
here.
ignorant. Y'all did say you was
You
ignorant.
did. Oh my
I did, I
God.
did, I did, I did, I
You
did, I
just
did.
called
You
me
did say
that.
that.
Right,
Okay.
my bad.
He's
I'm
a
just saying.
liar.
You got
No,
listen,
he owning up to it.
right.
He
But
owning up to
no,
it. But
what I'm no,
listen,
but what I'm saying, hold on, but what I'm saying is when Trump got in office, they he fired over
Good night, y'all.
200,000
Y'all
black
have a
women.
good one. Be blessed.
And go ahead.
this is all
But
our
hey,
point.
you should this what y'all should do. And I promise y'all can see where I'm coming from. Cause I looked this shit up and I be reading this shit. When Doge got into the office, they cut all them federal employees. My brother said he did it do a government shutdown. You don't have to fire nobody to do a government shutdown. You can leave the people on and still pay them later. It happened plenty of times to do a government shutdown. You don't have to fire nobody. He fired over
Ain't
two
nobody
hundred
working
thousand.
for free,
He
bro.
had he have a
Let's just be
be real.
He fired over 200,000 black women. Do you care about
Shit,
that?
I'm not about to work for 40
Bro,
days
why
for
you
free.
making the
You
women leave,
crazy as
brother?
hell.
You made the
They got
women
back
leave,
payment.
All
You
right,
made
but
several
listen,
women leave, brother.
listen,
This
bro.
the
But this is the
problem.
main
This why
Nigga,
I
I
point.
know
say
what back
this
pay
why
is, nigga. Shut
this
your
why
dumb ass up. That be the whole problem. No, you always want to
shut your
blame
dumb.
everything for Trump, bro.
No,
No,
I'm just
no.
speaking facts. If it sounds like a blame to you, oh so be it.
No,
Right.
bro, you
But
trying to
listen,
blame everything on
listen, hold
Trump.
on, let
Damn,
me
everybody
hold
trying to
on.
explain the
Yeah.
fact to you. All
You
you got to
just
No,
say,
you ain't
oh,
explained.
well,
explaining
Trump should
nothing
do
to me.
this and this and
Hold on,
that.
hold
Like,
on. Let
come
me
You're not
on,
talk.
bro.
explaining.
Let me
Is
Listen,
it
talk.
so
like
you
you
talk.
can't take constructive
No,
criticism?
I can't take
Is it
constructive
really that hard
criticism.
for you, brother?
I can't take constructive. You can't take.
So
I'm
check
saying, you
this
know
And
what I'm
out.
so if
saying.
they
Listen,
explain it
If
to
I
you
hold
in
on,
this
hold
type
check
on,
of
this
hold
way,
what
on,
you
hold on.
said.
literally,
If I
you can
take,
say I
if I
could be
take,
a whole different way, but I'm trying to explain it to you this way because, like I said, I'm trying to get it to where we
But
both
this the
on
point.
the same level of the things.
Let's get to the point what you said. You said we were divisive, Nitty, though. You said we were divisive because
yeah, man.
we
This shit
support
getting crazy,
immigration.
man. No, not cause y'all know. No, I'm talking about how y'all be talking about the like I understand they talk about us dirty like a motherfucker. And I don't like that shit like the Jamaicans and the other diaspora, how they say we don't got no culture and all that shit. And
Okay.
I feel like what came first, the chicken or the egg? Who talking shit first? I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to come together like I mean kill that shit. And I feel like we have more better if we all, you know what I'm saying, come under the banner of being black. Yeah, we can separate
Okay.
our culture. We can separate our culture and all that shit
Okay.
and claim what's ours. But I'm still trying to like I don't like
Okay.
that tether
So
shit
listen.
and the shit I heard on TikTok and motherfuckers,
Okay.
all that shit just seemed like a bunch of some white supremacy
Can I explain
talk
something
like
to you? So if everybody's house on the block is dirty, right, and your house is dirty, do you clean your house first, or do you clean everybody else's house on the block, or do you clean your house?
I'm gonna clean my house.
You get the point.
But
How are
what
you
we got
supposed to get anything done? Like I said, how are you supposed to do for other people and other quote unquote brothers and sisters if we haven't got this shit done for ourselves first and foremost? You have to think about
what
yourself before others, right?
right, but what have
But you see what I'm saying? That's what
so
I'm
this
trying to explain to you, brother,
so you
in
saying
that
this is about
perspective.
reparations? So this is about reparations.
It's
That's
about
all reparations. Because we got stuff. I don't understand like what we need. Like for me, I'm good. I got health care. I got a fucking roof over my head.
It's
As far
for
as it
like
goes,
it's just an
so
ancestral thing.
reparations,
It's for your listen, it's for your grandparents and or great great grandparents who hadn't like had the chance to earn, like say some people could have had way more than what you thought, and it was taken by white people in small places from other places in the name of racism, and some people would like to be paid back for it in retrospect. But like I said, it's like a foundational black American specifically from this country itself, if that makes sense to you.
right? And I agree. White people took shit from
So,
us.
bro,
you agreeing with all of the point
what
we
the
coming up
hell?
with. It's pretty
But
much.
y'all aiming at the wrong people though. That's what I'm
But
saying.
you
Y'all
see what
blaming
I'm
on the
saying? But though,
immigrants.
bro, you see the way I just broke it down to you.
Yeah, but how the immigrants is getting in our fucking way of our reparations?
Listen, that's what
You
I
know
Bro,
about
mean.
but
Claude
Water
Anderson?
God, didn't you have a video
Huh?
with the black with the tether politicians talking about how
Yeah,
we should
What
get
you
Ilya and
reparations?
Omar. Do you know about Dr. Claude Anderson?
hey, I know who Elon, the senator from the congresswoman from Minnesota.
No, Dr. Claude. Oh yeah, that's what we talking about. But Dr. Claude Anderson, he coined the term FBA. All right,
Right, right.
he's
I heard it
held
was
in high regard here in Black
right.
America.
I heard about ADOS and yeah, it was first it was ADOS and then FBA and then it's like a splinter, and that's when the shit went downhill.
It ain't go downhill. I think you
But
listen.
ADOS
We
was
don't want you
infiltrated
going
like Black
around
Lives Matter.
looking crazy. We just
Huh?
trying to save you. But if you ain't gonna be saved, just go
Save
around
me.
that speaking that Democrat stuff, and we just
I'm
trying to
not
help
speaking
you out.
no Democrat shit, man. That's what
That's
you
what it sound
understand.
like. It
I,
sound
it
like
don't.
Democrat
We
rhetoric.
listen, bro. We only got two parties, a Democrat and Republican. We got to work with one. Which one you want to work with?
There's more
No,
than two
bro, that's
parties,
the
sir.
whole point.
There's
Like,
more than
Which
don't
two
you
be a
want to work
parties.
slave to
with?
the system. That's the
I'm
point,
not a
bro.
slave to the system. Right now, the
Yes, it
Democratic
is. If
Party is the
you're
only
choosing
one
from two
doing
options
shit.
that the slave masters gave you, bro.
Then how we gonna get this shit
If
passed then?
if neither thing is gone better, why the hell would you choose that don't better?
You got to choose a
What do
third
you
option, sir.
mean, batter? What is that?
Sir, you have
You
to
say
choose the
batter?
other.
What is that?
You can't choose the lesser of two
Well,
evils.
nah,
You have to
I
either
ain't with
A,
shit. But
you
like
got
I
to
said, we
create.
only got two parties, the Democrat and Republican. You got to work with one of them. We
There's more
passed
than two
civil rights.
parties, sir.
It's more than two
And
parties, fam.
hold on,
There's more than two
what you
parties.
talking about? The DSA,
No, you have
Green
the green.
Party.
I mean,
the
you have
Green
actual
Party?
parties
Elon
who
Musk coming up with
No,
one.
no, no. See y'all, see that's yeah. Y'all trying to divide and conquer, man.
Oh
But
try to
Lord.
conquer
We
Hey,
how?
only
what
want,
up? Let me
how you
let
get
me
back
ask
on
you
it?
this, right? This is
we
what my
only
dad.
want.
Hey, greetings, y'all. I'm back. My daddy used to ask me, right? How big a booger do you want in your milk? You want a big old loogie, or did you want a little booger that fell out your nose into the milk? Which one you want in your milk? Or you just gonna get rid of the cup? This nigga still want to drink the milk.
And y'all doing all
We
this
not
analogy.
drinking the milk.
So
We
who you
not
throwing
drinking the
out?
milk.
So who you throwing out?
All of them. We sat on the couch.
That's never gonna happen, dude.
We sat on the couch. Kamala didn't get in there.
Because motherfuckers
You
fell for the
wanted
overdose.
Kamala to get in there, didn't you? You wanted Kamala to get in there.
Let's
Huh?
ask me this question. What policies are
He just asked you a question. Did you want Kamala to get in there? He just asked you a question.
I can't hear. What the fuck? What are you yelling for, dude? Damn.
Did you
You
want
talking
Kamala
too
to
much?
get in the
You're not
office?
listening, bro. Talk. Listen.
Did you
I
want
can't hear
Kamala
the
to
guy.
get in the office?
I can't hear him. I think he muted.
I ain't muted. Did you want Kamala to get in the office?
Like I see his mouth move, but I can't hear him.
Oh,
Bro, you got to get your Project Wi-Fi together, brother. That's your Obama phone. You got to get that together, bro. Come on, dude.
All of us can hear Water God. He's the host. We can all hear him.
I can hear
Everybody
you. Who
said
just
they
said?
hear
Who
me.
just
We
said?
wanted to know,
Who just
did you
talk
want
last?
Kamala in office?
Project Wi-Fi is crazy.
He said, did you want Kamala in office? That's what the host
Do I
asked you.
want? Oh yeah. I prefer Kamala over Trump.
That's where it's coming from. Yeah, we hear you, Democrats.
And you would have had a whole
And
country full of
I have
7-Eleven
proof
workers.
to back that up though. And I got things that Trump doing right now. It's a detriment to the black community.
Such as?
No, it's not. Not
Please
Black
name something.
American community as a niggas with citizenship.
Yes, specifically to the Black Americans. What's he doing that's a detriment to Black Americans?
He fired over 200,000 black women from the federal government, and he
Aren't most of them? Aren't a lot of them immigrants?
Brother, can I finish? You asked me. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to have a fucking conversation. You trying to count my fucking points.
Go ahead.
And we gonna fucking move forward as a black community. We gotta know the information. How the fuck
Well,
you
you can't include everybody in. That's the point, though. With the whole house thing we just talked about, you got to fix your own shit before you try to worry about another soul.
Comment not Trump because I know that what Trump is for, and I know who. Like I say, he defunded black HBCUs by billions of dollars. That's gonna be hard. And he fired over 200,000 black women. And you talking about how we know they not black? That's the problem right there. You
that is an Indian lady.
With Trump, you don't even know talking about how you know they not black, or how the fuck you know they ain't black.
That is a whole ass Indian lady.
That's crazy talk. One motherfucker just fought with 200,000 black women. Your fucking response is, "Oh, how you know they not the real black people?" Come on,
all right, let me ask you a question, bro.
I say y'all so fucking divisive, man.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
You can't fucking tell. If I'm walking up and down the street, you don't know. You can't tell difference on this black person, that black person. Yeah, we got some different futures, but overall, you probably can't even tell.
Okay, what's going on here with this gentleman is he's a little emotional and he's just looking for attention, guys. That's what's happening here. He's just trolling and he's looking for attention. So I mean, we can continue this or we can just get him up out of here, but it's when you're just looking for attention and trolling, come on, man.
He out of here. He just love.
Yeah, that's all that was. He's just a project dude looking for his, Reform Street dude. He got his political. He might have had his first white.
They brainwashed.
You said reformed. I think he just put on a quarter zip and think he reformed.
Got his first quarter zip in the kufi. Got to going crazy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you should want to get some education. Shit, nigga.
Man, listen, we feel like you sold on that Democrat plane, fam. And
you keep talking about Democrat. I'm not talking about Democrat. Just a political party, a vehicle to get what you gonna pass, brother. That's all it is. Republican Party.
Okay, so what do you want to get passed? What's your political agenda?
They help the black community out. What do you mean? Funding.
Neither one does it.
What is the black community?
Funding for our education system. Getting free education through college. So we ain't get to be the burden of debt on us when we graduate. Universal health care. So we have to.
Bro, these are liberal politics. This is progressive. This is not a black agenda.
I don't even know you're a Democrat, bro. We finna get
this is a Democrat agenda. That's not
get your Democratic ass up out of here. No, you up out of here, man. You finna get your Democratic.
This nigga's Bernie Sanders at the projects and shit.
We have
America.
And y'all remember what Bernie said to Jasmine Crockett? Well, she didn't ask me. She didn't ask me to endorse her.
Right.
Damn,
all right.
And it's crazy because 2 years ago he did endorse her when she was running for Congress. So what are we talking about?
They just be lying.
This nigga just he's just a project Superfly. The nigga's in his baby mom's studio. You know, you could
Nigga
tell they got
talking
the
about
purple paint on the
democratic
walls.
stuff and then don't want to stand on it. You a Democrat.
He said universal health care. We said, what about for black people? He said universal health care. So that means you giving the immigrants health care based on our tax money. And they didn't die and bleed in this land for us.
It's
Yeah, that
like you
nigga,
going
man.
against everything we standing for us. You want us to include everybody like what they doing so they can backdoor and steal money.
I
Get out
bet
of here
you.
with that.
I
Man.
bet you all of us on this panel got our handprint or some footprints in some concrete somewhere in this country.
Right.
Like when a building got built or something. You know what I'm saying? Like we got a little toy or something we put up in there that we know that we was there when that shit was built. Like they can't say that. But they want a piece of our reparations? Come on, get out of here.
Okay, so that is the same dude. Progressive Politics 1984. It's the same dude. Okay, he's just a troll. Like Tariq says, the 4 T's, you know, he's trolling.
Yeah,
you know, he's in his grandmother's.
I sure do be watching Tariq too. I ain't gonna lie. Bro be had me on the floor.
He's at his grandmother's project studio. You know, he got the Superfly haircut, and, you know, whatever. So, anyway.
The tethers be more black American than us.
Right.
It'd be like, how y'all be doing that? Y'all live in the hood with a crazy ass haircut and 8 baby mama and shit. Like, nigga, we don't even do that shit. Y'all cuss and say nigga more than us. Like, what the hell?
Because they're acting out stereotypes. They don't know themselves. They certainly don't know us. They only know what the white people tell them we are, what black is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got tethers in Ghana making hip hop music videos, but they don't make nothing that's local to Ghana. It's crazy. You know, this whole situation is like you got a bunch of basically NPCs.
Y'all be seeing them on TikTok with them 2004 clothes on with them big ass jerseys and Timbs and shit.
Hey, bro, I lived in Ghana for 3 years, like 08 to 11. Bro, they was still wearing Wu-Tang shit.
Bro, I lived in.
Yeah, 08.
I'm gonna tell you this, brother. I was in Kenya, in Namibia, and in South Africa from August 2024 to August 25. And I wasn't just in like one city. I was in Windhoek, I was in Johannesburg, I was in Mombasa, visited Cape Town briefly, Nairobi, obviously. Bro, these places are not like we don't need them over here, bro. We don't need them over here, bro. For real, it's cool.
It'd be like a little place downtown that's decent, right? And that's what they be showing. Like, oh, Africa's not all bad. Like it'd be a little place downtown. It'd be a little resort or something, you know, on the beach somewhere. But man, the rest of this shit be shit. It'd be like, man, come on, you can't even drive. That's why you got to drive a stick shift out there, cause it'll drop your transmission on them roads.
Yeah, Ghana's known specifically for terrible roads. I mean, these places, they don't have sewage systems. They don't have lights in major cities. They don't have traffic signs. And I'm not saying that just to be disrespectful. That's just what it is.
So it ain't no AAA.
Bro, it ain't no hell. Bro, ain't no AAA.
You might as well call DHL and ship yourself back to America.
The closest you're going to get to the AAA is McDonald's, brother. That's as close as you get. You get KFC and McDonald's. That's what they got out there.
And they selling bush meat at the McDonald's.
Right.
See, so look, I ain't ready for that food, bro.
So basically, this is what we talk about when we talk about government Negroes, government created ninjas. You got this dude, he's living in the projects. He's not doing nothing for himself. He's trying to get more benefits. He's trying to get universal basic income. He's trying to get health care. He said, look, I got a house. I got a roof over my head. As a man, you're supposed to want more than just a roof, bro. You're supposed to want a nice car, a nice lady. Then you're supposed to want to be part of an organization, have some type of power to try to dictate things for your people. But when you sitting up here talking about liberal and I'm progressive and all this old shit, this is the Ronald Karanga of 2025. The new Ronald Karanga, the new COINTELPRO, is the Democratic Negro, the pro-immigrant, pro-whatever. That's the new shit. And I land my plane, man.
No toilet, no AC. For real, man. Hey, man, we finna get up out of here, man, and be on live. We gonna jump on here tomorrow. We ain't gonna go this long. This was a good one. We was kicking it, but man,
all right,
y'all
brother.
gotta help that dude from Chicago, man, because he gonna be
man. He can't claim my city, man.
He can't. He can't claim your city. Man,
I think he from Michigan or something. Wisconsin. He just came over across the border.
I feel bad for homie, man, but man,
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man, for real. Salute. I appreciate y'all for tapping in.
Holla at y'all.
Ray, Corey, Reality, everybody, Daryl, man, for coming in. Loaded.
Yeah, we're gonna be back in this thing tomorrow.
Yeah, man, we're gonna be on tomorrow. I want you to hit my IG, man, so I could y'all seen in the message what I put in there. I don't want to put it too, but yeah, I want to go over some things with y'all. So hit me on IG, but we gonna get it on Discord. He down bad in a major way. Shout out to my boy John Jeter, man. That's home team right there, man. Always tapping in. Great show for real. Salute, man. But hey, y'all know how we do. Always giving y'all sound like victim echo chamber. Man, get up out of here with that, man. But we gonna listen. We gonna give you some shine, cause we gonna post you. We gonna clip you up, man. We gonna clip this up so the world can see this foolishness. We don't need people talking like this. But look, peace and love, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. For real.